Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. I'm smoking trees that pass down. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. Cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it, I'm medicated. The cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it. I hit the stage and I smile. Up and at the interstate doing the buck, always up for the challenge, even if I'm down on my luck. I'm a soul survivor, flow hotter than lava. Turkey baggage seem loud, bad bitches run driver. I ain't hustling the stunt, I'm just trying to keep the lights on. How you hate on that? Got the stations and pythons, my soul's exhausted and my heart being frosted. If you could see inside my mind, man, you can't cause I lost it. Pondering my destiny and checking the rear view. Perspective being clouded, try and get me a clear view. Cops serve and protect, nah, they swerve and neglect. Gatekeepers of corruption don't deserve my respect. Writing rhymes like a madman, just trying to hold me over. Drop my drug habit, shit hits harder when you're sober. Still puffing on that tree, though it's soothing my mental. All I'm trying to do is make it, fulfill my potential. Let's go. Cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it, I'm medicated. The cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it. I hit the stage and I smile. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. I'm smoking trees that pass down. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems, yeah. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. I'm smoking trees that pass down. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems, yeah.
Fuck my problems, I'm blasting off. I'm just heavy medicated, hit the tree then I cough. Me and Diff, we going half on a spliff. We just tryna get lifted off this leafy green gift. Ain't it a trip, how it makes you feel great? You pass the joint back and forth and then you start to relate. I shake my ashes, then I'm skating through these verses with purpose, avoiding all these mumble rapping clowns stuck in a circus. Sativa, indica, them hybrid blends has got me looking at my life through a vibrant lens. A heightened sense of awareness and a little inner peace, and a bit of creativity has got me like, shoot, y'all capiche, you get it? You understand what I'm saying? I wish the cost was a little lower, cause all this money I've been paying got me feeling kinda broke, but it's cool, I'm still smoking. Me and Piff blowing piff, now put that hook back in motion, yeah.
Cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it, I'm medicated. The cost of living so high, hella hated, I'm medicated. They hating on my style, cause they didn't make it. I hit the stage and I smile. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. I'm smoking trees that pass down. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems, yeah. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems. I'm smoking trees that pass down. Like fuck all my problems, like fuck all my problems, yeah.
What up, peoples? This is just a little something for your speakers. No second guessing that. Who tried to tell me that lyricists can't write records? Spirited hands, tight effort, touch fans' lives forever. The Cali life, chasing the cheddar, patient and clever. Sometimes it feel like the road to riches is taking forever. We throw up our middle fingers and shouting, fuck the police. They wanna lock us up and turn us all into parolees. Can't hold me, pass a blunt and hand me my 40. I might take a Miller High Life if you chugging the OE. Cause I'm selling my music, don't mean that I'm illegal. It's a therapeutic move, I'm just trying to appease my people. Thinking about it, ain't that the reason we push the weed too? Other than money, that's the only green that'll please you. You feeling this? Let me know by nodding your brain box. Cleanse your system like Maylocks. Dance when the flame drop, don't name drop. Stand on your own too, or they own you. It's over. I'm popping right now, you should lay low, dude. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. I rep for you if you struggle, stand with me in unity. I'm living by helping plan shit for my community. Don't net a lot, so I need multiple options for income. I ain't been a bum and I ain't never plan on being one. I see the sun, love making records, so I'ma need the funds. Don't try to be hard, but life is hard. If you sleep, you done. I'ma wake the top of the pile is debatable. How dare anybody try to say that I'm not relatable? This is for my people that work for theirs on the regular. Y'all put the dots on the page, I'm the one connecting them. Relate thoughts with the best of them. Raw specimen, never get lost with the rest of them. Y'all settle in. San Jose to Vegas and it's on a Biloxi. Performances with Dealer Breach and on all the club scenes. It's lovely. YDMC gon' supply the bug greens. It's stuffy. Never with my RDV buddies. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Knock me in your box if you feelin' my quotables. I talk about struggles we all go through, that's why I'm notable. The dopest flow, I want them all from young to old to know. A year from now when the Poconos, they gon' say I stole the show. We need money, we tryna boost our bankroll. I'm from LA where I was taught to stay away from stank hoes. From they go to the Bay Bro, go to state get our payroll. Smoke an eighth of that dank and reflect on my homie Kato. No respect for the fake though, lay it out on the table. Want me to speak the truth, I'm ready, willing, and able. Know you feel it, cause I spit what you wish you could say. Long as I'm here, it's gon' get out, just keep your vision in place. Living the waste, you ain't pursuing the things that you yearn for. It ain't given to you, then take it, you gotta earn yours. Learn more about the way of life, I got burn sores. Blemishes from what I've been through that don't concern y'all. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Yeah. This track pretty much goes out to my everyday people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all might know me as Madman, and on the microphone I'm vicious, no doubt. But off the microphone, that dude Brandon is an everyday ass nigga.
You had it going tonight. You've had it going a lot of nights. You were hitting a lot of shots. Can you talk about being in the zone?
We should win this game, and they were gonna come out and try to, give themselves some life early. We wanted to take that away, and offensively, it's
Smack and rip, we go, pick and roll, give and go, finger roll, George Gervin swerving till I hit my goal. Kiss it off the glass, mistletoe, opposition choking like Carlissimo. We came to make them listen though. Nice completion percentage, I rarely miss a throw. Caught you off guard with an audible, but you shifted slow. Here to make a stamp, knocking off the reigning champ. Fake revamped, one track focus straight at a training camp. Grizzled vet with a hungry rookie mindset. Simply cause the spot that I'm aiming for isn't mine yet. Mamba mentality causing a tragedy. It's Austin and Battery stomping you savagely. Anyone could be good, but great's a different hustle. I'll truck your defense, score, and do the icky shuffle. Win sprinting through the finish till we stop breathing. The quest for championship starts in the off-season.
Hands up like I'm getting cuffed. Shit just ahead of my knees in an athletic position. Slam the court, number one defender. The announcer telling the crowd to pipe down. Finna get our first technical. I'm backpedaling as you take me with that old ass ball through your legs and around the back. Like I didn't see that spin coming. This is our house, I'm guarding our territory. Responsible for half our steals. I'm an assassin, no look past the Mac or captain. No telling what he'll do. So many athletic moves in his tool arsenal. Sweat burning my eyes, I've got to cut across the floor. I'm getting never before seen looks. The opposition is facing a nearly impossible conquer. A straight goose egg on the scoreboard. I'm holding my ground, swan at the ball. Number one draft pick, defense wins championships.
All right. So is this man.
Realest nigga in the house, hand bone. I treat a hater like DeVry, hands on. Chris Brown a bitch quick, then I transform. The crew style all ass, man pone. Why these niggas tripping the pistol? I slide the clip and I disappear a nigga within there. Sour lippin', I'm dipping, I'm some grande. Call a nigga Delante, the West on my back, y'all fools just like Ashante. I run a DM, C in the PM, C with a freak in the back of the BM. See him swag up, yo team handcuffs. My dreams come true, niggas can't stand us. Warp Tours video, battle rapping, getting those YouTube checks in my neck on mini froze. Any foes dead in the street when the semi blows. Hemi hoes mean I'm getting Hummers in the street, homes. Yeah, there's no crying over spilled milk. Hitman squad, get your cap peeled. See this that hard, get your ass lit. You talk that shit, get your ass killed. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get
out, nigga. Madman the Hitman, I think it got a ring to it. If this was a theme song, everybody would sing to it. I'm like Bret Hart, they call me Tommy Hearn, but right about now I'm hit cause all that chronic got me burned. We should be suited up with burners on our waistbands. Just saying, we gon' turn hip-hop to a wasteland. So Sean Black, thanks for the invitation. We certified hitmen, these niggas is imitation. Put your gun down, or you get shot off or run down. I create a spark that no hater could ever rub out. So just catch your breath, you shook like Etch-a-Sketch. No need for you to repeat what I say, I said it best. Always. And I ain't gotta try that hard to. Got my next target lined up, so I disregard you. Testing any one of us, I don't think it'd be smart to. You get terminated before you could get started. Done.
Yeah, there's no crying over spilled milk. Hitman squad, get your cap picked. See this that hard, get your ass lit. You talk that shit, get your ass killed. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get shot.
5 fingers to the face is why I call slack. Liberating dirty rats that hang around the track. Known to keep a multitude of hoes on their back. Some things is sleazy, but I am just a Mac. Making money's easy, my wallet second stack. These niggas like my ex-bitch, they keep on coming back. The only reason why I walk around with loaded straps. Skeletons in my closet and my backpack. Never gave a shit, my present, the apocalypse. To all out there who counterfeit and can't prove what they're talking with. Tell me the solution is execution, truly lynch. The magazine, the pew, where the hollows can confess their sins. The truth shall set you free. Fuck around with Black and me. We'll probably have you floating down the Chattahoochee. I ain't talking rap shit, but this right here's a classic. Know your roar, get rolled up in some plastic.
Yeah, there's no crying over spilled milk. Hitman squad, get your cap picked. See this that hard, get your ass lit. You talk that shit, get your ass killed. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get. You just might get shot.
Like you said, it's just an urban legend.
Hey, yo, JB. They thought we fell off or something, man. What you think? I didn't think so. MAQ, man. No surrender, no retreat. For real? You really thought we fell off, though? You thought I disappeared? Word? Watch me resurrect like the second coming. It's never just about the cash, I kill for next to nothing. Long as you listening and long as the record's bumping, I'm liable to torch the building when my best is summoned. True. JB, keep it banging with the fresh production. What up? It helps create the proper balance like a breast reduction. The deep end becomes a puddle when I step and jump and credit buzzing Cali to Africa with my second cousins. I came a long way, from a long way. I had to U-turn, I went the wrong way. Addiction mixed with depression made for some long days. Dug my way out of it, had to do what the songs say. Come on, still here, if you know me, it's a blessing. Stacking trophies, learning lessons with my homies and my brethren. It's real. Trying to win, better stick to the guidelines. Y'all quitters better stick to the sidelines. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gone, stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gon' stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. You thought I disappeared? What? Watch me reappear like a magician. Rappers sweaty soldiers, but they nowhere near the mission. Nah, clogging up the circuit, they be all in the way. The get rich quick scheme fails, they call it a day. Hey, sharpen up and adjust, switch up your plan. Instead he quit it and ran. He went to sit in the stands with all the rest of the fans, probably where he belongs. He thought he was an artist, that motherfucker was wrong. Too bad. Time's precious, I don't waste it on a weak chump. Nope. Call that a roadblock? What? That's just a speed bump. A minor inconvenience. I run it through and raise my name to a level where people can't deny my simple genius. No surrender, no retreat with the white flag. I hustle for my duffel, I be working for my bag. What you wanna be, a boss or a henchman? Y'all quitters better stick to the bench, man. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gon' stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. No, fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gon' stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. No, fuck a white flag. Y'all don't want no problems, man.
Hold on. Oh, we got a problem here? We got a problem here?
I ain't think so, man. Youngsters can get it, and you old ass rappers.
Oh, you want something too, old man? Huh?
No. Yeah.
Every mirror image that I see passes through my memory. Seems like blissful dreams. They ain't got nothing on it, just a bunch of nut busting, trust, hustling, dime dropping, shoulda, coulda been. Always wanna see you lose, never win. Devilish grin. Slimy goblins carrying bars over like the next of kin. Drop a boom bap beat, bring the next generation in. Spit a flow like the light from the bulb. I'm not a guest in this music shit. I made this my home. I may be white, but I'm in it to win. All you hear's a name, sin a blunt, and know it's my turn to grim. Cause I'm grinding dirty grims, counting chips and sins. Dorito nacho cheese, yes indeed. Fuck your hot Cheeto fiends and your syrup Sprite dope dreams. Never once dropped a track filled with drama like your queens. Talk about paper, smoking green, sipping coke and sipping lean. No, I won't accept nothing less than the best on some ghetto boys. My brain gets a turning gear spinning. I just dropped a track, I got no criticism back. Cause my mental capacity's never at a lack. And I'm gonna make it big, and all y'all gonna laugh as I drive by in my 1956 purple Cadillac. Yeah, not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, not once did I imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips and cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, got my own place to rest my head. Every night I'm doing it right, staying afloat, glorifying the knowledge that I know. Spit some bars, head out, no tiptoe, making moves inside, see me a lot in the bay. But the goal is to make it out this hellhole ahead, is to see brighter days, making sure I stay paid. All my homies can relate, ain't no dreams in Cali, just a bunch of wannabes, dope fiends, drama queens, fuck boy thieves and poverty. The underground is infested with mumble rap. Everybody's getting high and falling off track. The truth in hip-hop I'm trying to bring back. Now look at me, rhyming shit that'll bring you back. Hit once or twice, sounding a lot like boom bap. The flow is unstoppable, listen in, too much shit is incredible. The lyrics flowing out my mouth is magical. Don't jump too fast, everything is unstable, getting shakes and wobbles, bounce around like a bobblehead. I could say that goes for most of y'all anyway. Whoever said I end up dead or a fiend, I did twice. Now look at me, as high as can be, living my fantasies. Yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'll be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah.
false info, we gon' burn the source. We earn the torch. Spitting fire all over the planet, now the earth is scorched. More than a title, consider it a revival of the real shit. 20 years from now, we the ones that you gon' say still here. That's the truth of life, and you really cannot conceal it. It's for that very fact I conceded it makes you ill quick. Lemon, lime, orange, or banana, you slipping on pills, bitch. 3HD's a serious problem you gotta deal with. Like it or not, you right that we hot. We've been exhaling flame for years, I promise. This won't be the night that we stop. As far as weed, I like it a lot, so I light it a lot. And if I'm smoking anything, it got the right to be pot. Some of my fam don't like it, I challenge them right on the spot. Fuck our enemies and haters, see our delight when they plot. 3HD when it's said and done, you can't deny it's the top. Give us the stage, you move the crowd, they see the pride that we got. And what we do, been doing it for years, no stopping in sight. None. See a force field around us when we rockin' the mic. Our wannabe competition? Well, a lot of it's hype. Even calling themselves competitors, they're not in the right. Jockin' a bite, I'm original and criminal minded. I dare you, if you think I hit it subliminal, find it. Where's it at? This one's for the fans, shout out the ones that's behind us. You loving what you hear, then hit the button, rewind it. Do it.
Deep breath and exhale, you're now consumed with the fire. Turn your crib into a funeral pyre. Been eclipsing all these artists that y'all choose to admire. Your favorite rapper probably using a wire. Sad state of affairs. Keep it moving like I'm chasing a dare. With that constant elevation, though I'm taking the stairs. It's the scenic route, longer trip, but I can take it. I'm the opposite and nondescript, homie. I've been on my shit. MAQ make you recognize the acronym. Third person confidence like can't nobody rap with it. Highly favored. Player of the year while you coming off of the bench for a mid-major. It's like the Final Four, time for war, grinding more, sky to floor, old school, underground, dinosaur. But tumble finger at the bucket if you try to score. Looking confused like what you clash with a titan for. I'm real with this, deal with this, fearlessness, killing this. With my brothers with levels above your silliness. You feel? Study the game with a bird's eye view. Then grab the mic and wreck it harder than you heard I do. You dig? Taking your territory, torching your turf. It's like US foreign policy, we're scorching the earth. Game giving, flames spit until we cauterize the masses, turning crowds to ashes without the need for matches.
Within the soil, every molecule of moisture will boil, and all vegetation will coil. Bow down to the ones that are royal. Once upon descent, not loyal, with 3 kings to pledge slow loyalty, or a cook up your land like 4 rap land for not recognizing deity, never any mercy for the insolent. These candy rappers are too sweet, so here's the insulin. Execution of the issue, lethal injection. Proper protection for the misuse of a microphone or any pad or pen. Just sock it and just begin. Still campaigning for the win. Let's introduce the dragon. YD Maxi's bad man. Feel the heat off the environment. Global warming is evident. Not heaven sent or devilish. Mercenaries dealing punishment. No longer will you wonder why the fuck we're known for rocket shit. Taking off from Earth, different dope, it be the rocket ship. Rappers in our sector out here, they no longer wanna spit. Later, rest your live event, we keep it dummy lit. Rip. Any producer that's out there ready for action, with 3HT no bracket, we'll burn your whole track to ashes. No PGE with gassing, wrecking records like nothing nice. Step 2 is wrong, we turn your whole block into paradise. Pure murder by design, massive destructive device. King of the monsters, one right, you pay your life as the price. For every doubt in that titan, propower powers to riot. All opposers and accusers be the subject of smiting.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like
stroke of a brush, stroke of a blade in the system of combat. The picture I paint with the fist made a break with the grace of a crane. And it's swift like a snake with an elephant shrake with a kin to a left way. Straight up when it comes to the arts that I train and I don't play. Kick tree to the leaf shake, working on my punch technique, neck deep in a green lake. With my mentality at peace, philosophy revolving round the ways of Jeet Kune Do, devised by Master Lee. But I stay open-minded in the hopes that I can learn any lesson and evolve my style with no path too vile, no hill too high for me to climb along and be what I'm aspiring to become. A giant in these arts of war, like FIFA, fo-foam foot hit the ground with the sound of a war drum played when displaying my Form 1. Form 2, take a little more talent, only teach my technique to a word to combat. Known to the one standing adequate with combats. Got my mind like a scholar, but I fight like an animal. From Moy Boran to Sila, karate to Baji Kwan, from capoeira to Hungar and every everything between. I retain any information that is proven useful, leave the rest to waste, throwing in my flavor to adjust the taste of my philosophical contemplation. The attacks you can do what you will all amount to 1/4 of your combat skill. To be real, you at best be a mental gymnast way before you can dream to apply back kick to the real life action. No form is my form, no way is my way. Matter of fact, it's my whole life dedicated to the practice of being a master of war with a passion.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
they say before a battle, you should know your enemies well. But victory won't be achieved unless you know about yourself. I will myself, bitch, I've been at war for years. But strength and weakness is also clear. I got a grip or a hold of control of my fears. Give a fuck with the modern day samurai here. I can go and knock you all one by one while I'm slipping through the dark of the night. That have to throw us somewhere, will I fire it? Take away the thrill of the fight. Let me show you all the art of war. Let me show you what it really means. Let me show you how to go further beyond and gain the answers you really seek. Power comes in response to a need, not coming from desire. No, not everybody didn't grow up here with the same shit that I heard. Yo, stepping on my honor. When it comes to it, I will not falter. My will harder than armor, but my battles make it stronger. Not giving up is my magic, or maybe never learn how to. I swear the shit is so tragic. Y'all don't want me to win, but I have to. Fluid like water, movement like lava. Yeah, I melt the shit that I ran through. I'll stand my ground, not backing down. Y'all come around and I'll hand you.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like, I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
Yo, what the fuck's up?
What's good, y'all? Y'all are big chilling with us once again, y'all.
What the fuck I want to do?
Episode 77. 77. Happy birthday.
Yeah. All that shit.
I just want to do a quick shout out to the legacy that Dr. Ingrid today. That's my quick MLK shout out. You have been gone for a long time, but we'll never be back. But thank y'all for big chilling with us yet again. Here we are, episode 77 of the I'm Madman RDB. We got YGNC up in this motherfucker. We got Max D's up in this motherfucker. We got Diamond Pit Media in this motherfucker, y'all.
What up? Where your fucking friends at, nigga? Bring your fucking bitch ass friends to this big chilling shit, huh? This is all chilling, man. I'm looking at the numbers, nigga. Where your friends at?
I really can't get down with Michael.
Where your fucking friends at? I need y'all to medium chill with us one time.
I'm gonna have to share this in the group. You get that? At least make you share this fast.
I mean, like shit. Are we bougie?
Bougie bitches!
We got one.
For those of y'all watching, man, share this shit, folks. Friends, family, folks, let them know the big chill with us too.
With an actual... They
I
don't
have
stay shut.
literally 2 months. Go to one, I'll roll one.
Sounds good.
What's up, y'all? This is episode 77 of Big Chillin' with motherfucking Diff Dope.
I'm excited about our guest tonight, though. As our guest tonight, we got weekly Big Chillers. These are motherfuckers who tune into our every fucking episode. So I'm excited to have the We Finna Get Litty duo as our guest this week, y'all. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Titus.
I did, man. It's your debut, dog.
Hold on.
that chat energy to the interview, man. You're gonna be straight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Haven't
Man.
seen Mr. Spoon since the last show we rocked with him.
He's in Vegas.
That's right.
Was he in Vegas when y'all were in Vegas?
Nah, he moved shortly after that.
Yeah.
I believe.
Medium chillaxing is no bueno. Damn right. What up, Jackie? How you doing?
What's up, Jackie?
Good work, folks.
All right, y'all. Calm that down just a little bit. What's up with y'all? Y'all want to see Madman's face?
Y'all want to see my face?
Madman's face.
Here I am. Here I am.
Why you say it like that?
Here it
Here
is.
you go. Madman face.
In all my glory, goddammit.
Here you go. Madman face.
What's good with y'all? Man?
That's Madman's face right there. Madman face of RDV.
We are in this bitch. We are big chillin'. Y'all are big chillin' as well.
You guys like this? This big chillin' music. I think this should just be the big chillin' song for now on. I know we like the
What is this?
But this one's just, I like this one. I'm just gonna clip this one and just loop it. This is gonna be the big chillin' song now. Shout out my nigga motherfucking
What is going on with this?
KD the Stranger on these fucking joints. That's what we listen to every week. If you didn't know who it was, it's my man's from the Ukraine. And we got a lot of tracks. We got a lot of tracks that's
makes bangers.
You know, we actually have a 3HD exclusive track that he rapped on in Russian. And it's a song about the three-headed dragon. And it's got a beat for it. We just haven't done anything with it yet. So just know that we got all kinds of things.
I'm telling y'all, man, we got shit coming that y'all just have no idea what's about to hit y'all. Y'all have no clue. Projects, but not the projects. No. You gotta put this like multiple plurals on it because the crew is doing that much work this year.
We doing work, my niggas. We doing work. All right, you want to see her face? Hey, there you go.
What up, y'all?
Slide just.
Slide over, y'all.
The dragon is officially in focus.
What's cracking, y'all?
What's good with y'all?
How are y'all feeling on this Wednesday evening?
What's up, y'all?
It's a Wednesday and we big chilling, so I ain't gonna complain. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing to complain about.
You know what I mean?
I got a lot of shit to do. We finna get Litty in this motherfucker. Yeah, what's up, chat?
Litty.
Steezy said, bring it on. Yes, we got it all for you, bro.
What up, Steezy? That's
Plural.
another weekly big chiller.
We got slaps.
Oh yeah. Y'all just gotta stay tuned over the next couple months. We got a little bit of everything for y'all now.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do a complete little. All right.
Why
Yeah.
you do it like that?
All right. So check it out. This is episode 77.
Yes, sir.
Big chilling with Diff Dope.
Out here.
Okay. We are 2 episodes away from our season 4 finale. Yes, our season 4 finale is coming soon. It's about to be season 5 of Big Chillin'.
Hey.
You fucking assholes. You fucking sons of bitches. Fucking dope.
5 seasons.
5 seasons of Diff Dope.
Oh man.
As long as y'all keep putting up with us, man, we're gonna keep on
so we had
hitting y'all with this content.
I mean, we've had spring, summer, fall, winter. We're about to create our own fucking season.
And y'all keep returning for
And
this.
then once we create our own fucking season,
Coming
we're gonna
back.
make Piff and Juice do a fucking album about it.
And y'all keep coming back for this ridiculousness. So thank you for that.
Hell yeah.
Y'all must be gluttons for punishment.
What are we gonna call this new season though? Since we create the new season.
Oh no, I'm just used
Season
to
of
weekly
Diff.
episodes.
Diff
Season of Diff.
Diff season, huh?
What's this week's episode, Matt?
You got
Episode 77.
Winter, fall, summer, spring, Diff.
Diff.
Fair
Fair enough.
the Diff season.
Yeah, y'all need to prepare for Diff season. It's gonna be raining on you.
That's what I'm saying, man.
We got a dedication for this episode yet?
Number 77. We got choices.
Choices.
Everybody got choices.
I got my choice, but I'm gonna hit y'all with the choices. So we're talking football. You know, you got some offensive linemen. You got Mike Upati. You got some defensive guys. You got Lyle Zato.
There you go.
Rest in peace.
That's a hitter right there.
You know?
Oh, smacker.
There's another one. It's like a legendary guy. Was it Red Grange? I forgot. One of those old school dudes who played with like a leather helmet and shit.
Oh shit. That's way back.
Way back.
CT what?
Yeah. For real.
Yeah, they had no concept of a concussion back then.
No, not
it was
at all.
like, oh, he just got his belt
Yeah,
on.
I mean, just basically the material your jacket's made out of, that's the kind of shit they used as helmets. So, you know, go figure.
It was like concussion.
Right.
Get your ass back in there.
Right.
What is a concussion? And the guy's trying to answer the question like, you ain't got one. Go back.
Brooklyn. Like, what? Again. But you go to hockey, you got to talk about Ray Bourque. One of the coldest defensemen ever to do it.
Yeah.
You know, Boston Bruin, long time. Absolute beast. Played till he was like 72.
No, for real. He played long.
He played forever.
He played longer than Yager did. And Yager played forever.
Yeah, Yager played till last week.
No, literally, like
he played forever.
He literally played. I mean, they gotta retire multiple jerseys for that nigga.
Shit, they gotta retire his suit too. He was a fucking GM.
That too. Put them doctors up in the rafters.
So yeah, you got Ray Bourque. You go to NBA, it's kind of interesting. 77, you got Jorge Murison.
We just mentioned him last week.
Murison?
He was horrible.
Like that?
He was horrible.
He
was the tallest. He's the tallest.
I was like, why you laughing?
So he's the tallest player to ever play in the NBA, and he was not any good.
Taco.
How tall?
He's
7'8".
He's
So,
1
he
inch
was
taller
7'7".
than Taco.
Who?
Taco.
Taco Fall.
Yeah.
You don't know Taco?
Oh, come on, man. We were just talking about Taco last week.
I was in bed last week.
No, well, Taco's
Yeah.
a shit. Well,
But-
he could be potentially, but it's not.
Not quite. They don't let him play.
I remember Yao Ming. Is he taller than him?
Yes.
Way taller
Yes,
than him?
he's
An inch or two taller than him.
and not built like the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What does that even mean?
No arms.
Fucking bad guy to do the no arm thing. What? How do you do that? Stop.
You say
He had big stumpy legs that caused like the myriad of
I'm like, what does that even mean?
leg problems for him. Like he had that ongoing foot problem because he had Tyrannosaurus legs.
So you have like short
So-
legs?
Who do we want to select to dedicate this episode to?
That has short arms?
I'm thinking Lyle Alzado would be my choice.
Oh, we ain't even done.
No, we're not done. There's more.
More names?
There's
Well,
more.
wait, there's more.
But wait. So like contemporary, you got like Luka Doncic. He's 77 right now.
Oh shit.
Yep.
How did I forget that?
Luka.
And here's my choice though.
Uh-oh.
So when Klay Thompson got left off the 75th anniversary team, he was hella mad about it. He was talking hella shit about it. And fucking when he came to practice, the team made him a jersey number 77.
Get the fuck out of here. Stop. That's your pick.
Yes, that's my pick.
Go Clay.
Go Clay.
I'm only giving a thumbs down. This ain't no hate to Clay. I'm giving a thumbs down because that ain't really his fucking number, man. Come on, y'all.
Jorge Murison.
That ain't his number. Come on,
That shit
y'all,
was
man.
hilarious to me.
So-
Like,
That is not Clay's number.
So Murison's your pick.
I'd at least rather have somebody that wears the number 77. Come on,
I'm going Klay
man.
Thompson. What about you, YD?
I mean,
fraudulent.
I mean, like
fraudulent.
As well, as hilarious as that story is.
It's just hysterical. Because he was really mad about that shit. And like Dwight Howard was mad too. He got left out. So Dwight Howard's like, I guess I'm the 76th best player. So they say, I guess Klay Thompson's 77. So they made him a 77 jersey.
Okay.
It was
Well,
like, that's really dope.
Okay. Well, you know what? First of all, props to Klay. However,
nigga's not number 77, bro. I can't go with that. I can't go.
I'm a homer.
That's if I'm outvoted, I'm outvoted, but that's some bullshit.
It's okay. Because like he is way better than Dwight Howard, so I call him 76.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, he's better than some people that were on the 75 list, I think. But anyway, that's another story.
I agree with that too. That 75 list was kind of trash. It was like something they wanted to do, you know, to quell the nostalgia of people sitting during the pandemic. It was real stupid.
Well, the NBA does that list every 25 years. They put every quarter century mark, they do another all-time list.
And would they be like, oh, Klay, he's sitting. Dwight Howard, he's a champion. Come on.
But Dwight didn't make it in either. So to his point, that those were just two players who felt left out.
If Dwight not making it in is clearly the bar, and Klay is way above that bar.
Well, if you think about Dwight might not have been in that 75 list, but I mean, you can make an argument if you look at. I have to look at all the names.
If you make an argument for Dwight Howard, you can make an argument for the fucking E-wing janitor of the Staples Center.
Ouch.
That's total discredit to Dwight's career. My goodness.
Right,
wow.
because that custodian,
wow,
that master of the custodial arts does a whole lot.
This man's whole career don't count.
Fuck you, nigga. I was in the middle of drinking beer, nigga. Like, you almost made me spit take on this fucking table. Fuck.
But I'm gonna have to go. Wow, that's kind of tough. That's kind of a tough choice. Who would I go with?
I like Alzado.
I think I might have to go with Alzado as well.
Oh no, shit, I can take that.
Yeah, I might have to go with Alzado. All right.
Raiders
was
legend,
a Raider, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll call this the Alzado episode.
What was he, a nose tackle? What did he play?
Was he an end? He was an end, right?
At the end, might be at the end.
Okay.
Not 100%.
All right.
So
he said don't get me on that full time. He said unsuperman. You got me slapping knees over here, nigga.
See, Dwight's personality is what turns people off. But if you look at his numbers, like he's up there, man.
He's got
what 3-4 Defensive Player of the Year awards.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Not too many people have done what he's done.
He's a Hall of Famer. I mean, we can debate whether or not he should have been top 75 all time or not. And honestly, to really be able to state my opinion, I gotta kind of look at that list and see if where he would fit in. But he's close if he's not there. You know what I mean? Hall of Famer for sure. So I can't knock his career.
Can't knock his career.
And I'm not necessarily always a fan of how he clowns around. I'd like to see him get serious a little more sometimes, but he is who he is. You know what I mean?
I just read this story about him. Like, I guess when he was first coming to the Lakers, Kobe called him up just to see where his mind was.
I heard this. Same story. Oh no, I heard a different story. Okay, yeah. Tell yours.
Kobe hit him up just to see where his mind was, and Dwight was just asking him hella questions, like, what's up with LA? You know what I mean? What's the area like? What's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
where the clubs at and all this shit.
Asking him hella questions.
Right.
And then, asking Kobe, like, what's he gonna what are you gonna teach me? What are you gonna show me? This and that. Kobe was like, I'm gonna show you to get championship rings. How about that?
Right.
And Jalen Rose was telling the story. So it was like,
yeah.
He didn't really say what his reaction was, but it's basically like Kobe didn't like his reaction and was like, "This motherfucker's not ready." Like,
well,
right off the bat,
right, and Jalen kind of elaborated a little bit and basically was saying that Kobe didn't like the fact that Dwight was asking him the questions about the social life. It was all about what can I do off the court? How can I have fun in LA? And you're calling Kobe or you're talking to Kobe about that. Kobe don't know nothing about basketball all the time, every day, all day. So if you were picking his brain about social life, you was talking to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? And that was just Kobe's mentality. Like, this motherfucker, this ain't gonna work. This motherfucker's trying to talk to me about partying and shit.
like if you can't play with Kobe, you come to the party, you get in the wrong squad, man.
Right, right.
You're in the wrong place.
Right.
That's why he got caught up with that bitch, because he was fucking trying to catch on late. Sure, he got up with that bitch a long time ago.
Oh God.
You talking about that chick he had like 12 kids with or whatever?
No. He's talking about the chick that accused him of but that
okay.
But that
I thought you were talking about
no. We know that wasn't really the issue.
Right. That chick was also a lead NBA player hopper. Right.
Horse divorce. You guys know the horse divorce?
Horse divorce.
Do you not believe her though? Just saying.
That he raped her?
No, well, I guess that was the thing.
No, I don't.
Her,
no, he was accused of rape.
Rape the willing, and I think she was willing for sure. So, but
when other players in the NBA come out talking about, oh yeah, I know her. Yeah, I know her too. Yeah, I know her too.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't really say, oh yeah, he raped me, but
everywhere I go, I see the same. Oh,
if everyone else in the fucking game knows you, then yeah, I know. You can't just be like, oh, it was rape. Like, but why did that guy know you as a hoe? And that guy knew you as a hoe. And but the biggest guy in the fucking NBA all of a sudden had to rape you.
First of all,
he just happened to be in Colorado that weekend.
First of all, we all just noted that Kobe really wasn't a partier. And there's a thing about hoes that you must know. Okay? Hoes are always hoes until you think they're a hoe.
Hoes. Let's just talk about hoes. Let's just talk about hoes.
Hoes are your enemies.
Let's just talk about hoes. You don't remember that song? That was like Manny Fresh joint or something, like a big time joint or something.
What about Dilly? He's like my congregation, my happy fellowship, we were going to talk about something. And there's something that you don't want to talk about. We're going to talk about them hoes and what's wrong with them, huh? They tripping now. They want niggas. They give them the chronic and all that shit too. But bitch, I said bitch, I'm not going to fall for it. Not now, not ever. We're going to raise the offering.
Glory!
He's gonna send the plate around.
Where's your Pastor
Watch out for them hoes, y'all.
But it's true. So like Kobe probably just told her like, oh no, man, you a hoe, I ain't fucking with you. She's like, a hoe? Oh hell no. Who you calling a hoe?
How many bitches have you ever met in your life that did that?
He did fuck her because he did fuck her because he admitted to that.
How many bitches in your life was like, you calling me a hoe? Me?
First of all, it's the type of you calling me. It's not the like, oh, who the fuck you calling me a hoe? I'm gonna fuck your ass up. No, those bitches aren't hoes. They're really highly offended.
They're really highly offended.
But if someone's like, hoe? Who you calling a hoe?
It's always the biggest
and there's like there's always a group of niggas in the back like,
Use
Or that girl that you call a hoe and even her homegirls don't defend her.
Hey, do you believe this man? He called me a hoe. Well, I mean, it's
and her homegirls be like, girl.
It's Thursday and sunny out.
The high heel spit, bitch. I'm sorry. That was rude. My bad.
All right.
We all have those friends.
We know the ones. You know the ones that get offended. Like, you know the ones that offend you for even being offended. You be like, I'm offended. He called me a hoe. You're just like, you're offended?
I've been there. I've been there where I was like, wait, you're offended I called you a hoe? Like, but that was what you just called yours. Oh. But I can't call you a hoe though, but you know.
Okay. No, I'm not. I ain't no hoe. I ain't no hoe. I might be hoeing, but I ain't no hoe.
See, that's the type of shit I'm like, what? What did you
I might be hoeing, but I
yeah.
Oh my
But you are a hoe though. Like, wait, I'm not a hoe, just because I hoe wings.
Billy, hey, you on point with that one. It said, hey, is that my man Billy Powers, by the way? Or is that another Holmes? Anyway, how do you know? Because I told you so. That is key right there, my man.
Oh, you a hoe? I know you a hoe.
Fuck 3 different bitches after every show.
All right, we're gonna let my man's in. Okay, it's time for the Get Litty. We finna Get Litty duo. I always want to say the Get Litty committee.
I was like, wait, but that's Ron Deasy, so that's not.
Is
that's
that?
not it.
Oh, I didn't know who that. I didn't know who that was.
Is that what he called himself?
I say Get Litty committee because I
he
think.
has the song Get Litty, or something.
But it's not get.
Committee,
I don't know. I always think like itty bitty titty committee, and I'm like.
I only think of Litty committee now the Ron Deasy because he has some song called Get Litty or some shit. So I think Litty committee with him.
Well, he has a song called Get Litty, not committee, not itty bitty titties either.
Does he not say Litty committee in that song though?
I don't know.
I go back and check it out.
Oh, easy.
It's been a minute.
All right, I got my man, Mr. Smooth, my man, Young T. Yo, let's roll. It's game time, baby. It's game time. Keep clapping so the sound stays on. And all you see is me clapping like an idiot. All right.
We out here.
We out here.
Finna get litty.
Finna get litty, y'all.
Mr.
Right.
Smooth as you in this BI.
All right. While they get set up, guys, I want to let you know that we are 2 episodes away from our season 4 finale. This season 4 finale is going to be based on everything that we did in the past 20 episodes, which has been a crazy past 20 episodes. You know what I mean?
They've been solid, man.
They've been 4 seasons, y'all. And we ain't talking about hotels. 4 seasons on you motherfuckers.
About hotels we can't afford.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I got Smooth.
Keyword.
I got Mr. Smooth. I was gonna say Mr. Titus. Young T, Mr. Smooth. All right. While my guys get their stilo all correct.
I do a quick.
How's that?
Yeah. Young T and this motherfucker, really man.
It's no bagging.
It's cracking. I was trying to get this man on the phone. I mean, on the
You did it.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I never tried it, so I was like, fuck it, let's give it a shot.
All right, T.
Sorry, this was good.
I can't tell if you're just Spider-Man or something, but
are you trying to beat me out there?
There you go. You're good. Okay.
Vegeta, man, you know I'm the prince of all sayings.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got the margin on. I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's the Majin one, yeah.
You got the margin. I wasn't talking about that though. I was talking about how you was kind of to the side. I'm like, oh shit, my nigga's Spider-Man.
Hell yeah. Now I've been trying to get this thing to come in. I hooked up my work laptop and this laptop. They both just acting an ass, so I'm on the phone. But it's good.
Hey, Murphy Law, bro. Murphy Law.
For sure. How y'all doing, man? I appreciate y'all having us up in here, man. Before we even get started or anything like that, bruh. All three of y'all got bars. I respect the versatility. Like I said, I'm trying to get on that. Trying to make that.
It's almost time for that. It's almost time.
Yeah. Telling you, man, that's a gasser, bruh. That'll fuck around and be like a San Jose anthem. Telling you can do one on every album.
Nah. I'm not gonna lie. It took a little minute for me to kind of like see the vision on it, but like, you know what?
Oh, it's good. I know. I was hawking y'all for that. That's a slapper though, bro.
I think you got the right idea on all that shit, bro. And you know, it's nice to have someone to reconnect in the city. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know us, we be out and about.
Yup. Yeah. Wonder where Mr. Smooth at. Did he fall asleep on us? Or is he having the same difficulties I had?
No, he's good.
Oh, okay, for sure.
He's on here.
But yeah, I mean, man, like I said, I appreciate y'all having me up in there, man. You know, we got some new stuff coming.
All right.
Go through the catalog. Like I said, it may not be the dopest, but I'm trying to bring it better every single time. You know what I'm saying? Trying to learn that producing stuff like UYD. Now that I know we close to each other, I'm finna come over there and fuck with you. I'm gonna be your little shadow so I can learn how to do this shit.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Man, yeah, you right down the way.
Yeah, you right around the corner. You said
we Cruiser and Armadillo. What's up? I mean, Cruiser and Blossom Hill.
Right, so that's around the corner. You buy fifth quarter.
Just so you know, I'm not turning up my nose at you. That's that sticky Mac rolling right next to me.
For sure. Man. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I appreciate y'all having us up in here. And man, like I said, the music is banging. I done copped all y'all shit. I mean, y'all got spits. I appreciate the production. Because, you know, now that I'm doing this stuff, I'm kind of feeling like every song, like I didn't like that, I didn't like this. I mean, that meticulousness matters, bro. And I mean, I can see that in the products that y'all pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't it?
Always
Smooth in this motherfucker.
Mr. Smooth.
There he is. What's cracking, homie?
What's up, homie? What's up, Crown?
All right, we good. Everyone's in the building, man. Hey, Ty, man, I gotta tell you, like. I super appreciate your support on everything, my man.
Yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And I was just saying before we put y'all on that I was excited about having y'all as tonight's guest because y'all tune in every week, man. Always responding, always letting us know what's up, always, you know what I mean, supporting. So I was excited to have y'all on, man, because I know y'all really fuck with us.
Well, yeah, because you're one of the few youngsters that we actually like, you know, and push because we don't like most of the youngsters stuff out there. Like T said, you guys are hot. You guys have some. You guys like we really dig your flow. So
thank you, man.
Much respect. I ain't been called a youngin in like a decade, man. So I respect.
Hey, man,
I appreciate
that. Yeah, I hate to say it, man. I'm 47. And he's
we ain't got to talk about that, bro. But yeah, we know that.
You said they don't need no ages. We don't need no ages.
For sure. I'm sure they can see it in the beard anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good though, man. Y'all. So what y'all got going on, man? What's good with y'all?
I'll let the homie.
Well, you know, really, we've been kind of, you know, since the COVID and everything, we haven't really done much. We have one last 420 track that we're working on coming out, but we're kind of in it, kind of on a bang. We're all Raider fans here, so we're actually working on it.
Yes, sir.
Track.
Yes, sir.
So
that'll be like draft time, like spank everybody real quick, and then spank them again later.
Yeah. So we got a couple more tracks coming out, and then
Oh, don't forget the one in the can. We got the one in the can. We just got to figure out.
Yeah. We got a couple left. Yeah, we got a couple left. But he's been doing a couple things. He, there's some exciting stuff, and I've been working on a little side project myself. So we've been keeping busy. We're in two different places now. He's over there with you guys, and I'm in Sin City, so it makes it a little more difficult to link up.
No, absolutely, man. Like, yeah, I know you guys are on the split right now. You out there in the desert?
Yeah, in the heat
with the Raiders.
Yeah, man.
Smooth, Titus, you got a couple people in the chat. You got Misunderstood that said Young T.
Oh, that's the wifey.
There you go.
Hello, wifey.
And then what's up, Looney? Looney's in the building.
Hey,
What up, Looney?
Hey, Looney, come to the Brit. Come hang out with us and Sharky on Saturday.
Saturday,
bro.
man.
We're rocking at the Brit, man. If anybody want to come to the Brit, we got a show at the Brit.
And it's gonna be Sharky's birthday as well. Shout out Sharky. Yeah.
That's what's good.
Get it.
His birthday.
Billy says, what's the hap, Smooth?
Of course he's gonna bring it.
What's up? Yeah, man. So basically, I did. I just been working on my little solo project. It's called Chill 5 Rhythms. It's more like a reggae kind of vibe, chill music kind of scenario. Hopefully, I'll put out a track in about another month or so. Basically, I'm just doing some very light vocals on it and playing bongos over some chill tracks. And I haven't really been doing anything else, man. I've been trying to start off a karaoke company actually called Ninth Island Karaoke. So that's been where my focus has been. And then trying to line up this last couple tracks. Like I said, this main Raider track is what I'm really excited to push, but we're not gonna start pushing until about, like you said, about draft time. So
no. Hey, you know what? It's we had a big year.
Hell yeah.
We had a big
Nobody expected that.
Man, like, you want to talk about a year of adversity? Okay, like, getting, I'm not gonna say totally, but getting slightly fucked in the wild card is just kind of
slightly.
I ain't talking Smooth about that.
I say slightly because we stepped on our own feet that whole game.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. But it still was a horrible.
Yeah, it was a horrible call, but we had touchdowns that we called back on ourselves, and
exactly.
No doubt.
So
that's why also needs to be fired.
Yeah. So,
actually, I think he did get fired today.
Yeah, he did. He's gone.
Mayock got fired.
Mayock is gone.
Mayock fired, but I haven't heard about Olsen. That was rumored, not a confirmed thing yet.
No.
I think he got fired.
Fans are so who wants Coach B back?
What's that?
Who wants Coach B back?
Oh yeah, you got to give him. But I say, he ain't a head coach. You give him that top assistant position.
Versace doesn't want he doesn't want to be a head coach. He's a role player, and he understands what
exactly. That's actually more valuable to the team than somebody would want to stay there. I feel like you give him the number one.
He don't want that limelight. He don't want that. He's good as what he does. We did have systems that helped us. His systems also helped us, but those systems are AC systems. And did you listen
to his last press conference where he specifically said, they said, what did you learn this year? And he specifically said, I learned that I could be a head coach and still do my job and still connect with the players like I wanted to.
Yeah.
So he admitted he could still do what he wanted to and be a head coach.
We did a lot. We had.
Here's my thing. I don't want Harbaugh because Harbaugh has a shelf life, man. Everybody
I think Harbaugh is perfect.
He comes in. He gets you winning. He will get you winning. But he's about a 4 or 5 year coach. After that, the fucking players get burnt out on his fucking message, and they're fucking ready to fucking quit.
I mean,
facts.
I can see that.
Harbaugh. All right. not John, but we're talking about
Jim.
Yeah, but not John. Yeah.
But Jim Harbaugh is basically like new age Mariucci to me. Okay. And I say this with for a lot of reasons. Okay. One, Harbaugh is great, but he's only great if he can talk to you like a child. So
very true.
No, I agree. No, I totally agree.
That might be Urban Meyer, by the way.
I mean,
that's totally
Urban
Urban Meyer. That's all, and that's also fucking going down in Tuscaloosa. Same thing. Ain't none of them gonna touch the fucking pros because they don't have that same like rank that they can pull.
Nick Saban had a very, very, very quick stint as an NFL coach, and then very quickly figured out he was better suited for college.
Because
they realize they can't control everything. You know?
You can't control everything, and you can't talk to like actual grown ass men making millions.
Making millions.
But look at Tuna though.
Man part, but the grown ass man making millions. Those two elements.
Making millions.
But look at Tuna though.
Fucking ass.
Tuna was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Belichick, when he was with the Browns, with the garbage Browns, you know what I'm saying? So that had to carry over with the Patriots. I think that's more of a conditioning. I mean, logically I get it, but it's a conditioning. We just like conditioned ourselves that this one particular star is more important than the team, you know? So this is kind of, you know, my issue with LeBron. You know, every time I say my things about him, that's kind of the condition of all sports, though. All team sports. I'll say that. My bad. Go ahead. No, I mean, that's essentially it. I mean, I get the comment, but I think it's a cultural thing, you know. I mean, but you've had those exceptions because even back then, it was already kind of that time when the coaches were talking nice to everybody when, you know, the Niners and the Cowboys were going all the time and the Raiders were consistently in the playoffs. You only had a few coaches like that. It was Tuna, Jimmy, Belichick. I can't even really think of nobody else. It's like two or three more. The one who ex-Raider coach took the Broncos to the Super Bowl. Who? Shanahan.
Shanahan.
My bad. Yeah, and then oh boy. So I mean, just them couple. While everybody. So like, I mean, I just think it's a thing that the team. So that would need to be a decision from the top. Your owner needs to have that mentality. Your coaches need to have that mentality. Players that come there better have that mentality. They ain't gonna be there very long.
Well, see, here's the interesting thing you said, and I think this is why there's always going to be that dynamic to a degree of the star being treated with a certain reverence, right? Because you just mentioned the owner. The owner and the coach are often going to look at the star player in different lights because the owner is the one signing those checks. So the owner is looking at that star, not even necessarily as this is a guy who could bring me a championship. Now, if they are looking at them like that, great, but they're also looking at them as a person, as a commodity, as somebody, as somebody who is going to be a draw, somebody who's going to put asses in seats. That's how owners look at their stars. So that dichotomy in how a coach treats a star player versus how an owner looks at and treats a star player, there's always going to be different there because a coach's job is just to run the team. An owner has to be concerned with everything with the fucking organization. So the view is broader. So I think there's always going to be that difference in how those two entities look at the star player. You feel what I'm saying?
Billy says Billy says Shula fits in that category too.
Oh yeah, Shula. Yeah, for sure. You know, I mean, all the older Raider coaches, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, probably since like the mid 80s, like I said, there was some transition, some switch was thrown somewhere where they just said the stars are what run the team. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I'll give you an example because
the 90s.
I'll give you
I love me some me.
That's what's up. No, I'll give you even a personal example, right? Because we're all Raiders fans, right? So personally, this is my opinion. I love Derek Carr personally. I don't have a problem with him having the ball in his hands a lot of the times. I think he, throwing the ball, I have no problem with that. I personally wouldn't mind us seeing run the ball slightly more. I would like to see us use a running game a little bit more. That's my opinion. Now, let's say even if Rich Bisaccia at this point, or if he's not going to be our head coach, whoever our head coach is, let's say they feel the same way I do, right? Let's say they agree with me. Yeah, you know what? We should incorporate more running. But the owner's like, but hold up. I'm not paying the running back all this money.
Yeah.
I'm paying Derek Carr all this money, and I want this motherfucker to earn the money I'm paying him.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So there's always that difference.
Yeah, for sure.
In those situations,
you say back when you get greedy. Back when you got greedy, that's an easy question, man. It's when free agency came around. That's when players got greedy.
Well, yeah, but I think even at that point, it was still. I think it was Owens. He changed the dynamic. Well, actually, to put it, nobody likes to talk about it, but the first prima donna in football was actually, and I love him, was Barry. You know what I'm saying? That whole get down that took down Detroit was the first instance of somebody doing something like that. So,
security's in the building.
But since then, it's just that must have been the jump off point that I was talking about in the 80s. So from that point on, even free agency became like a popularity contest instead of a skill contest.
A big part of like the individual nature of sports, though, is the marketing. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to like sell tickets, so you're like, oh, go see this guy. He's the best in the league. You know what I mean? Come check out Jerry Rice. Come check out Bo Jackson. You know what I mean? So you put your heavy hitters as the face of your franchise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
And even the thing is, even with owners who have teams that they know are not going to be competitive in the grand scheme of things, like let's say you have a team that you know is not going to be a playoff team. So, for example, let's take it back to when Carmelo was with the Knicks. The Knicks as a franchise were very irrelevant during that time.
Yes, sir.
They weren't even making a lot of playoff runs at that time. They were a bad team. However, people would still show up to see Carmelo.
For sure.
Because they understood, okay, our team might be trash, but we can go watch this guy play and he's going to put on a show. And the owner was able to market it that way.
Exactly.
Come out and see Carmelo under the bright lights.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's just an example of the whole example of marketing certain players in certain ways.
For sure.
A lot of it has to do with how your team is structured. But even if you have a competitive team structured, a championship favorite team structured, you still have a guy that's the face of your franchise is drawn.
Yeah. For sure.
I think that's the way that's always going to be. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, that goes all the way back to Jim Brown. You know what I'm saying? One-man team.
So. You was a one-man team. He became the one-man cast. Like Jim Brown.
Get you, sucker.
Jim Brown can do whatever he wants.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Hey, that's a dope flick, though.
Can you count, sucker?
Who else was in there? Fred Williams.
Hey, there was hella people in there. Fred Williamson, that Raider Pops, Fargus, he was in that.
I had that shit on VHS, y'all.
Yeah, I had it on VHS too. Hey, some of the homies in the chat, I'll tell you, we used to watch all them old school flicks like back to back. Then go out and get in some shit and come back and watch them back to back. But that was just life, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
Way products.
So we got. I want to take a quick chat break. I want to say, yo, what up, Manny? What up, Smizzle? And what up, Kyle?
What up, all y'all?
Kyle.
I'm already talking to you, so we'll
Kyle. Kyle, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Kyle.
Damn, what Kyle do to you? Damn.
He said, how about the Niners?
Oh, how about the Niners?
I do not.
There's always one.
There's always one.
They played a really good game. Give props where props.
Yeah, they
They were not screwed by bad officiating.
Oh, that and
But they
that,
also didn't
really.
put themselves in a spot where that could happen.
that officiating team got pulled from the playoffs.
Yeah, they done.
They got pulled from the playoffs after the Bengals game. They got pulled.
Exactly, they did their job. They fucked us over. They did their job. They fucking got to fucking go.
You in the drive-through.
They did their job. They fucked us over. They're not needed anymore.
Hell yeah, bye.
Really makes it sound like the league has a vendetta against the Raiders.
Hey, it was a hit squad.
Yeah, they've never been against the Raiders. No.
The move to Vegas was part of the plan to officially eradicate the Shield because they know that we'll fuck ourselves and they'll be straight there watching.
For sure. And Al and Mark just fell for it. You dumb motherfuckers.
They're just like, oh, you're in Vegas? Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to stop drinking. Who we lose? Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna. Oh, no gun laws in Vegas?
For sure.
Who we lose?
Who we lost.
How many overtime games did we win? Oh my God! How much money do you think they won?
Oh yeah, they people got paid on the Raiders this year.
Okay, the fact that we're okay, but that's because we're a team fighting adversity.
Yeah.
But we could have easily been an 11-win team.
We could have been a 12-win team.
But we chose to get our ass whooped by people that were 3-win teams.
Well, yeah. Well, what do you do when your number one wide receiver fucking 130 on a fucking back?
Still, we should have whipped that ass, man.
We should have whooped that ass. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like that. That's like me against my pops when I'm like 5.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like, quit playing, bro.
You got routed by the Bears. What is this? 1987?
Man.
We lost to the football team.
We lost to niggas that have no name.
Bro.
They have no name.
I can't get over this.
Who the fuck are you? They go home every game, win or lose, and lay in bed on their back, staring at the ceiling, wide open eyes, like, who the fuck are we?
I agree. That's why I say fire open. That's fire open. Too many times we got field goals instead of touchdowns. Way too many times.
Man,
but we also did go to Jerry World on Thanksgiving and beat the boys.
Yes, sir.
Well, we beat the depleted boys.
Yeah.
We did beat the depleted boys.
Yeah, I think y'all remember. I was like bagging on him in that victory.
I mean,
you know me, I'm hard on our Raiders, bro. I'm Lakers and the Raiders get it from me, boy.
my nigga Titus
cracking me up.
My nigga Titus have like 4 posts by halftime, fucking cussing us out.
Hey, what the fuck was that?
It's true. I appreciate you. Hey, Looney's a Raider fan too. Fuck you, Kyle. Looney's a Raider fan too. He called it the National Fix League.
But I will tell you this, Titus. What I like about you though is you do kind of take the ammunition away from the haters. Like
for sure.
They be getting ready to spew their venom, and you didn't already put it out there.
I don't want to hear that shit. I know.
Titus, let me tell you about nigga. Let me tell you what's wrong with my motherfucking team right now.
There's nobody harder on a Raider fucking than a Raider fan, dude. Fuck that. Dude. We could actually lose the seasons, man.
Man, it's been rough. Hey, see, I'm the generation when the Raiders were the winningest team in all sports. So I'm just like, it really hurt these last 19 seasons. That really hurt. Because that one that Super Bowl season don't count.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you're a Raider and a Warriors fan, you know pain. You can deal with that shit.
Yeah.
He should be here soon, actually. He'll be on here soon.
And if you've been a Lakers fan for a while, like me and Titus have, then you've seen the ups and downs there too.
So
the lows, you've seen the happiness and the despair. So in that is what it is in sports. You know what I mean? That's well, and if you're, I should say this, if you're fortunate as a sports fan, you experience ups and downs with your team. Because there are some fans of certain teams out there that have had nothing but downs.
Which makes me mad that it took, once again, the Raiders to make history for a bunch of folks. 31 years until you played the Raiders. And then you get 50 chance, huh?
You got it. We finally got a
Yeah,
playoff
you-
win. Yay!
So I gotta I gotta disagree with y'all to
Didn't I
this
tell you all
extent.
the time?
I gotta
Nobody's
disagree on this.
somebody.
Here's the thing, y'all, and I'm the last one to just completely blame the referees. Even when referees make bad calls, they do stupid shit. I'm usually the one that will say, but you know what? We kind of put ourselves in that position.
For sure. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
But I gotta say this: Saturday's refereeing mistakes were so bad.
Yeah.
They were so egregious. Like, think about it.
And it's the playoffs. It's only the wild card. It's the playoffs, bro. Bring your A game.
Right. But if you just think about it from this perspective, how often do referees screw up? It happens a lot.
Yeah.
But how often do NFL officials have to come out and make a statement saying these guys will not officiate games anymore? That never happens. So that just lets you know. And again, I hate to just pin everything on the referees, but that Saturday was bad.
That mattered. It mattered in this game, bro. Yeah,
that was bad.
Man.
What? I haven't even brought myself to watch the highlights yet. I was at work. You know what I'm saying?
The low lights.
Lucky you. You're making money. That's what I was doing. Losing it. Watching that fucking game.
I'm gonna just sum it up to you like this. Mac. We lost by 1 touchdown, and one of them touchdowns Cincinnati definitely shouldn't have had. And I'll just leave it that way.
What's up?
To eat a booty.
Oh, you got my niggas laughing, bro.
I'm not even.
Eat a booty.
I'm not even mad at Kyle. Because if we won and the Niners lost, we'd be shitting on Kyle right now. So I'm not mad.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Let's flip this boat around. I want to talk about some music too. This is not even sports talk. We're just angry ass Raider fans venting together. Okay.
Yeah, what was we talking about?
we're just venting. We're just venting. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I sound upset? Like
elephant in the room, bro.
FYI, y'all.
Bass out your voice, bro.
Has arrived in the green room. Just so y'all know, Madman A. Smith has arrived in the green room.
That's what's chilling.
He's big chilling with us, watching us on the monitor, sipping some whiskey we left for him in the green room. But he is in the building, y'all.
All right.
He's here.
We getting into music, Smizzle. We're getting into music. It's just sometimes we talk about sports, okay? But but this all about music. This is episode 77. We got the We Finna Get Litty duo here.
Yes,
we got Young T. We got Mr. Smooth. Mr. Smooth's out there in Vegas right now, so he's chiming in from Vegas, guys.
Yep.
And I'm from right around the corner from YD.
Yep. South side.
I'm from around the corner too. Just because I'm out here, I'm from around the corner.
All right. But yeah, good point, Smith. Let's get back to the music. This is not sports chat yet. All right. So, Young T, Mr. Smooth.
Yes, sir.
I want to know how this thing started, man. How did the We Finna Get Litty duo begin?
You want to tell Titus, or you want to
go ahead? That's good.
Go ahead, do your thing, man. You tell it.
All right, for sure. So, me and this cat that known each other. I moved out here in '89. So, one of what's up?
You know 80, baby. You know 80, baby.
So 89 came out here. Me, some of the homies got together. We've been kicking it ever since. Keep it simple. Sean is one of them cats. Mr. Smooth is one of them cats.
Okay. So you've been kicking it with Smooth since 87?
89.
89.
Wow.
I was fucking 4, nigga.
I was 5. I was 5 years old in 89.
I was 6 doing the running man, the MC Hammer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you remember?
You said don't tell our age there, T. What the fuck?
I mean,
just
let it know. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, Smooth been doing music for years. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, he invited me to get on with him on a track. You know what I'm saying? It was cool. I mean, I could have done much better, but I felt blessed that he let me get on the track with him. And he just came back at me later on and said, hey, how about we do one more song? Then that turned into an album. And then,
there you go.
Now we're doing music. You know what I'm saying?
Started at 87.
All props to Mr. Smooth. I appreciate you, bruh. I mean, working with other artists as well now, but I wouldn't be doing this.
I told you once I left to go ahead and branch out.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? 5 years ago, I wouldn't think I would have been doing this right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was stuff I was thinking about when we was like 20.
I told you that split happened, and that's what this ended up being happening, and you took off. Cool. That was cool. That I told you that.
For sure.
So,
so that's pretty much it. That's how it is.
Okay. Since T wants to give us the shorthand version.
I didn't want to bore you.
I want to know some shit. Smooth, you the one that been doing music. That's what he said. He's putting this all on you. So I want to hear your side.
Okay. So I started music way back when we were in high school. I was doing music. We used to have, if you want to really know the real root, we can real deep. Okay, so me, my homeboy Dale, and my homeboy Clarence used to do music together. We had a group called Legion of Doom.
Rest in peace, Doom.
And Legion of Doom ended up becoming the Loped Out Dogs, which is a whole, didn't have nothing to do with music, but that's where it actually started from. It was where we three, it was the three of us. One was me, my homeboy, one was from Grape Street Watts, and one was from motherfucking this Jamaican from Long Island, fucking New York. And
we need to find scene that.
And I would sing the hooks, my boy would fucking rap, and my Jamaican boy would fucking be on the turntable. And that's where he started in high school. And I did that for a while. And then I didn't do music for like 10 years. And then I started doing like blues rock music for like over a decade. And then I stopped doing that, and I decided I'd do my own solo pop sexy music kind of album, which I did. And after that, I just got bored, and I said, I'm gonna try and do hip hop track. And we were at a party, and one day, and I was like, "Oh, I can go ahead and do a verse." And so basically, I basically called his bluff and pulled him into the studio, and had him do, like he said, the first track we did together we didn't take a lot of time writing for it or rehearsing for it, and then he just kind of was like bing bang. But he got the itch, and it's something he always wanted to do, so I sparked the itch, and then I decided, like you said, we went ahead and got together and did the whole album, and then now we're working on basically the end of our second mini album, and we wrote pretty much all we can for 420, and then like you said, right now we're just basically, we're still a duo, we're still doing stuff here and there, but we're branching out doing our own thing, and but we're always going to be the We Finna Get Litty duo. We're always going to be looking to perform together, and we're always going to be looking to do tracks together. Just like I said, since the pandemic, he's over there and I'm over here. So right now we're just doing some stuff together, some stuff away from each other. But what I find it cool is that all the stuff that I did when I started doing all the showcases and stuff over there, that everybody's still working together, and I think that's very cool. So.
That's dope, man. Y'all been at it a long ass time. To still be rocking with each other. That's mad dope.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fam.
I've been through.
We got some of that same fam up in the chat too.
Yeah. All right. So
is that long enough?
I don't. All right. So since you guys have been doing music for a long time, Smooth. T says you've been doing music. I want to know what that means, since I have only been doing music since 2003. What was doing music like prior to that?
I started doing music way back in elementary school, playing a baritone half the size of myself.
He said, like, don't worry about it. Like, it was back in the day. Don't worry about it.
No. I just want to know, like, so, like like even back in 2003, we could still like email each other tracks and shit. You know what I mean? Like it was a little harder, but it was still possible. I want to know, like
oh, okay,
you had to be in person to do shit. You know, you had to link up with people. You had to actually be in the building.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like a lot of my original blues rock music stuff, like I created with actual musicians, like live, like in jam sessions, like have an idea and have them like bring the idea out of my brain and have it come out on their instruments. So I mean, I guess I've been creating music one way or another probably for ever since I started becoming a front man for a live band.
There you go. What kind of rock was that?
Like blues rock, southern rock, that kind of music.
There you go. I like that shit.
Yeah.
Somebody asked Skinner.
I don't really even like this shit, but I ended up like trapped in this shit for over a decade. I just
all right. So since T's gonna probably say it's your fault, I want to know what, like, I have a second question here in the chat, my man. Okay, so I'm gonna ask my man's question first because it kind of links with my previous question. My man Smizzle in the chat says, what was the work? What workflow was productive at that time? Like, was it
probably jam sessions majority of the time.
Jam sessions, okay.
I mean, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know.
Creating like original music, jam sessions.
Okay.
Like even like you got to think even back in I forgot what the name was. What was the name? I can't think of it right now, but famous song from the Temptations came out of a jam session with another band. I cannot think of it off the top of my head right now. And basically, the band was jamming, and the Temptations were also in the studio, and they just started singing the hook over it, and it became a fucking famous song. I can't remember which one right now.
So jam sessions was kind of like how things were created then.
All up until I mean, as far as live music and live band music, as far as like hip hop, I mean, if you want to talk about hip hop and rapping, I mean, the first actual that was on cassette tape. We used to have the boom box.
For sure, record from one radio to the other.
I used to make mixtapes as a kid because I grew up in Atlanta, right? So I had Hot 97. I was making mixtapes, fucking recording, like back when you had the towers and they still had the record button on them. I was recording from the radio every time I liked the song. Oh, I like this song too.
I used to do that.
Record radio on the song. Make my tape, man.
I did that shit
Cats
too.
know about that shit. Like, you know what I said? Most of the cats that do music now. Most of the cats that do music now, they grew up on. They had LimeWire as a kid.
Exactly.
I had a radio.
That's why even DJs are bootsy now. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause that's
you have everything available to them. No, when I wanted something tight, I'd be like, I was recording that shit, and I take that shit to the middle school. I was going to middle school at the time. I'll take that shit to the middle school and be like, this is the hottest shit in 97 right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
But overdubbing. Okay. So you got a couple.
Yeah, that's my generation right there.
Wifey says that she also played the baritone. I also played the baritone because I started as the B flat trumpet and baritone's the same fucking notes. So I got moved over for a little while because there was a gap in space. And then I eventually learned tuba because it's the same notes as French horn, which I was already moved to, and then I had to move. Then I moved back to trumpet eventually before I graduated. But anyway,
well, they took a quarterback, turned him into a wide receiver.
Stuart Slash style.
But he's stuck. Now you're a quarterback. You can't go back to the other way.
I play 12 instruments, you know, like so.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I can't play an instrument to save my life anymore. But yeah, it was a fun time. I did. Yeah.
All right. He's like, and Spencer says overdubbing. Do you get all those ghost sounds left in the tape?
Hell yeah. For sure. Hey, but sometimes that was dope.
No, exactly what we're talking about.
For real.
That was dope. Sometimes. My three older stepbrothers are DJs. So, you know, I really like listen to music. I mean, I was just influenced by knowing the fact that they was doing that. So I'd hit the radio and I'd be like just stuck to the radio. I listen to all genres, you know. Rock, I don't listen to no country, but I mean, like towns I grew up in was like Monterey County, you know, Central California.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I listen to a good amount of country too.
No, I don't listen to country. I listen to classic.
I can't do country. Can't do it.
I just haven't heard it.
Love country, bro. He don't let this nigga lie to you.
I can't do it.
He listens to this shit all the time.
I can't do it.
This nigga has an iPod.
Can't do it.
Who you think we gonna have an iPod?
Back in the day, so again, my generation, we watched Hee Haw. My folks. Oh, you know about Hee Haw?
I know about Hee Haw. I was a Bonanza nigga though.
I don't know about it.
Bonanza though.
Yeah, so my family, we watched that. So I mean, for me, Sundays was Lawrence Welk because we was at grandma's house. We leave there. I watched Space 1999 and I can't remember the other one. Anyway, but you know, I'm hearing Lawrence Welk 1 second, then I'm hearing some rock and roll the next. You know what I'm saying? Then Hee Haw. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. So.
To be honest, how many when we were growing up, basically we would do mixtapes as like love letters to females, man. That's like basically what we do. Like
for sure.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, here, baby, listen to this, and then come back at me. You know,
for sure. I just got my MC Shy D on.
Oh no! If we're talking country, I can fuck with some Johnny Cash, and that's about it.
Yeah, I knew that stuff. I mean, like that generation, you know.
I do the new stuff, man. Hey, Brian.
The little bit of Johnny Cash I've heard was cool. Like that's about all I can accept.
For sure.
As far as country music,
Cash has some like real dark poetry, bro. Like you
Johnny
can put him up there with like Tech Nine.
Johnny Cash was like would have been a gangster rapper if he rapped. Like Johnny Cash was a gangster country singer.
For sure.
Like he was a gangster country artist.
For sure. Kenny Rogers ain't got nothing on him other than, or not Kenny Rogers, Willie Nelson only got smoke blood on him.
Cash wasn't a fan of the grass like Willie though. You know what I mean?
Willie did go hard in the paint.
Willie Nelson is the only one to this day to ever outsmoke Snoop.
For sure.
Only Snoop said it. Snoop done smoked with everybody over the years.
Exactly.
He said the only motherfucker that smoked me under the table was Willie Nelson.
Generations.
Can y'all see that right there? That's Willie Nelson in that picture with my uncle.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Nah, I ain't never seen that flick before.
Damn, that's what's up. We got CHILLIN originals going on over
Hell
here.
yeah! That's amazing.
That was cool.
Man,
that man's still walking the earth doing his thing.
You guys just saw a fucking picture of Willie Nelson in black and white. Niggas like
black and white. Yep.
That's the biggest thing that ever happened on Big Sean. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that ain't no reprint shit.
No,
that's the
Randy Flick. That's what's up.
That's true too. Heroin puts Smith says heroin puts artists in the darkness that lets them express. Ray.
For sure. For sure.
Ray Charles, man. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah.
He had it bad, but he came out good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's crazy how much shit he had going on in his life.
Right.
Like crazy how much shit
from
he had
out the
on.
gate though. Like from
sure.
being a child.
I'm talking aside from the blindness, like how much other man, Ray lived a life, bro.
Yeah,
Ray
sure.
lived a life.
Man. Major factor. Still influential to this day.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Absolute legend.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
All right, y'all.
Let's be honest. It's fucked up as the world is right now. Every generation still has it easier than the generation before.
That's true.
Just
It's just To an extent, I say it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, exactly.
There's certain things that
No. Eventually, it's gotta cap off like everything else. Everything that goes up has to fucking either cap off or sit or go back down.
I say it's a double-edged sword.
Right now, we're cool, but eventually it's gonna be fucked at some point.
Right. Well,
it's fucked right now.
The same way that people say that it wasn't as good as then, like there's more information available now, but you have to understand that with that information being readily available all the time is a double-edged sword. So there's some things that happen to people now that
as
never
long as having access to that.
Because they have the access to it. Exactly. So it's a double-edged sword. So like with if you know the problem is that as every generation gets smarter, the structure around them is usually slower to adapt.
For sure.
And the problem with that is just the lack of being able to learn. Like we're unable to learn. Like some things are made easier, like little practical things, but like we were, for example, I talk
the hands-on experience that we used to have, we no longer have.
I talk about this with my wife all the time. So we were told to never let strangers know where you live, never hop in the car with them, but we got DoorDash and Uber now. And
chat rooms.
You know what I'm saying? We were told we were told like, never do expose too much of yourself out there, but now we have social media. You know what I mean? Like that shit didn't happen. And then even on like you talk about on a music base, where we all come from, where everyone in the chat comes from, we had to earn our peace. We had to earn our peace. We had to show up, be present, and make motherfuckers talk about us to become who we are now. If you started today, you can do the whole shit from your room.
From your bedroom.
And never fucking have to rep nobody.
See, you don't even got to get a fucking computer no more. You just record on
your phone. You don't even do like, I was surprised. A lot of people are. You're right. All right. So obviously I'm a studio rat. I'm an engineer, all that shit. So like I'm never gonna fucking be like, oh, you can use your phone. I'm gonna tell you like that's fucking not bullshit. The quality. That's bullshit. That's not the quality that you want. However, there are the same apps that the same programs that I'm using on my computer are creating apps, and
you can do it on your phone.
Same interfaces and microphones I'm using are creating mobile interfaces, and they are actually starting to bridge. Yeah. Now, production-wise, that gap is bridged. That's like that is bridged, just crossed over. Niggas is sitting at home on iPhones, fucking making classics.
There's hits.
You know what I'm saying?
There's charting hits that were made on someone's phone.
Her from fucking Vallejo. She makes her beats off her Tesla.
That's crazy.
I like that. I haven't heard a lot of her music. I've only heard a little bit of her music, but she's dope. But a little bit of her music.
Stranger danger. That was the thing. Now you got strangers knowing where you live, can call you, show up to your house, drop shit off, and give you a ride, nigga. Like that shit was fucking off limit. But the problem is, with that comes comfort in that. And then
we didn't got lazy. We got weak. We got all the negatives that come from.
Well, we definitely got weaker. That's for sure. Yeah, we definitely got weaker.
You get it. It's I say give and take. The strength of what you can do is tight, but the weaknesses that the holes that it reveals is much deeper than anyone chooses, and it just takes like one sick motherfucker to realize that, oh, I can be a sick motherfucker here, right there.
You and get away with it for a long time.
Right.
Shit.
So the problem is once society gets a taste of convenience, they don't want to give it back.
Wow.
No matter what it is.
Exactly.
DoorDash.
All right, so Billy.
Think about when the microwave. We're young and we're old enough, I should say.
We didn't have a microwave until I was like.
We didn't have a microwave. Microwave came out. That was a big deal. Like, oh, we could do something in like half the time. Like, oh wow.
What's up?
All right, so Billy's on here. He's talking about like this generation can't really do much with all the cameras around. We had it easier in that way. Yes,
for sure. For sure.
Yes, in that way, but see, the thing is that we only thought to a certain extent. This generation knows those cameras are there, so they have to think harder
around it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're thinking around it. They're thinking of things that we never thought of to get around these things because they know they exist.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we broke all that stuff in for them. They grew up with it. So yeah, I mean, it's a positive and a negative. I mean, the potential for information getting and sharing and, you know, building off of is, you know, grown exponentially. You know what I'm saying? But same time, the kids that grew up with us couldn't kick it with these. Oh, let me rephrase that. The kids that are growing up now couldn't kick it with the kids that we kicked it with, because number one, they probably get beat up, shot, raped, you know, just because they're weak. You know, I'm not saying just because, I mean, I'm with a bunch of sick motherfuckers, but they're weak as far as like dealing with social. They don't have the social, you know what I'm saying? You know, so they ain't built for the street. They ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Because they're able to create their identity.
For sure. Yeah, my daughter's mom told me you could be anybody you want to be online. I wish I would have listened to her. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Man.
But see, that's the thing. Like, and I'm gonna pull this back to music because we got real deep in this bitch.
Yeah, for sure.
we in the Matrix, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull this back to music one time. Our identities actually pertain to our personalities. Now they can be completely created. Completely created. Like, for example, like unless you're fucking wearing, you know, you might be a really nice guy and you're a douchebag on stage, and that was pretty much the dimension of your facade. Unless you're wearing like masks like MF Doom and shit. Okay.
For sure.
That was the dimension of your facade.
Mhm.
Like, you know, you could just, you know, be like hella down to earth when you're rapping. You just got, hey, what up, Fenton Beats from Australia? What's up, my man? How you doing, man?
Thanks for checking in.
Was good. Australia.
But
international.
Yep. But you're just like, hey, I'm Dave Manson. Pleased to meet you, man. You know, I got my day job. I'm a really nice guy, but when I'm YDMC, I'm just like, fuck y'all and suck my dick and, you know, like all that shit. I'm gonna fuck you, man. Suck my dick. I love it. I mean, whatever.
Fuck you, Eddie.
I want help.
I know you.
I know you. Hell no.
But like, for example, like that's your facade. You're like, oh, man, and it might be your ego, and it might just be like, oh no, like when I'm in star mode, I'm in star mode.
For sure.
But
let's keep it real. That's how a lot of artists are though.
But that was the depth to the facade.
Straight out of low kids.
Niggas don't even have to step into a room. Niggas can book shows and never show because they got tons of listeners, tons of followers, all that shit they can promote, and you can never even know. You never have to even see them there. They might never even be there. You'll never know it's them. They might show up in a fucking clown mask. They might be their boy in a clown mask and they're still at home, but you never fucking know.
So that's the big secret. That's what I always been the big secret. How do they get all these followers? What separates these? Somebody's got great music like you, or decent music like us.
It's all bread. For example,
are they buying all the followers? Is that it?
Well, for example, we have a decent following. We have decent music, but we don't have. We have a decent cash flow to focus on. One of the few things that you need to focus on. Now, and we go all in or we spread it across.
Did you say all in?
I said
Like,
all.
I got you on that, but I'm saying, how do these little 14, 15-year-old fuckers get these fucking 500,000 fucking
Mamas and
followers?
daddies, bruh.
For sure.
They mamas and daddies. We got bought bicycles, video game consoles. These niggas are getting bought rap careers, hoping that they blow so they can take care of they fogey ass later.
It's amazing how many kids are like really like funded by, like, you know what I'm saying, funded by their parents. It's just kind of funny.
It's literally, it's like the same way that you pay for AAU, you pay for Kobe Camp, you pay for all these things to hope that you're fucking 5'6", 118 pound.
Like you said, I think that's a different.
Wait, parents are really investing in their young kids' music like that now?
They invested in the careers in football. They invested in their careers in football. They invested in their careers in baseball, basketball, and so now
I get your point.
So
but
now
they're doing that with music now.
Music is just as bad, and they won't get fucked up. They won't have an opportunity to fucking sprain a knee and can't play the same again.
Oh well.
I got you on that. No, I got you on that.
What you say and who
No,
you say
because
about
you don't have to
too.
leave your room.
Well, yeah, there's that.
That's the point. You don't have to leave your room.
We were talking about that. You're right.
Anybody else, Wiki music's not decent. I'm sorry, I'm not decent.
You actually reminded me of a story right now. My wife, she listens to a lot of like crime shit on the radio, the podcast and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
There was this I can't think of the artist's name, but it's a gore rapper. Whatever his name was, one of his like real close following, not really his friend, but like somebody he did, like he part of the crew type thing. Ended up killing some people. I mean, there's a bunch of details to it and all that, but part of the reason he was able to get to these people to kill him is because he had this internet relationship with this broad. You know what I'm saying? Family actually went to go pick him up from the airport to have him spend the night at their house with their daughter and her friend, and he ended up murdering them, but because he was fake behind the internet, you know what I'm saying? He was insecure, crazy, but he was a total nice guy to this broad. So I mean, just taking what you were saying.
He wasn't a nice guy to this broad. He was a fucking IM and a fucking selfie to this broad.
Yeah.
And
the words on the screen.
So how does it take these people, the younger generation, they can talk over the fucking internet and over Skype or where the fuck, but then you put them in a fucking a club environment or something, and they're too fucking shy to walk across the room.
Because they're weirdos. They were already weirdos.
They're all up in their own head. That's all they do.
Now, guess what? I'll tell you this, bro. If niggas can get catfished, okay? If niggas can get catfished, and I'm not talking like, skinny girl, fat girl.
Dollars.
I'm talking like fucking some fat dude in the basement.
Dude. 450 pounds, Bubba.
Right. But like that kind of catfish. And when you show up and it's just like, well, I was hoping that our relationship we built online was gonna remain the same. Regardless of the fact that I'm fat, black, and male.
I got a big ass keloid across my eyeball or something.
Fat, black, and male.
That's not gonna work. but like these are the pitfalls that we didn't have before. Like you couldn't get catfished before
other than a phone call.
If someone was writing you a letter, you couldn't get catfish if they were writing you a letter because you didn't know what that nigga talked about. You didn't know what they
looked like Janet Jackson.
I'm Freddie Jackson.
Right?
No, but like you couldn't do that. Like that kind of shit was like impossible to do. I mean, they put one of the wallet-sized pictures from their class photos in the letter and sent it to you. Like that's the only thing, and that's happened to me before. I've been sent a different class photo, and
this ain't you.
That shit was fucked up, man.
It's like 10 years old.
I was catfished in the 90s, yo.
then, it was called goldfishing.
Damn.
Nah, man. There's just different pitfalls today, man.
Right.
Like, there's just different things you got to look out for.
Definitely.
Like
intellectual development of us has been stupendous. You know, it's just the other parts of us that suck.
My man Smithsel says, weird thought. Isn't the lyrics and themes and songs kind of like catfishing? I mean, like, as an artist, you kind of get the catfish pass. But we're talking about like extreme catfish, like where when levels change, like the level of catfishing has to change. So, for example, before we could just be like, oh yeah, I know that guy. He's a real nice guy, and he gets on stage and he's a douchebag. You're like, oh, he's MC douchebag. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They're like, that's his name. He's MC douchebag. Like, you expect him to act any other way. Like, he has to act that way. His moniker is MC douchebag.
But MC douchebag really is a nice guy.
He's really a nice
He's
guy.
a nice guy.
But he uses his music as an outlet for whatever inner douchebagginess he has, I guess. You know?
He's so afraid to be himself. He uses that to get to like overshow out.
Right.
But he's only a douchebag when he raps. He's never a douchebag when you talk to him.
Now you can be like, you know, MC Super Gangster West Side Blood. And
I can't with you, bro. I can't with you, bro.
and you crippin' when you go home.
You might be crippin' when you go home. You might be doing nothing. You might be eating fucking Kraft macaroni and cheese at the blue box when you get home, bro. But like, nobody will ever know because you're never gonna leave your house. You will make all this fucking Super Gangster Blood shit.
For sure.
But you never have to leave your house. And then when you do leave your house, you know, you're dressed as a white boy with glasses. No one will ever know it was you in the first place.
I know something about you.
Wow. Yeah, shit. Y'all remember that one dude? Y'all remember Slim Jesus?
Oh yes, Slim Jesus, that little white boy that was on everything. He was rapping.
Who the fuck is Slim Jesus?
You don't remember?
Hey, was that the one he was
he was like a 13-year-old, like Eminem,
the little white kid who weighed like 70 pounds
with a big ass tank top,
and he'd be in the video talking about choppers and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I forgot the name of that rap star. That's
he blew the fuck up. He went viral.
He went viral huge. He was on big niggas albums and shit.
You know?
No.
And then it's like, oh.
Then they pulled his covers.
They pulled his whole card out.
I have no clue who this dude is, by the way.
He did a whole
youngster, man. He's like a drill beat rapper. You know, like he got on that.
No, I mean, how down is he? He wasn't even be at 70 pounds, nothing. Where?
I mean, I'm not saying that every little skinny dude out there ain't about it, but yeah, I mean, you could tell this fool, man. Come on.
No, he did an interview where he said, "Oh no, it's just we're just doing an act. Like we're just we're just it's all entertainment." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah,
really
but he was in. Wasn't he fucking with somebody though? Somebody was like trying to get him. That's why he like came out with that though.
Probably so.
That's probably he was really trying to play that role for a minute.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. You play that role, like someone's gonna get at you.
Exactly. Shit.
Yeah, it's not the same as acting in a movie, bro.
6,
And
9.
I mean, it is.
Exactly.
It is what it ain't.
6, 9.
6, 9.
It is what it is.
Oh God! Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, see, when we were rapping and stuff growing up with the original, like when NWA and shit was starting, it was real shit. There wasn't no wannabe gangster shit. Like you said, like 6 9. That guy was not gangster.
That was a cartoon.
For sure. I mean, but we know what it was. Them cats was getting breaded out, so you know what I'm saying. I ain't giving them a pass.
They were pimping them.
Yeah, exactly. And he knew it. He knew it though. He was with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it was a symbiotic relationship. Like they're getting his money. And he's getting like street cred because he's with you know, so he gets to be like, look at me, I'm throwing up gang signs. I'm that.
Yeah.
So he started going like,
About everybody. Not just one or two, but no, everybody.
I know something about everybody in this room. Wow. Yeah.
Looking like the monkey from Family Guy.
Right.
Exactly. Hey, did y'all watch that Boondocks marathon like last weekend or the weekend before?
I did not. But I have a semi Boondocks marathon just about every week anyway. So
I don't know if I'm not a fan of the newer ones. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of fell off to me, but they had the one where
they changed writers, so they had the whole slavery thing going on. That shit was fucked up. I didn't like that shit at all.
But the one where they was trying to exercise, oh boy, out of
Sing Meaner, get your black ass out of here.
Hey, I hate that one and I love that one just because they so over the top with that one.
I say that shit all the time. Like I be telling my wife I be at the store and somebody be like pissing me off. I'm like, man, I'm about to stink mean or somebody in this moment. Be like, I'm gonna take my belt off and be like, yo, get your black ass out of here. Go. You bastard nigga.
Man, he had the whole family whooping his ass. That shit was hella funny. Man.
Right. So move and all right, first of all, this is episode 77. All right, we finna get Litty duo in this motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna hop into some music pretty soon. I got another question. I mean, we've gotten deep in here. Have you guys learned anything about our mans? You know, they go deep right now. Okay, so let me I got another question for the two of you. When did you guys like decide like, oh, we finna get Litty duo? Like, I mean, did you have a couple tracks and be like for example, like Madman and I and Mac, we had a few tracks together, and then
like a good handful.
We were rock those tracks. I mean, it was like maybe four tracks, maybe five tracks.
15 tracks.
I'm saying a good handful.
No, it was like four.
I know, just kidding.
Good handful. You're right. And then we decided to actually start rocking as a group because, I mean, we just had a lot of experience that we had brought to the table together that enhanced anything that we were doing individually. You know what I mean? Like, performance wise and I guess track wise too. And so after, a couple years of that, we decided, oh, we rock them together. You know what I'm saying? Because we just, we liked what we were doing together. We liked the music we created. We liked the feeling we rocked. We were just like, hey, like, this is different than anything that we've done before. And something that fucking Jesse said last week is like keeping an actual group together for 10 years is a big thing. And well, next year will be 10 years. Pretty much.
Well, and it came to I don't know what YD's saying. It came together totally organically for us. Like,
Yeah, we weren't even thinking about the shit. Like the last thing, right. Him and I came from a group. So that's the last thing we were thinking at the time.
So like we had always rocked together for years and years just because of our background. Like we had met, like I started rocking because I met him. So like that, the originality of that background is like the reason why we kind of always stayed linked rocking together. But even then
we had a larger group.
Right. But even then when it was the two of us still rocking together, it was like, yeah, the two of us, but there's still YDMC and there's still Madman RDV. Like we still the whole time were our own artists, even doing our thing even doing it together musically for so long. Like we were still our own artists that whole time. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It was cool because never losing our individual identity, but still being able to
mesh together,
be able to creatively do stuff together for so long is like a cool identity. Then when Mac came back up here to Northern Cali or to the Bay, and like I met Mac because I didn't know him then. Like YD and Mac knew each other from school. Like I hadn't met Mac yet. So like I was up here when Mac came up here, and then it was like, okay, I'm meeting Mac, and then it's like the three of us just kind of had a natural mesh. You know what I mean?
For sure. Like Voltron.
Nah, man. Like that's the thing. Like just to tie it together. Like we was all, doing our own thing. We started rocking together, and like we like the vibe that we brought as a trio, but it's really like other people.
The people like the vibe that we did.
It's really other people that were like, yo, you motherfuckers is dope together. Like,
hell yeah.
It was Mr. Juice, you know what I'm saying, long ago, who was like, you guys are like a three-headed dragon, you know what I'm saying? The way you guys weave in and out of each other, you know what I'm saying? Like, pause. You know what I'm saying?
And that's that's kind of how it got
PAWs.
But that is basically how the whole thing got coined.
Proud of you, Mac.
I couldn't leave that one hanging. But yeah, man, like that's the thing, and that always reminds me, like this music shit, man. Like, yeah, we all artists, we all got some semblance of ego. We all, want to be that, what I'm saying, do our thing. We do, but you always got to remember it's for other people. You know what I'm saying? It's for the listeners.
And that really helped us, like Diff Dope was something that we were always under, but being kind of like we kind of became the premier group, mostly because we were ones taking it yonder. We were hitting the road with it, we're rocking everywhere, putting money in the merch, making sure that we have good signage, things like these and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and because we rock together, we kind of like confer on those things more, and then we invest primarily because we need it with us when we go. But on the business end, I want to say that Three-Headed Dragon is essential, not just on the music end, but the business end, because like we already said before, we had a lot of experience to bring to the table to each other. So that means we have a lot of ideas that we do, a lot of a lot of grind we've been through, being able to like propel it forward. I mean, like, like big chill is big chillin'. All Diff Dope's always welcome. Everyone's always able to stop through whenever the fuck they want. But every fucking week in, week out, this is still another thing that we put on our busy table.
For sure.
And just having that understanding that, hey, we go all in.
Right. That was the alley. We'll get the oof later.
You heard what he said. All the way in. All the way in.
Pause again. Hell no.
But like that, just say like that understanding
Whatever.
on the stage, that understanding in the lab is also the same understanding behind the table too.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I see that with you guys a lot. I see that, like, for example, if you guys don't know, we were honored to be able to rock a couple shows with Mr. Yeah, you gotta pause him, Kyle. Anyway,
it's gonna be a gang of them in the
but like, if you guys didn't know, Three-Headed Dragon has been honored to be able to rock a couple shows with the We Finna Get Rated duo, and just you want to talk about like MC work, like MCs that do work, not just recite. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are also like working MCs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're working MCs, you work the stage, you work the beats. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking hip hop recital. I can't stand those.
For sure.
What's up, cat? Hey, what's up, cat? Hey,
Big chillin' with
big chillin' with the kitty, yo.
I'm talking to you, bro.
What's up, dog?
What's the cat's name?
This is Simon.
What up, Simon?
Simon, what up, Simon?
Oh, that's why you looking at us like I don't like.
We
this.
like pets, man. We kind of like pets.
He's Simon. Simon. He's Simon Crawl.
He look like he's embarrassed right now or something.
Hey, what's up, dude?
On TV, bro.
How you doing, man? You live, bro? You live with Big Chillin'?
Like, you big chillin' without me? What?
Oh. There's a cat in Australia looking at you right now.
Yeah. What's up? Hey.
Hi.
What up, Simon?
Bring Simon closer.
Thanks for big chilling with us, man.
Chilling. He's right there, man.
Simon's just posted up.
What's up, dude?
Hey, he's big shit. Simon is big chilling.
Oh, Big Chillin'.
Simon is big chilling.
I thought he was like a gray and white. I'm so glad he brought him.
He's big chilling.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Tabby. They can call that Tabby, right?
Yeah, it's Tabby.
Yeah,
That is
right.
Tabby. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was gray and white until you brought him closer. I'm
Yeah,
glad
he's
you brought him
under
closer.
the light. Yeah.
Hi, little cutie.
Just want to let you know, T, that Diff Dope security is not digging this.
Not at all.
Looking at me like, what the fuck?
I know you're talking to a
He
cat.
doesn't look happy right now. Happy.
All right. Hey, y'all. Guess what? In case you are just checking in, y'all, please subscribe to the Diff Dope YouTube. Also, go to the Diff Dope website, check out some previous Big Chillins, or just go to the Diff Dope YouTube, scroll through our Big Chillins. In the middle of our Big Chillins, we got tons of dope content, lots of songs, music videos, things that you really want to hear, and if you didn't, things you didn't even know that you needed to hear. How about that?
Get it in your ear hole.
Kyle,
man.
Kyle, you're ruining my show.
What are you saying?
He said, Simon, what do you think about that night again?
Wow, everything in.
Simon
Wow.
Wifey, they're talking about the cat.
Wow. That hurt.
Hey, this is wifey's favorite cat too. We got 3 of them. One act like he don't know how to come in here.
There you go.
How old is that one?
Yeah, one is all black. He don't never come inside.
Oh.
Just like us black folks. And, there's one that's
We stay outside.
We outside.
Mom can't be here when the light come on. I'm staying out 5 more minutes.
I can't with y'all.
Um,
And what's the other one? One tabby, one
Oh.
black, and one
Other one's like black and white, kind of like a Jersey cow, like one big spot, another big spot. Yeah.
no dogs.
No.
No dogs.
No dogs.
It's good. It's good. I mean,
with
the right
cats? With 3 cats? Would you want to have a dog?
If the dog
you
and
have-
the cat
Hold on,
have a
grow
dog with
up
3
together
cats?
from baby
Hold on.
to black.
We got RDB promo in the building.
Oh, shit.
Rendezvous.
What up, big brother?
What's good, man?
Big brother.
All right. Well, just in time for this rendezvous. It's down. What's happening, bro? What's happening? Well, we got rendezvous in the building, so I think it's almost time for a promo mizzle.
Promo mizzle? Promo minuto?
Bro.
Hey, the volume went down.
Oh, we back? We back?
It happens sometimes. I was
Yeah. Oh, you still there? It's just quiet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It goes in and out sometimes.
For sure.
Here, let me fix it. And it should be better now.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
All right, cool.
Cue back in, it always does.
Who has someone with 3 cats if they have a dog? Smizzle.
What was that?
I want 2 cats and 2 dogs.
You
Puppies.
can if
So
you
they
raise
grow up
them
together.
from
Exactly.
babies
You want
together. If
you want
raise them from-
turmoil or
No. If you raise them from babies together, it will work. That's the only time. They have to be babies.
Puppies and kittens come up together.
Or you have to have the cats first. The cat, the cat has to dominate.
Pitch that way.
Yeah, I
the
think
dog and cats have
so
to work
my-
at the same time.
So I had cats when my ferocious, well, he's actually like large, but when I got pit bull mastiff and shit, right? So when he was a puppy, my sister had cats, and the cats were bigger than him as a puppy at the time, and they punked him. So when he got large enough to eat a cat, he did.
Of course, he was like, "Yeah, remember that shit? I forgot. Come over here real quick. I'm gonna show you something."
Oh wow,
man.
Yeah, man. Fucking LeBrie said, "Fire it up." He's like, "I ain't blazed in 3 months. I'm living vicariously through 3HD."
I'm gonna roll one up just for you right now, big bro.
All right, y'all.
Big bro, it's good to have you on, man. Tuning in.
I wanted to let you guys know that Mr. Smooth, Young T, they create the We Finna Get Litty duo.
We finna get
We're gonna
Litty duo.
We're gonna check out some music in a minute if that's okay with you.
I need the theme
Hey,
song though.
before we get into the music real quick, I gotta ask y'all how the name. Why We Finna Get Litty duo? What like why? What's up with it?
I'm guessing.
Well, I mean, it just rang, okay? Because I don't know. At the time, everyone was talking about we finna get litty. That was just like a hot phrase that was going around. And
okay.
And so I figured, well, let me just capitalize on a phrase that's already out there, the little wave that's already out there. And that's and of course, it's all our shit's about weed, so kind of just went hand in hand.
We get litty.
And you damn sure didn't have to worry about that name being taken. So we finna get Litty duo. Yeah, that was, you're good. You're good there.
Yeah, that's
you're good there.
That's all yours.
Yeah,
all us all day. Yep, all us all day.
No copyright infringement.
Exactly. Didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, my man D. LeBrie's still out there. He's still fighting the COVID in Korea.
Ooh, damage, yeah.
Yeah,
damn, man.
Take care of yourself, big bro, man.
Yeah.
Get back over here when you can, man.
He was fucked up. He was like, he said COVID was a 5-day bad trip.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't be
shrooms.
Hopefully you're feeling better now, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your vitamin C, get your fluids, stay hydrated.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Get
sir.
home soon.
Please.
Treat it like a cold. Indian chicken soup.
Real shit though.
Yeah, man. This COVID shit, especially with the new variant, man, that shit is getting around, man. It ain't no joke. So
man,
just
boy got vaccinated. I was against that shit.
I got the booster. I already got the booster.
You got. When I was a kid, man, boosting shit was bad.
That didn't stop me, shit.
Because if you wasn't boosting, you knew somebody who was, so you could get it from them.
Get it for the low. Get it for the low.
You damn right, bro. You damn right.
Oh, you got the.
I never would have had no Jordans if it wasn't for no boosters.
Well, I mean,
that's where you got all the new mixtapes from, though.
I mean, some shit just fell off
and
the
the
truck,
new
man.
bootleg DVD.
Oh, yeah. in 5 different colors. All in my size.
You got some Air Gordons.
For sure.
All right. No. Okay, that's that flea market hustle. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Get some boofu.
Nah, nigga.
You get a purple gold jersey and it really would actually say Fakers on it.
I mean,
Some factory to you shit.
No, man, fucking fashion district, bro. Fashion district shit. You know what I mean? T, you know what I mean? That fashion district shit.
No label.
Like I Skid Row. Bro, go pick up some duds. You might get some duds. Like some actual duds. You remember duds? You might find some actual duds in the fashion district, for real.
Fashion district, you can get like 5 suits for $60.
For real. You want to look like the mask for the rest of your life.
I was gonna say it might not be the fly.
Zoot suit.
You might need a little bit of care. Shit.
5 suits for $60? Yeah, you buying 5 zoot suits probably.
Buying
most
5
likely.
zoot suits, and you better not bend over because them shit's splitting, right? What up, Omen? How you doing, bro?
Oh shit! What up, Omen?
Where the meat at,
man?
All right, where the meat at? Where the meat at? Where the meat at? Where the meat at? Where the meat at?
What up, Omen?
Hey, you gotta play one of them old British tracks now. With the harpsichord up in that shit. Cheerio, chaps.
All right, we're gonna get to this promo minute. My man's in Australia say he's ready. All right, he's ready for this promo minute, man. Let's go.
Promo minute.
If you want to learn,
I don't want to learn shit.
I don't learn nothing, man.
I don't want shit.
I'm ignorant.
You know what? I learned? I learned that big chilling is good for your health.
Wow.
Yes,
probably equally bad.
Better than vitamins.
Better than smoking.
Promo minute. 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 Promo I didn't want to spend a whole minute doing a promo song, but I fucking love that shit. Okay.
It's the whiskey talking.
All right, so here we go. We got a promo minute going down right now. What's up with y'all, Diff Dope? Episode 77. Let me tell you what's going down, man. First of all, next week, Monday, big chillin' with our main man's Dravinus. Yes. So if you know anything about San Jose hip hop, if you know anything about Diff Dope, if you know anything about our lineage as a crew and being pillars in the hip hop community of San Jose, then you definitely know my man Dravinus because we made sure you fucking did.
And you'll want to tune in.
Easily one of the coldest MCs in San Jose, in my opinion.
I have to happily agree, and not only MC but a musician. Okay, he played the keys, he played the guitar, he can sing, he got vocals. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. Like I know.
I wrote a lot.
And he's also a very accomplished tattoo artist as well.
Absolutely.
He actually tattoos down the street at Lucky Stars. So we're gonna talk a whole lot about that. And we want to talk about a man that's got a fucking deep woke mind. We're gonna be talking that. We're gonna break into the mind of the plague doctor himself.
Man.
Next week, Monday. Join us with Dravinus, okay?
Yo, classic album. Go check out Dravinus fucking
Plague Doctor.
Plague Doctor, man. That shit is fire. Absolute fire. If you like lyricism, go check that shit out.
Yes. Yo, my man's Ways, all right. They got their album pre-order. Fucking pre-order that shit. All right. They got merch coming. Buy that shit. You'll be able to see it soon.
Real quick, I gotta say about Ways, even if they weren't Diff Dope, I would understand how amazing these artists are. Y'all need to peep them. Make sure you do.
Good fuck dirt.
Young cats are dope, man.
No, man.
Mad dope.
I'm not. I mean, like, of course, I can be like, oh yeah, ways is dope. Why are they dope? Oh, because
Diff Dope.
Because they're Diff Dope, and
They're
I found
different
them.
than the
And
dope. They're
Listen and
dope.
figure it out for yourself.
no, if these guys one day decided to say, you know what, fuck Diff Dope, I'm tired of all that bullshit. Big Chillin is not tight. I don't know why they want to call that medium ass chillin big. And who the fuck is Madman? They smell anyway. We'll ignore all of that because they're so tight.
They dope, man.
Those
cats are like they're real lyricists. You know what I mean, they real artists. They make
Kyle says that Plague Doctor stays in rotation, by the way, and the groundbreaking EP should too. If you haven't got a chance to check it out yet, go to Waze 2 WAZE number 2.bandcamp.com. Cop that shit from them. Put some money in my young dude's pockets. We're about to put a bunch of money in their pocket with this merch that we just ordered for them. So, and if you want to know what that looks like, I can show you right now.
Right here.
Right now.
Right there.
Right now.
Boom.
Oh, I like the way they do that right there.
Right there.
I told you.
Right there, now.
When I told you that merch is coming for everyone on the label, I meant it. But these guys have a show on Saturday, and especially ordered it, so I had to send it to them. It's
delicious.
It's delicious.
Never tried to.
Yeah, I need.
You don't need any fucking bag for this shit.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
How you feel?
You're asking like it's me, man. What?
It's about right.
Tomorrow.
Oh,
at the Cypher, we got my man's Young Gully back from retirement. I've been rocking with Young Gully for like 10 years and shit, bro. So I'm like super stoked. Man, my boy,
dope.
He's a real spitter, real ass nigga, town official.
What is that?
Fuck with it, bro. Come to the Cypher. It's a free show. You guys don't even deserve this show for free, but guess what? That's just how real the Cypher is. Okay, you're getting shows that you don't deserve to have for free. I mean, you personally probably deserve it, okay? But like you as a human specimen do not, because we are bringing unworldly shit to the Cypher for free. Come every month, third Thursday, tomorrow, Liquid Lounge, downtown San Jose. Okay.
I know I'm gonna be there tomorrow night, and I hope to see y'all there. So
please fucking be there, please. America's Trashy P. Earl Center Blunts. It's coming soon. Sean Black, DJ Bass Life.
Center Blunts, Bass Life.
Check out the Didn't I song online, everywhere you listen to music, and the videos on the Diff Dope page. Yeah, it's on the Diff Dope page. Check out the video. Lyric video for that, okay? There's another lyric video with Little Rip. It's got our man Max Steves in it, okay? Game clock that's also on the Diff Dope page. We got content on the fucking page.
Shout out
all 205 subscribers. I hope there's more after this show.
Y'all. More of us. Come join the party.
Shout out Lil Rip.
Shout out Lil Rip.
Shit smack. Go check that shit out on all streaming platforms.
The social there. We're tying up the ends on this one for you. You know, you guys got this sneak peek. No one else got that. And we're tying some things up. There's some things we wanted to fix, and we're doing that. So make sure that you know that that's what's going on right now. Okay, dissociative. Are you dissociative?
Yo,
can you spell dissociative? You know what dissociative means? Well, if you do, then you know that it's pretty fucked. Okay, it's pretty fucked. I'm not dissociative. I'm more like a sociopath.
What's your problem, sir?
Just like you.
Well, he kind of just spelled it out. He just really spelled it out right now.
I was like, wait, what? I guess you just.
No.
I approach.
Now look at that ring on your finger. Congratulations.
I'm in love with a sociopath.
I'm in love with a sociopath.
New shit.
He's so crazy and wavy. I like it.
New shit. He's insane. He's crazy.
Shut up, back. He's crazy.
dark. Crease Reese, White MC, that's just coming. Watch out for Faces on the Ceiling. It's a new album from Crease Reese and YDMC. If you heard 66 Goats, be ready for Faces on the Ceiling. Yeah, it's that wicked rap that makes me indecent, Fenton. I'm sorry. We're definitely gonna get you a beat on that project though. Most
yeah, let's rock one of his joints. Why not?
Yeah. The fall album, we're still waiting for the winter album, but the fall album is still here, and I feel like you guys haven't been appreciating much as you should.
Y'all really need to go check that shit out.
Need to check that shit out right
Pip
now.
and Juice, man, they make bangers. They make quality shit. Check it out.
Check them out.
Check out the summer album too. That shit smack too.
Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Did I talk about Wave streaming? Oh no. Did I talk about Wave streaming? No. All right, Waves streaming. Follow that shit. You bitch.
Wave streaming.
Happy birthday to the beloved Betty White.
Rest in peace.
I've literally watched Golden Girls like on repeat for the past 72 hours. So
I just want to tell you, thank you for being a friend.
Tell me why I couldn't go to sleep last night. That's all they kept playing. Thank you for being a friend. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Have we not traveled up and down the road and back again?
We actually have.
Have we not traveled up and down the road and back again?
One thing is true. Y'all are pals and my confidants.
I want to let you know one thing though, y'all. If you threw a party.
You mean one in which I invited everyone I knew?
Everyone.
Right, everyone. We did this all holiday season, y'all.
You would see. The biggest gift would be from Steve. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, y'all went all the way there. So I'm gonna go here. Thank you for being a friend.
All right. Bright side's coming soon, guys. Bright side's coming soon. Okay.
Man.
Y'all look out for that.
I'm hella proud of that shit. That shit's going back.
Base life, holla at your boy.
And next week, certainly, Monday, you guys can be able to peek to in your speakers.
Wait. Hold on. You mean we're actually gonna have the full it's gonna be ready for them?
Is it gonna be ready?
Wait,
for them?
I don't think they're ready for that though.
Okay,
I don't think they're ready for that.
We can make it wait a couple weeks.
Hey, yo.
y'all comment and let YD know if y'all are ready right now, or should we wait?
Yeah.
Or should we wait?
Yeah, Monday or bust.
They debut that shit on Monday.
Okay.
Monday.
I'm saying it. God damn it.
Are you sure they're ready, Mac?
God damn it! I don't care if they're ready.
All right.
I'm ready, motherfuckers.
All right, man. All right, man.
Adjust your eyes, motherfuckers. I'm ready.
Man. Okay.
All right, and
see this shit.
If you guys want to support Diff Dope in any way, you guys can please follow us, subscribe to us, check out our YouTube, tell your friend about us. Badmouth us on public radio. There's no press like bad press. And
bless the Venmo.
Yeah, bless the Venmo, bless the Cash App. By all means, bless the PayPal, diffdope@gmail.com. Send hate mail. We'll read it on air.
YDMC is a bitch.
He's like, dear YDMC, you're a bitch nigga. No. Dear YDMC, you's a bitch ass nigga.
No. YDMC, you a beach ass nigga.
Right. My Nigerian fam don't like me right now. Okay. All right. And
just the beach ass nigga.
And that's the end of our promo minute, y'all. What up? We back.
You stupid. But we here. We in the building. We big chilling.
All right.
Sports Madness still to come. Madman A. Smith chilling in the green room, sipping.
We got Titus in the building. I think we lost Smooth.
Oh, is that what that little notice was?
Yeah.
Damn it, Jim.
Had pressing business to handle.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all good.
It's all good.
But yo, I wanted to.
We about to get Litty? What?
Yes.
Get Litty.
I want to get Litty in this building. So yo, check it out. This is episode 77. We have been on this road for some time right now. We're almost going to a season 5. I want to make sure that you guys are ready to smoke. Okay.
I'm getting this motherfucker ready right now. What?
If you're not ready, if you're not ready to smoke, then I don't think you want to continue with the rest of this show because
they can't big chill.
You can't big chill. You must be ready to smoke, damn it. No, there's no more spots.
That's micro chilling energy, man.
Yeah. We ain't with that. That's for the birds.
All right. So tell me about Puffin' by the Pounds. We played it before, but we're gonna play it again. We didn't have the backstory on it.
So I believe that literally it just came because me and Smooth was talking about some bud and he was out of bud. And he has a couple of connects and just talking about it, he came up with that concept just literally while we were sitting there talking. And this is him right here.
Back in the building.
Oh, no. Technical difficulties. But yeah, I mean, it literally was that quick. A couple of days later, he had a concept for a beat, and he literally found the beat that he wanted for that concept, and we just put it together real quick. Kind of came together easy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that basically started the ball rolling.
All right, y'all. We're gonna check out Puffin' by the Pounds, but before we check out Puffin' by the Pounds, I needed to share one more thing that didn't make our promo minute, but it is Sugar and Sparkles. We're gonna be having a pop-up Saturday, the 5th, 1 through 5 in Elk Grove. Okay, so all my NorCalers come through. It's gonna be at the brewery. Okay, very important that you guys come show support for Sugar and Sparkles because they're awesome. If you believe they're awesome, like I believe they're awesome, then guess what? That means they're fucking awesome. But you need to come by, okay? It's the I don't need a pause for this. Maybe I do. But is that the Hungry Pecker Brewing Company?
I think pause.
And
Totally need a pause for that.
So Hungry Pecker Brewing and Two Country Divas. I'm not sure if they're together. If
Two Country Divas is a separate.
Bruh, that's for real.
That's the pop-up people.
Oh,
Two Peckers is or whatever.
It's not Two Peckers. It's Hungry Pecker Brewing.
Hungry Peckers is the brewery. Hungry Peckers Brewing. Two Country Ladies is a pop-up.
So Hungry Pecker is brewing two
ladies.
All right,
bruh. I saw that on there. I thought that was bullshit, bro.
No jokes here.
Hey, because it looked just like it does right now. I just saw a green pecker.
Well, at least it's not the thirsty pecker, right?
See, that's what we said. We was gonna make our brewing company the thirsty pecker. Last week we were gonna.
I don't want pecker in anything.
Hey, were we talking about them before? Did this company name come up before?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, this sounds hella. How the hell does a Hungry Pecker sound familiar
They
to me?
have wood fire pizza and craft beers.
Okay, yeah. Whew, boy.
Yes, this is where we were talking about becoming the thirsty peckers, but none of them wanted to get on board with it. It was why the thirsty peckers.
I said the same thing I said before. I don't want to be the thirsty pecker.
Kyle said, this promo made a left in Albuquerque.
Included the promo in a long time ago.
All right, I just had to share that. Whew. All right.
Right on. You fucked it up for everybody, YD.
This is like, what? What the fuck? 2 hungry peckers?
Apparently, leaves plenty of hungry peckers in there.
All right. Anyway,
Sports Madness still to come later.
You got me crying over here, bro.
he's like anything but any of this. All right. Yo, guess what? We're gonna check out Puffin by the Pound.
Puffin by the pound.
All right. This is Mr. Smooth.
By the pound.
Young T, man.
Just back.
I love this joint. This shit smash.
So we pumping over here, y'all.
We have to make sure it was appropriate.
Save this. What is this shit called?
What's that shit called, bro?
Kush Lotto.
Kush Lotto.
Oh, that is Jim.
Cushion gelato. Okay.
That's like what's
the cushion
the
gelato.
best gelato and the best kush?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's supposed to be.
Shit is quite lovely.
Yes, it is.
All right,
Yes, it.
All right, we
Yes.
got Puffin by the Pounds in this motherfucker, man.
And of course, it's 420.
Yes, sir.
20 seconds long. Well done.
Yeah, that was intentional.
There you go.
Well done.
All right, Puffin by the Pound, y'all. We finna get Litty Duo. Young T still here with us. Shout out Mr. Smooth. I am still showing pecker on my shit.
Whoa! That's the biggest cause.
Wow.
I was looking. I was like, "Oh shit, it's still red." And
that's you.
I still got my pecker out.
Everyone put him by the pound.
Damn it, Jim.
Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Pounds and pounds of different strains, like Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. Growing this weed, tall as trees, is a West Coast Cali thing. Smoking out loud by the pound, that's how the West Coast gets down. We blaze nothing but the very best, no seeds, no stint, no stress. Back in the day with Northern Lights, today with that good taste fly. The West Derp game is always tight, guaranteed to have you feeling right. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan.
That was tight, dude. Blazing with my white dude. That's right, dude. Your nigga puffin' all night, dude. Pass me a light, dude. We smoking, take flight, dude. Now we litty. Ain't no telling what we might do. Act out, tacked out, call bring your back out. Smoking with my day ones till the sack's out. Loped out, toked out. I'm almost choked out, broke out. Cause the blunt got smoked out. Now my mission, find a bud. Intermission, mellow fella disposition of wishing for competition. Bend the corner bud. Look what we found. Sunny California. We puffin' by the pound.
Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan.
Some puffin' blunts, I prefer a bong. Beating on my chest like my name was King Kong. Call me Tommy Chong, now you know what's on. Miss me with the stress or get your bell rung, ding dong. I don't know how to act when I got no chronic sack. Hit that, pass that, hit that, run it back. Don't waste the contact, we rollin' on this bomb track, kick back. in the zone where I'm at. My private getaway makes my pain stay away. What you say? Well, you forgot. Well, anyway, what we came to say, we elevated every day. Twisted J, and hey, yo, what the homies say?
Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan. Puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan, puffin' by the pan.
Puffin' by the pound, nigga.
Stay puffing, y'all.
Puffin, man.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get my smoke on to that.
Yes, sir.
I played that shit. I forgot when I played that last, but I played it at the last media market.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Media market, was that 3 or media market 4? That was 3. We haven't had a media market 4.
I'm not even sure. Man.
No, it's 3. We didn't have. We didn't have.
Like, yo, there's 77 episodes. That's what I know.
First season didn't have a media market because it was all Diff Dope. So media market started second, third. So we've only had 3 media markets. We do one. We do one media market a season, I guess.
So now you got to do one. Now you got to do 2 for the diff. What'd you call it? What'd you call the anniversary?
Oh, it's diff season.
Diff season. Yeah, there you go.
It's a special time of the year. God damn it.
That's right.
All right. Yo, we finna get Litty do it. I was puffing by the pound, man. When I want to smooth here when we're talking about this, but he's not here. But I'll talk about it with you. I want to know. You know, we all make music and things. You know, we make music, we push things, but like, you know, very rarely do artists. I mean, some artists do, but most artists very rarely big up their successes. You know what I mean? Some do, and that's okay. But most artists, we barely big up our successes. Okay. Sure. I want to know some of your guys' successes as a group. Like some of the things I know that you've gotten. You guys worked hard for some radio play. Like we want to tell the Big Chillin crew about that.
For sure. You know, just like a lot of local artists in any area that you happen to be, we just happen to be in an area that has a few hip hop stations nearby. You know, they have the campaign for the local music. So of course we submitted ours, and that particular song you just got done playing. And yeah, that got us spun on Cameo. Enough people dug it. You know, I'm sure a lot of that was the homies, but you know, I'm sure everybody that was in there at the same time as us had their homies voting too. So I mean, I guess enough people outside of the homie circle dug what we was doing. So I mean, that got us on the radio. KMEL, one of the biggest stations on the planet. So,
oh damn, that's huge, man.
And you said that happened by getting on just a local radio station, and then that happened. Then they got put on Cameo.
No, that was on. You know, they got the
home turf.
Remember that used to be a show. Now
it's still there, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Home turf.
Oh, the show's still on.
Home turf still on.
Well, I know they got the video channel.
No. They got home turf Monday night still.
Oh yeah. No. I'm saying, but you know, it used to be on TV.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
That home
so
turf.
You were saying it was on TV, then got put on Cameo. Is that what you're saying? Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're not. That's even colder actually. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah.
That's way better. Yeah. Because I know that CMC is always an open line right now. You know, long quality is good enough and shit like that. So, But like you're right. The actual show, the video shows, like that's another thing that's kind of been lost.
Definitely.
It's
only artists like y'all that are doing stuff like that, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you do see some big names doing it, but not very often. Usually they add their own boys in there and they chop it up. But you know, which is good, you know what I'm saying? But you know, yeah, that's a forgotten, that was like a 80s and 90s thing, you know. I guess when MTV went away or got away from doing music videos, so did everybody else.
I gotta give a couple of big shout outs. I gotta give a big shout out to my boys AXE. They got the Tuesday Night Terror. We're actually competing against each other for podcast of the year on Replica Radio, so that's cool. Shout out all my M&E fans. Also I gotta give a fucking strong shout out to what's good. Max Payne says, shouts out to Finna Get Litty.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's the homie's nephew right there.
All
he
right.
did that artwork that you had up there for us. He did that.
Okay, word. Hey, good. Hey, that's just clean, bro. It really catches their fucking essence, man. That was a real good piece. I like that. I like it. That's why I chose it. I'm just like, I like this because, like, you know, people be doing a cartoon sometimes and you banging your IG line for it and shit like that. But like, those were actually like good. Like, since I personally know what you guys look like, I was like, I like these, you know. So yeah, absolutely, man. Good shit, Payne. That shit good. Max Payne, that's good shit.
Yeah, put your link in there so people can peep you out.
I miss Distortion to Static too, bro. Man, shout out Funk Lab, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out all, man. Funk Lab is how I started. You know what I mean? I started with like, I started OG, bro. I started 20 years old getting into the Voodoo Lounge carrying crates, bro.
For sure.
That's how I got in. I got in carrying crates.
Hey.
By the time I was 22, I'm rocking with Mr. Fab Next Door Tunes. You feel me? Like because I carried crates to the US Open album release. Mac Dre and Mac Mall.
That's hella cool.
I got kicked out the building. I got kicked out the building twice for smoking with Fab and something terrible. I got kicked out twice. There's other shit I can't tell you guys about, but that was me.
That was in the VIP, stays in the VIP.
Or outside of it.
Or outside.
In the bushes.
Around the corner.
I know about that. I was in the place though.
But bro, yeah, no, but real shit. Real shit though. I came in OG, you know what I'm saying? I came in carrying crates for Funk Lab, you know, for Vex and all that shit, carrying crates to get into the building so I didn't have to answer any ID questions.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like the real OG shit.
For sure.
Smizzle says, was it on a yellow bus?
It was not on a yellow bus. This was Mac Dre and Mac Mall's album. So I'm in there with something terrible.
They all there with the tennis.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there chilling with fucking. So like I carried crates, but like after that I was done.
Yeah,
crates and I left and I went and fucking just posted in the VIP because I was already there.
For sure.
Couldn't move
I did my work.
I was already there in VIP. Couldn't move me out the VIP. I was already here. Nigga, you don't know who I am. I'm already here. You start your shit.
You see who I came in here with, right?
Right, nigga. What you doing? Man, you just see me fucking carry these boxes inside. I'm gonna need your CID. Bruh, I'm already inside with these boxes. Exactly. I got work to do, man. Get off me with this ID shit.
For sure.
And then I chill. but you understand what I mean.
For sure.
You had to actually know somebody and somewhat do something for somebody to be in.
Exactly.
That's how it happened.
And now you can stick your foot in the door and let somebody else in just a little bit. Yeah.
Right. Same thing. Just be like, you know, I'll be like, all right, I got my partner. It's like, all right, partner, gotta fall back on this one. I'm like, all right, I get it.
Yeah,
I'll fall back on this one. Next one though, I know to hit him with the question a little earlier. So you know,
or he's just on the other end of that crate before you was carrying it by yourself.
Right, this shit heavy today, but they can. Exactly. Y'all ain't about to help me. So, but like that's real OG shit of getting in. Like Cypher, like I haven't been part of Cypher since like the second year of Cypher. We're in fucking year 15. Okay, like so since the second year of Cypher, I've been there. Okay, I didn't have an ID then. I had to battle my way. Rest in peace, King Kong Smizzle. I see it on there in the chat, and this story is about him. He wouldn't let me in because I had to have an ID because I was underage. I had the he told me like, I'll let you in if you battle him outside. Battle him, ate him. All right, battle him. Battle him, ate him. Battle him. I'm like, bro, you done. Come on.
Sorry.
Come on.
Are we supposed to say pause here?
Y'all ruining the story.
No, but
sorry.
We know what he's saying.
but you know, so like everyone got eight, ain't nobody there. Okay, nobody there. I'm just like, so what's up, bro? You don't want to sit out here, man? The show's on. I came for the show. I came to get a show. I came to get some bars in, blah, blah, blah. It's like Johnny V's, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a year or two, and I'm just like, get on. But like, that's how I got in. I got in because I had the battle niggas to actually get in to be at the Cypher.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers want to talk about like some movie shit. You want to talk about some fucking Clarence ass shit, nigga.
That's a real good school.
I went to a real good school, nigga. I still would have shot you outside of said school. ask about it. I took teachers' cars and shit. Ask them.
Yeah,
ask. I see them. but you know, I just went there. I ain't from there. I was one of those you know, example students, you know, affirmative action and
I was like, that's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it was a good thing for them because they looked like they were reaching for the community.
Look what I did. Look what I did.
I've been the example student when it was a good thing and a bad thing. So I know there's definitely
right. But like, and that's where you guys are from. And that's why I want to get into this. You guys got this this video to your self-titled track here, and I wanted to have that whole thing was about like being a real MC. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking Smooth said, you and Smooth both said that the way good music was made, it was through jam session. I don't even know what that is.
For sure.
You feel me? Like I don't even know what that is. Our jam sessions was fucking someone play some beats and get a bunch of niggas in the room and the tight verses got recorded.
Exactly.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what a jam session was for.
The tight verses got kept. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, oh, he was just
out the first hour just talking shit though.
Right, talking shit, you know,
kicking freestyles about
you know what I mean, like just drinking and shit, all that shit. Like, you know, that's how it started. You know what I'm saying? That's how we started too.
For sure.
You know, so it's like real MCs. It's like, so when I look at you and Smooth, you know, I'm looking at real MCs. I'm looking at people that know the actual road and the lineage of what had to be done to make a name. And then you still were able to put it in action though, and that is the part that is super tight. So we got the self-titled joint for you from the debut EP, and then you guys you guys working on another one. You guys, what's going on with that?
So essentially, the world ended like we pretty much, I think we had 6 songs completed. We was trying to bring 8 more, to finish up the
this nigga's when the world ended.
As we know it.
right, basically, right? For real.
Pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
Like that's basically what
and I feel fine.
Yeah.
Hey.
They should Vampire Network.
It didn't kill us, did it? It didn't kill us, did it?
Nah. Right.
Exactly. It didn't fucking kill us. Shit.
But yeah, so essentially at that moment, I don't know if you guys remember, that's when Smooth was having us gigging pretty regularly. And right. We had the regular thing up there at the East Side Pub, and he was getting us other gigs, other artists and whatnot. And when that shut down, it was around the same time, not to put too much business out there, but his wife had some health issues. And one thing led to another. He ended up moving to Vegas. So, we just said we ain't gonna throw it away, man. We just gonna wait, till the world either comes back together or we figure out a way to make it happen. So, I'll say this for this second project. I mean, it hasn't gone the way we wanted it to go, but we've still been releasing material. I've been jokingly, like I said earlier, I'm trying to learn how to work this Pro Tools stuff, but I mean, we're finding a way to get it done because we want to, we made this commitment to each other. So, I mean, but at the same time, it's also been a positive because it's allowed me, time to do projects with other people as well. So,
Hey, Max Payne, know what I was talking about? Yeah, man. Can we hear a Young T track? I do have a Young T track later, but first I want to show y'all how real MCs get down. Okay, I don't do this a whole lot on Big Chillin', but I feel like this is like real fucking important, and I really want to show that off. So I got my mans here. Okay, you guys are paying attention here. This is motherfucking Big Chillin' with Diff Dope, episode 77. You got Young T defending the Get Litty duo. And I want to show y'all how real MCs get down. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to do that right now.
Right on.
Yeah, Mr. Smooth, Young T, repping the West. We finna get litty. Y'all feel me?
Sup, Smooth, what you into?
What you into?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get bent, dude.
That sounds cool. Come on and slide through. You gotta marinate on this beat I'm rhyming to.
It's been a minute. I know I got the time to. You got some bud?
You know I got that bomb, fool.
Well, I'ma hop up on my bike and I'll be right through. Once we get our heads cracked, our verses will be tight, dude.
Alright, bet. Stop at the liquor store. Nothing works better than some drink and some doja.
Well, I'ma go. I'll be over in a minute, bro. Before we hit the road, I gotta go get me some velo. Wifey got the itis. Bashing is my stilo.
That's your business, homie. Keep it on the D-low.
Ass over the P-low, beating up the B-low. Roach on the nightstand. I gotta reload.
Fuck up your blunts, put your drinks in the air. Gonna get litty on the west side tonight. Fuck up your blunts, put your drinks in the air. Gonna get litty on the west side tonight. Yeah.
Pilled the session in the studio and off to hit the liquor store so we can get moto. Here we go. It's a party on the west and you know I gotta go to share some love with my niggas from the LO. Fresh fit, Carhartt, 4-stripe, K-Swiss. On my way to getting bliss, that's my shit. Since some no niggas mugging me, they bitches always hugging me. That's why the Western niggas wanna put a slug in me. But that ain't bugging me, calling that the thugging me. Or the hefty drinks to keep your nigga bubbly. Suckers never trouble me, we smoke and drink and elevated. With the homies getting hella faded, meditated. Smoke illustrated, and I know you buzzers hate it. That's why the fam always say I'm glad you made it. Acting like a critty, take a hit, quit acting shitty. Nigga,
please.
We finna get litty.
Fuck up your blood, put your drinks in the air. Finna get litty on the west side tonight. Spark up your blood, put your drinks in the air. Finna get litty on the west side tonight. Yeah. Chillin' with our folks in the LOD. West side click and rest of the city. Spittin' right about that Cali weed. Setting up by the 420 scene. Smoking competition like a second payday. Leaving only white ash in the ashtray. Yeah. Chillin' with our folks in the LOD. West side click and rest of the city. Spittin' right about that Cali weed. Setting up by the 420 scene. Smoking competition like a second payday. Leaving only white ash in the ashtray. Yeah. Spark up your blood, put your drinks in the air. We're finna get litty on the west side tonight. Spark up your blood, put your drinks in the air. We're gonna get litty on the west side tonight. Yeah. Chillin' with our folks in the LOD. West side click and rest of the city. Spittin' rhymes about that Cali weed. Setting out by the 420 scene. Smoking competition like a second payday. Leaving only white ash in the ashtray. Yeah.
Anything on a
Man.
How do you do anything on a plane?
Spark up a blood.
You go in the airplane bathroom, you can't even kiss.
Bro, that's my shit, bro. I'm sorry, I be gigging to that shit, bro.
I've never met somebody who's been able to do anything on a plane.
I did that. That's that real G-funk on that one.
Did something on a plane.
I've never.
We are big chillin' with Diff Dope. What's going on?
Diff Dope.
Y'all embroiled in conversation.
Big chillin'.
Hey,
we start pontificating.
Hey,
security.
Diff Dope security.
Like, hey, I saw a cat on there earlier. I need to get on there.
Like, who's this Simon y'all talking about?
Right. All right, check it out. Okay. We got.
Let me jump in there real quick. Just to give a shout out to Static Electricity and J. Blue Sanders. Both artists was in that video. I got a track coming soon with Static. So y'all gonna dig it.
Yeah. Shout out to homie J Blue too, man. That's folks right there, man.
For sure. Everybody folks.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You know how the Zay do though. You know what I mean?
For sure. Exactly.
We stay connected. It's like sounds is weird, man, because like motherfuckers that like there be a lot of cats doing shit you pass through, but like it's the cats that's like really like still doing shit that like kind of creates like some sort of like almost like a fraternity, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like, oh, you still pushing that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of cats that have come and gone, that's for sure.
Yeah. So stop trying to break in the house. Okay. Oh, T.
Yes, sir.
Before we I know you got a track you're trying to share with everyone. I'm used to share this too. My man Smith was asking for a Mr. T asking for a Young T track, and yes, sir, we have a Young T track right now. Before we get that cracking though, I want to do a couple shout outs. First of all, shout out to Waze. They are rocking in Tucson on Saturday. So shout out to Waze, repping that Diff Dope. You know what I'm saying? Diff Dope Tucson is alive and well, and dope ass music is
When
coming
y'all
from
heading
there.
out
I'm trying to go out there next month if they don't start restricting shit.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
for right now.
Right.
Walk around
Well, I
and end
mean,
up trapped out there and shit.
like I said,
Yeah,
we've had
that's
120 students in 2 weeks. Wow,
Crazy.
that's real bad. I also wanted to give one more shout out. I'm gonna give a shout out to D. Labrie, Vampire Network. Rest in peace, Trax a Million.
Rest in peace, Trax.
He was just laid to rest today.
R.I.P. Trax.
Shout out Kung Fu Vampire. Shout out Boogie Madoff and Munster. I got pleasure to be on this track with these guys, man. So and we actually got a visual coming out for this shit soon. It's a little bit of a bummer that tracks ain't gonna see it and shit. But make sure you guys fucking bang this one. Just put it in your tracks playlist because everyone's got a tracks playlist. I mean, the man put a stamp on the region. So
in the building.
you know what I'm saying? So and that's Southside, that's that's Southside San Ho, man. So make sure that make sure that you guys bang this track. This Vampire Network, you know what I'm saying? D. Labrie, YDMC, Trax Amelia, Como Vampire, Monster, Boogie Madoff, just real San Ho shit, man. But yeah. Anyway, that's the end of my little mid-game shout outs.
Madman E. Smith killed the bottle of whiskey.
Oh yeah.
He gonna be on one.
He
gonna be on one.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's big, Whitey. Yeah.
That was a text.
Yeah,
Looking forward to hearing that.
Yeah, it's out. It's everywhere. You can check that out.
Really?
Yeah,
streaming everywhere. I want to see this video though.
Yeah, the video is coming out soon. This track's been out for like a month or so.
That's not on the album, is it?
Get it.
No, that's just a single. That's a D. Labrie joint.
Okay,
but,
for sure.
but I'm on it. Track's on it. Kung Fu's on it. Boog's on it.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, Vampire Network. But anyway, we were telling you about this new track, bro.
Okay, so this is a project. So we really got on when we was talking earlier. I was gonna have you try to play one more track, but basically this is a gentleman named Sheffy. When we did that X-rated show, we met him with his at that time partner. We dug their style, we was digging them, we've done some shows together. Essentially, we've been bumping heads and we did a couple of tracks together. We did I don't know if you ever listened to Roll Call, but that's kind of like East Coast, West Coast, South track. Got my cousin on there, Hyperhound. If you dig the South sound, look him up, Hyperhound. He's part of a group called the Bourbon Brothers, just put out a slapper album a couple of months back. Get that in you. But yeah, so this is like I think the third track I done got down with Sheffy on. It initially was going to have another artist on there, but he decided not to be on it. So name of the cut is called How You Want It. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, look out for Sheffy the moniker. Also look out for my boy Get Money. We got something coming for you a little bit later too. They got a little thing called the GOD Entertainment. Get up on it. Also, like I said, shout out Jay Trips and Wooster. But yeah, those are all artists I got work coming with, and here's one of them.
Yeah. You said you had another track too?
Yeah, but I mean, this is one put out with Mr. Smooth.
Oh.
But that one's called if you want to look that one up, that one's called Roll Call.
Oh, okay. This one got Smooth on it?
No, this one here, my apologies. So you looking up the Roll Call, that's got Smooth on the hook. It's got Sheffy on the second verse. My cousin Hyperhound is the first verse, and I'm Clean Up. That's Roll Call. That's probably on the SoundCloud. I don't know if that's on the We Finna Get Litty page and Facebook.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna play this other one then.
For sure.
For the haters, all y'all that said we ain't get it. Shit, every time.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you guys. What's this shit called again?
How You Want It.
How You Want It. All right. This is How You Want It, guys. We big chillin'.
Chevy the moniker.
Chevy the moniker, man. We big chillin', y'all. All right. There you go. All right, here we go.
I thought he wanted out. I got in there.
We hit it, we shit it. Always coming with it, so you don't forget it. This go round, we got Young T, Chevy the moniker. Mind control on the push. Y'all fools about to get it. Without my gringo nuts bringing this heat to anybody. Mugging me gon' bust and clean the streets of everybody. Then caught another body, best not move to squeeze your shoddy. Swiss cheese ain't out your party, spank bad asses when they naughty. Now back on mission, listen, this shit is fishing. Blow this gas about the piston, fist the ass you kissing. Now we past this, about to have your funky ass missing. Finally see my stash, Rizzy years I have my cash missing. Hear that beat and back, I heat the track, these phonies getting smack. I weedin' back, we need that stack on me, let's get that. We did that, let's split that, kick back, we hit that, we spit that, we with that. Roll the chop and lit that. Putting head out verbally, y'all got eliminated. On that break out verbally, y'all got me stimulated. Niggas still hate it, I made it, got me exhilarated. Still debated, got the neck on track and yo, you emulated. Really faded, nigga, know I rep that Litty team. Smoking sticky green with pounds of bud, it's such a pretty scene. Poke your bride out only if she keep a little kitty clean. Illy stated, pop this clip and ripping through your shitty team. How you want it though, ain't really tripping, good to go. See me on the flow, no, thinking that you with it, go. Paper started low, now we all about to blow. You don't want it, bro, hell no, you can get it though.
I done bossed up, chef on some ape shit. Recognize if you want it, not the one to play with. Been ill, deadly, don't come near me on some Rona shit. Take your baby on a trip, then fold you like the stroller, son. Plenty ways to get it, every mission be a chosen one. I know they see me winning, far from finished, I'm just going up. Keep that frame around, pressure on me like a loaded gun. Came in, I made you, now you losing, never catching up. Gentlemen with my control, ask your bitch, we stay litty. If a sucker want it, how you want it, I ain't never tripping. Catch them, then we drop them, squad a problem, they just acting tough. Name whole weight like Miss Parker, mean I'm blowing up. Came in, I dominated. All I see is niggas hating. While I'm steady going up, pressure all I'm rolling up. I'm a different breed when I bleed. Solid blood, run it if you want it. You sit for me, I'm coming, son. Every problem answer, cause I'm about it, never acting for it. TV screen, the magazines, just load them, then I dump them off. Play with people's kids, never have. I ain't starting now. I got it cause I want it. Everything, I just leveled up. How you want it, they don't want it, they be frontin' T. Whole team about to smoke, how you want it, B? Headshot when legs fly, that's a bloody scene. How you want it, how you want it, put your order in.
Yo, that shit was smooth. Chevy got a cool little chop. Oh, wait, my bad.
Oh, was I muted?
Yeah. But yeah, Chevy got a cool little chop. I mean, you know.
Yeah. He got bars, man. Yeah, like I said, we got down on a few songs. Couple still pending. And been blessed to be able to do some work with him. And also Young Rebel was the other artist that was gonna be on that, but he decided to pull out. But I mean, that was his beat. So, had to give him a shout out in that as well.
Okay, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I know.
Where I know that name from?
He deep in the tent business, the window tent and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
That show the last one we did at the East Side pub, I think he was there with y'all.
That makes sense. It's like, yeah, I feel like I rocked the show with him. I was like, I know that name.
Yeah.
Young Rebel. Yeah.
Yeah, I did we done 3 songs together that Run It Up, that's with him. And we just did another one just recently. But yeah. So, that's the deal, Oh, and Sean got at me. He was having technical difficulties, so he said, right off of having him on.
No, it's good, man. We appreciate having him, man.
For sure. But yeah, so I mean that's pretty much what's going on. You know, Sean tried to downplay, but I know he's heavily invested into that karaoke business that he's pushing now. I think they got their first gig coming up here pretty soon. So
okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, so I mean he's touching music everything he's doing. So you know,
good for him, man. And what about you? What you got going on?
Well, yeah, like I said, just those features. You know, like I said, got the
show.
Got those coming. I'm working on a few solo projects. Actually, caught me a beat from the beat dealers. You know, Sean Black looked out.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be actually my first release. I mean, I keep
You
pushing
can't
back.
you can't lose fucking with Sean, man.
Yeah. He blessed me. So you know, and, yeah, I got some other stuff. Got some coals in the fire right now. You know, working on a COVID song at the behest of wifey, and you know.
There you go.
Yeah. And I got some stuff in the can as well, you know, that's gonna come out later. So, you know, I'm hoping here to have a full project here within the next year or something like that. But you know, it just depends on how the finances go.
Got you.
That's always the issue, right?
For sure. And like I said, Flying High Part 2.
Yeah, man.
I'm ready whenever y'all ready. That's a classic. And people that ain't hip, you know, my homies that's in the chat, look these cats up. Three-Headed Dragon, Flying High. That's a dope track. I'm trying to convince them to do another one.
We're gonna make that happen, man.
Yeah, might as well, yeah.
Fuck it. We're gonna make that happen.
Young T, you have a link for your contact? Is being asked in the shit.
So as of right,
shout out Fenton Beats. Sorry, man. Fenton Beats from Australia. Adios, man.
Thanks for tuning in.
He says, great watch the boys. He got to bounce. He said he catches on next week, man. So yeah, man, that's Titus. That's always in the chat, Fenton. So this is his show, man. So you know.
But yeah, as of now, I ain't got no socials other than, you know, my personal page. You know, I figured I'm gonna wait until I've actually got a catalog of my own. But for now, you know, we finna get Litty everywhere. Sean manages that page, but on the Facebook one, I mean, I upload stuff. So all the singles that I'm featured on, I'm gonna add those on there as well. And then, like I said, one day I will, you know, have an artist page, but I just wanted to have a body of work of my own before I did that.
Well, you have a fucking riot going on in the chat that is demanding Young T music. So I need to find it or else.
Well, so what I'll do, I mean, like I said, I got none of my own. I'm featured on other artists' stuff. So, I mean, mine is coming soon. But if you want titles, Young Rebel, I've got 3 tracks with him. You can look them all up right now on YouTube. Young Rebel, like Revolution. He just cut off the ocean. And and like I said, we finna get Litty everywhere. On SoundCloud, I believe our entire library is on there. If not, there's like maybe 2 songs missing, but I'll talk to Sean about that. And like I said, we've got a project that I believe is done, but our engineer told Sean it's not. So, but that's in the can already. And then like you said, we're gonna do this little Raider song, and we've got another cut. I can't even think of it right now. I've rewritten this thing like 70 times at least, and plus the little half rewrites. So it's been sitting in me too long. We got to record it so I can get it out of me and stop rewriting it.
I feel that. Well, Young T, he do his thing. Mr. Smooth, he do his thing. Together, they do their thing.
Together, they get Litty.
They get Litty. They finna get Litty.
Yes, sir.
Finna get Litty. We finna get Litty. Every time I say, I don't even say that, but like when I hear like motherfuckers like, oh, it's gonna be Litty, I'm like, but they ain't. We finna get Litty. I mean,
exactly. They trying to be Litty. Shit, we finna be Litty.
It's a must.
All right. Well,
and if anybody knows Sean personally, you know he's a professional pothead. So
yeah. Well, everyone in the chat said, "Boo this man. He won't play Young T."
I mean, if you want to play another track, like I said, you got that SoundCloud. We finna get litty. I think I got one on there y'all.
You got no Young T solo track.
No, not yet. They coming though. They are coming.
All right, guys, nice. They coming. All right, hold your fucking horses.
Yeah.
I never liked that as a kid. I don't like it as an adult either. I don't like hold your horses.
Hold your hoses.
What would you prefer that we?
I think that's what it's supposed to say. It's just like a proper way of saying like fucking like hold your dick, nigga, and shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker.
It was supposed to say it's like you just can't tell people to hold their hoses. I'm like, well then hold your horses.
For sure. Pop used to give me a look. Mom's a drunk on
He said, Max Payne said, Young T, I'll make one of your music videos once you're solo.
Boom. Now you gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
Now you gotta do it.
Because we already know his artwork is on point.
Right. So he's ready. He's ready. All right, man. Yo, this is episode 77. We're here with Young T. We finna get litty. This is Titus, bro. He's here every week, yo.
Big Chiller
live in the fresh.
Big Chiller extraordinaire. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? That's dope, man. It's dope. It's super ass dope to have you. I got somebody that's been wanting to meet you all night.
I get to meet Diff Dope Security. What's cracking?
Where's oh no?
No,
he
he's
said he wanted to get warm.
Oh, fuck you.
You waited too long.
Retired to his quarters for the night.
You waited too long. He wanted to get
now he's gonna
wrapped
bite
up
me.
like a fucking burrito.
Yeah, he's burrito time.
He's burrito wrapped. I'm so sorry.
No, but you'll meet Diff Dope Security when you come to the studio.
For sure.
Yeah.
Plus, I know what he looks like because y'all take good pictures.
Yeah. He be part of it.
He will be all up in your grill. For sure.
That's the homie.
But
homie.
He'll be all up in your crotch, isn't that what he does?
Yeah.
Your shoes and your crotch.
Smell familiar.
Yeah, especially since you know you got cats that been big shows.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, motherfucker, they was talking. I'm gonna nut check you like 4 times.
Right.
That part.
Yeah.
And your shoes. Just don't bring shoes you don't mind him sitting on, because I just guarantee you he will be sitting on your feet.
Oh, for sure. They gotta let it be known. This is
Okay.
I'm allowing
you to know that he will have your ass
Literally
on your
I'll be standing next to my dog and he just literally just step on my shoe for no fucking reason. Just
for sure.
and look dead at me like, you know.
Yeah. What you gonna do about it?
I'm just warning you, don't wear no shoes that you love. Don't wear no white shoes. Don't wear shoes that you love. Just say. Because his butt will be on your shoes.
Like, how you doing?
Exactly. That whole last part. Like, he'll be like, hey, could you sit down? He will literally go to your shoes and sit down. It doesn't matter where he's at.
You don't want to have that Simon ass cat big chilling her motherfucker.
He's for sure sitting on you the whole time. 3 cats? Oh yeah. You got his full attention.
But yeah, Titus, I do have somebody that I've been one.
I see where it's going.
I do have somebody that I've been wanting to meet for a long time. Okay.
My boy.
And he's actually here today.
Oh, okay.
Boys in the building.
Whoa.
There's no peach.
And here's the
that we all agree about.
Correction. Peach Crown is gone. Passing the ball to Madman A. Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Matt Kellerman. Thank you, Mr. YDMC. Thank you, Diamond Media. This is Sports Madness. I am Mr. Madman A. Smith, and I have a few things I need to discuss with the public this evening. First of all, normally I would immediately go off right about now. Normally I would immediately go off right about now. But the reason that I'm not gonna immediately go off right now is because I do feel that this is a very serious issue. So there is one Mr. Malik Diamond, current defensive tackle of the Cleveland Browns in the NFL. Excuse me.
I was
Thank
like,
you.
Malik Diamond, wait, that's a rapper. What is
Malik,
going on here?
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I was like, wait.
Moving on.
I stand corrected. Thank you very much. So this is actually a very serious issue. Mr. Malik McDowell, currently of the Cleveland Browns, defensive tackle, has been involved recently in an extremely serious incident. So in Florida recently, I believe this is within the last week or so, Mr. McDowell was seen walking, running, jogging, whatever it was, naked in front of a children's learning center. Naked, yes, was seen nude in front of a children's learning center. Now here's this part. A deputy shows up. He attacks the deputy, does some damage to the deputy, flees the scene. Eventually, some different officers end up catching up with him, tasing him, arresting him. Mr. McDowell has also been involved, Mr. McDowell has also been involved in other incidences in previous years, going back to 2019, when he was involved in an assault charges. So Mr. McDowell has had a history in his short time in the league of having problems off the field. So here's how I examine this. Based on what I heard happen at the scene, something tells me he's not right in the brain. Now, I'm no psychologist, I'm no psychiatrist, but based on the fact that you are naked in front of a children's learning center, which basically equates to a school, that tells me that something is psychologically / mentally / both off with you in your mind. Here's what I propose. Now, I'm just a normal person with an opinion. Yes, some may consider me a journalist because I do speak on sports issues with analysis and with thought, and I do speak on these issues on a regular basis, semi-regular basis. But I am no medical expert by any means. But I will say this. I do honestly believe and strongly advocate for regular mental, psychological evaluations to be made mandatory by the NFL. I do not feel this is a laughing matter because I understand that this is such an important issue because concussions are not always I'll put it this way, the effects of concussions are not always determined immediately. Sometimes the effects of concussions are determined years down the road. And for that reason, I understand that the NFL allows players to have psychological medical evaluations whenever they want to. I understand that they make it available whenever they want to. They need to start mandating it for the long-term safety of these athletes.
Consistently.
It needs to happen mandatory.
For sure.
It needs to no longer be optional. And I honestly think that if you do that long term, you can protect these players. And in the broader picture, you can protect society as a whole. I think these things need to happen. CTE is not a joke. CTE is not a laughing matter. CTE is nothing to make light about, and it has had a real effect on a lot of players who have played not even NFL, a lot of players who have played the sport of football, period. And that is something to be taken seriously, and I just honestly believe that if these players are mandatorily evaluated on a more regular basis, then these things can hopefully be lessened. Hopefully. I'm just one person. That's just my opinion. As Madman A. Smith, I move on to a different topic, okay? I'm not one who normally likes to regularly blame officiating for games that don't turn out my way. I'm not one who normally likes to blame officiating for any game that doesn't turn out the way anybody wants it to turn out. So here's the thing. When the NFL has to officially come out and make a statement, an official statement that says you will no longer officiate playoff games, that is self-explanatory. So I'm gonna sound like a homer here. Oh, I know I'm gonna sound like a homer. Oh, brace yourself. Because Madman A. Smith has something to talk about tonight. So brace yourself. So I understand that I'm gonna sound like a homer right here. Excuse me. That's the peach crown. So anyways, I understand.
He just did right now. He just gonna try so hard to laugh me.
And forget that I said that because they ain't sponsoring. So anyways. So anyways, I have never been one to just officially blame officiating on anything. But here's the thing. When the league has to come out and make a statement and say that you will no longer officiate games in the playoffs, that is a self-explanatory statement, and that speaks volumes to everybody. When the errors and the mistakes and the missed calls and the oversights and all of the above and beyond are so egregious that the league has to come out and make a public statement, that tells me a whole lot. That tells me a whole lot. I'm gonna also put it in this perspective for you. For those of you who think that I'm just favoring the Raiders because they're my team, and I'm not going to shy away from that. Yes, I favor the Raiders. Yes, they're my team. But I want you to also look at this fact, okay? I want you to look at this. Not only did the league bar these referees from refereeing another game, but I also want you to examine this. The Raiders lost that game by 1 touchdown. And one of those touchdowns, visually based on visual evidence and based on official NFL rule book, one of those touchdowns that the Bengals had should not have counted. That's based on official NFL rule book. One of those touchdowns that the Bengals had should not have counted. I'm just going to leave that on the table. So I have to say that, and before I officially close my solo portion of Sports Madness, I just have to say this. There's a whole lot of activity going on in the world of sports, and sometimes it's going to create some madness. And with that, I open the floor.
I just can't right now.
Smizzle, you killing me though.
Seriously, I'm trying to go ahead and select. You got Humboldt vodka though? And Madman's Kool-Aid on the NFL. Look, okay. I said this at the beginning. Okay.
I was too. Shit. It was sorry. It sounded awesome. This is a point.
On this table.
Seriously.
All right, I said it before. I said it at the beginning. Regardless of how atrocious. Regardless.
Sorry. Really hard not to. I can't look at your face and I had to.
Regardless of how atrocious that the game was officiated, there were several opportunities in which we stepped on our own feet. I'm talking touchdowns being called back for holding. 2 big offensive PI calls. Like, and that doesn't even happen.
Yeah, exactly.
But looking at them, they were. It wasn't. Those weren't bad calls. They were
legit.
So I understand that touchdown was the difference. However, in my mind, that touchdown wasn't the difference. The 2 touchdowns called back for holding. Yeah, that was the difference.
So I want to rebuttal that because you have a very valid point. And I can't disagree with anything you said, but I want you to also consider this perspective. Yes, we fucked up some plays for ourselves, but it's not only just that touchdown that shouldn't have counted. We had multiple fucking, and I'm stressing the word multiple. We had multiple fucking pass interference calls that should have been called for us in that game that were not called. Multiple pass interference calls that should have been called for us that did not get called, bro. So I don't want to discount what you said because it does count, but there's the count. They both count. Both things they balance out, I guess. I suppose. I don't know if they balance out.
So the refs were just trash all around is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Just total trash, not necessarily leaning to one side. They're just trash.
No, there was no bias. It was just bad officiating.
Right, because
it was bad officiating.
There was a lot of shit that we should have got called on that that could have changed.
No, I never felt like either team was being favored at all. I never felt that way. It was just the refs were just not good.
Right,
They weren't good.
Right, and I think that's why they got pulled. If it only favored the Raiders, they'd probably continue on their playoff careers.
Damn.
That's real chop though.
But like, no, you were shitty. Like that game was just shitty to watch. Like, oh, well, fuck y'all. Like if you're just fucking the Raiders over, then it'd be fine. It would just like fit well in, the Raiders' seat in history.
Exactly.
Just be like, oh, well, who did it happen to? The Raiders.
That's some more Raiders shit.
It's supposed to happen.
But
yeah,
Smith says, "Man, should start a sports program for Pop Warner. Parents to eat up his commentary."
From Pop Warner. Wow.
You want to see his young children?
Madman A. Smith going off on little Johnny.
How can you don't play my son? Sir, have you seen your son? No, I'm not saying that he's not skilled. That's what he does. Because there's nothing that he's great at it.
Oh my God.
Well, to be on a football team, sir, you have to be able to do something. Like, you gotta at least be able to plug a hole. You know how to plug a hole, sir? I assume you do. You have a son.
Oh, really, Mr. YDU? That's your impression of me? After all of my experience on Big Chillin with Diff Dope, that's the best you can come up with. I think you should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. And to be quite frank with you, I'm appalled. Because I thought you could have done way better than that.
Hey, but on that the concussions, bruh, that's real chop. Fucking what's his name? WWF. Benoit.
Bruh.
Lost his damn
like, and there's no excuse for what he did.
There's several.
Yeah, no excuse.
No excuse for what he did, but dude, like, fuck, like that whole concussion shit, bruh.
What about boy from the Chiefs? The boy from the Chiefs that did it in the facility parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Came and shot himself at the facility.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah.
In front of his whole team. Like,
yeah.
Shot himself in front of his own team.
That's that shit. You taking these shits on, and like I get it. Like the more and more I think about it, I be like, fuck, like I played that shit, and then like coached that, and I've coached that shit, and then I'm just like I've been,
You're telling them to be aggressive like that,
right? And then I look at it now, and I'm just like, fuck, like, and I parade that shit, like I cheer that shit, and like I like hockey too, but like at least that's like a lot of square up and shit, bro. Like you still get like your shit rocked, like in any other sport, like soccer's real bad. But niggas in soccer ain't fucking going out fucking blasting each other. Like it's fucking like it's the
contact sport.
It's the violence. They're all contact sports. It's just the violence of that sport. Like and hockey you can get really fucked up, but like they're mostly like body checks. Like it's not consistent.
Yeah.
You might get punched in the head, you might catch an elbow, you might get scratched, but it's mostly like, your body to body. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But
the sport though, like,
I've seen some cats get put out though by a good check though.
Oh yeah. You get
even in broom ball,
you get slipped on the ice.
Out for weeks and shit.
Oh, broom ball, broom ball ain't no joke, nigga. But I think that's shit, fat shit, bro.
For sure.
I was a fat boy on that broom ball shit, bro. Fucking laying niggas out.
For sure.
Now they did a study, like the sport that actually has the most concussions is women's soccer.
Right.
Oh yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
Because women are so fucking competitive, it is ridiculous.
No, it's just because
Running right at each other and shit. Like,
Dude, your head's big.
technically, women's average size dome is a lot larger than men.
I don't know why that was so aggressive. Your head's big. You didn't talk
I
about
don't
my
know.
head.
For whatever reason. Well,
Bitches are aggressive. Your head's big.
Smizzle
What the
says
hell? Why did you have to
Smizzle says
big?
soccer made him violent.
Yeah.
Really?
It made me
Made him
violent.
Soccer made me violent.
One of my
or I
worst
was
concussions in my life. All right, so I get paid to skateboard, and
I think you're just violent, Smizzle.
So the
I'm not
first,
violent.
the first worst concussion of my life happened playing soccer in my mid-20s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my second worst concussion was from skateboarding in my 30s.
Yeah, that was awful. That was really awful. You lost like a whole.
I can see skating, you know.
Yeah, right.
At any age.
Yeah, I cracked that dome one time. It don't happen often, but you know,
Yeah.
you know, we all slip some years here and there.
That part.
But fucking soccer. I went up for a header and I caught a head.
Yeah.
Like to my temple though.
Yeah.
Like I was out. Like I literally puked and passed out for a week.
Temple shot.
Damn it, Jim.
It's like, but like that shit is bad. Like it was really
Sure.
bad. I was out. Shout out my man, fucking Ronnie Ferrari. He's the one that fucking like really helped me out in that shit.
Temple shots kill you.
Right. I should have went to the hospital. I don't do that shit though. But like I should have went to the hospital. I should have
Listen
went.
for that shit. Temple shots kill you.
Right. Well, I didn't die. I just
Both of my shots
lost a
both of
couple
my
years or
scars
something
are
here
1
and there,
inch
but I'm
from the
okay.
temple on each side.
Yeah.
I was 1 inch away from dying on each side. I have scars on each side.
Yeah.
If they said if you hit your temple though, that's the dead shot. That's
Yeah.
the kill shot.
I think mine was like right here. So it's like right before it temple. Like it didn't exactly like it didn't crack. I've had my orbital cracked open, like this whole side's artificial. But so I've had my orbital cracked open, but like this was like it didn't quite crack it, but like it still did hella damage.
That's one of them ooh-wee knots that last for like 5 months.
Right.
Don't
And I'm just like, why? And I'm just like, why is this still so sensitive? Like, it's just like I'm like, I had to crack my gum. Like I had to. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
For real.
but yeah. It's no joke though. Like I would
careful of your temple shot.
I honestly like so like motherfuckers wonder why you know my ID says I'm a donor. Okay. So you wonder why. And it's not because of, you know, it's not because of like I don't fear the fucking like hands up my guts when I'm like still warm and shit, you know.
That's pretty much what it is.
Actually sounds kind of lovely to me.
Donor, you're still alive, bro.
It's just like, oh, I'm just like, oh, I'm having an aneurysm. You're having an aneurysm? I don't know. All right, in his guts.
That's all mine. Hey, you seen that flick, when they go and take the organs back from people?
Oh, yeah, Repo Man.
Yeah, the Repo Man.
Yeah, fucking the RZA.
For sure. Yep.
RZA's heart back.
Yep.
He's like the only nigga that died in the whole movie. That was fucked up. I was like, yo.
Man, hey, it's gonna be like that though.
It's gonna be like that. Like, your insurance ran out? Oh, okay. Well, give me that shit back then.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
My screen just went all wow. There we go.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's just crazy, man. But like the reason why I say I'm a donor is because like I want to, like I've been able to come back from some incredible shit in my life. Like medically, you know, physically and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hoping that like there's some shit to that. I'm hoping that I'm like some fucking alien that's got some fucking like weird fucking shit that fucking cures everything. But like, if I'm not, at least I want them to see some shit like, and then to be able to what a concept. But then I want to be able to like, like check my shit. You know what I mean? Like, if I go out on some fucking crazy ass shit, I want them to fucking know that why. You know what I'm saying?
This motherfucker was hard to kill for real, like the real life Deadpool.
That's what I'm saying. I just showed my wife. My wife and I just watched Deadpool the other day. Yesterday we watched Deadpool. We gotta watch Deadpool 2 next.
Yes.
We're catching up on our murderous Disney characters.
And characters that should not be loved by children that are what the flying.
Yeah, my kids love Deadpool.
Foul mouth creature, and kids love him.
Yeah.
Foul mouth.
Hella fucking and
He's
shit.
bi too.
Yeah, he got plugged in. Remember he getting plugged? Remember he's getting plugged in Valentine's.
Sure. He's in love with Spider-Man.
Women's Rights Day. It was Women's Rights Day. He was getting,
this guy is loved by children, and it should not. I don't understand.
Hey, kids don't care about that shit.
They got Deadpool backpacks and Deadpool.
Hell yeah.
Deadpool lanyards and shit.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know all that when I was a kid. I was like, I thought Deadpool was like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a badass dude.
He is a badass.
The Merc with the mouth.
He is sinister.
But he don't use that mouth just for talking shit.
But he also is a shit. He's also a shit talking.
Yes, fun.
Yeah. He's the life of the party no matter where he's at.
There you go. That's
the way of putting it.
Yep.
All
right.
Watch Archive 81 on Netflix.
Yeah, I started watching Archive tonight.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I started watching it a little bit ago. Like, that should look good so far. I like that little way out, mind altered type shit though. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Black Mirror kind of guy. You know what I mean? That shit was sick. I've been wanting some new Black Mirrors for a long time. They fucked up, man. What fucked up is that like all they shit that they fucking put is like damn near fucking happening now. So they're like, oh shit.
For real.
Yeah, I
For
think
real.
new shit.
But I mean, was it that they were like that was like so oh my god, or they just was really paying attention to what was already going on?
They
just
really
took
knew.
that step there.
They knew what was happening there. It's like, oh, y'all couldn't handle the new shit.
Exactly.
Y'all couldn't handle the new shit, man. Hey, yo, this is fucking episode 77. We got Young T from We Finna Get Litty doing in the building.
Hey, yo. Let me ask you a question real quick, dog. Fucking concept in the chat says Vogel is done. What you think?
As far as regular
think he about to get fired?
As far as coaching with the Lakers.
I thought he did get fired at first when that first one started going around. But I mean, do I think he should be? Hell fucking no, man. The problem, I mean, y'all see what I post. It starts in the front. And yeah, obviously, Jeannie was not around during the first Just Win Now team. I mean, she's just watching from the outside. However, even if you're just a passing fan of the sport, you have to look, what team has been successful that did that? You know what I'm saying? So you couple that with the LeBron factor. He done already killed 2 head coaches' fucking careers. I mean, the coach needs to be able to coach the team. If you don't have faith in the coach's system, the coach needs to be gone. You keep the coach, he calls the shots. I mean, I don't understand why that's something that's unheard of these days. Or let me rephrase that, for a Laker team. So that's all I'll say on it.
So it's obvious that you feel that Vogel does not have LeBron's confidence. Do you feel that it's always been that way?
I feel that LeBron walks into any organization feeling as though he's the brains because of his experience in Miami.
So do you feel that he's never had a coach that's had his respect?
No. Yes, I am saying that. My apologies.
No. I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. Got you.
Oh no. First time around in Cleveland, maybe.
Was it Paul Simon?
Yeah. But already by the second season, I felt there was a dynamic change. But I mean, that could just be because of public perception, like the whole thing with Kobe and Shaq. But I don't think so. I think that it really was like that.
You know what? I'm not even going to lean against the grain on that. I might lean into the grain with you on that in terms of just what you're saying as far as that no coach that has ever coached him has ever really had his major respect. I will say with the exception of Frank Vogel. I do feel that he has a modicum of respect for Frank Vogel. But other than him, I will kind of lean into the current of what you're saying. But I will raise this point, and maybe you can respond on this as well. Of the coaches who have coached him, other than Frank Vogel, because I have some respect for Vogel as a coach. Other than him, who has coached LeBron that has really truthfully been worthy of that respect? I don't mean that in a derogatory sense.
No, I feel you.
But you get what I'm saying. Like, as far as who has coached LeBron, other than Frank Vogel, because to me, Vogel has a degree of credibility. But other than Vogel, who has coached LeBron and Eric Spoelstra? And Eric Spoelstra. And Eric Spoelstra. So I will give those two credit. Other than those two guys, but even Spoelstra's success is also linked to LeBron.
Yeah.
And I'm not discrediting Spoelstra. Spoelstra's a good coach, and he deserves the credit. So other than those two coaches, right?
You're right, Smizzle.
Yeah, to me,
fan.
He's
hold on.
Nothing important.
Before I finish my point, what is Smizzle saying?
Nothing important. Talking about
help me out.
Is it Max? Is it Max? Like, why can't there be more crown? He's been holding the empty bottle.
Oh, I think we're all feeling that. Okay, carrying on. We're all feeling that. We agree with you, Smizzle. Carrying on. So, but where was I at?
Basically saying that other than them two coaches, nobody else stepped up.
So other than those two coaches, I mean, who's been worthy of that respect from Bron? Like, I'm not saying a coach doesn't deserve respect, but if you're going to hold professional coaches in high esteem, he hasn't had the caliber coaches. He hasn't had the caliber coaches. You know what I'm saying? That are like, who you would consider.
So in the beginning,
a coach y'all forgetting fucking Tyronn Lue. I mean,
but he never. I don't think that he had he couldn't coach him.
Lue. No, I won't say that. But I will say this, because I think Lue did a good job coaching that team, but also Lue basically kind of cut his teeth coaching that team. So even though he did a good job, it was kind of a learning experience. Like,
he was basically picked by the players. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like he coached
the guy they wanted.
And he did a good job. I think he did a good job coaching that team. I do think he did a good job coaching that year. Like, that was coach of the year material, what he did. But I'm just saying, like, that wasn't all him. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like,
it's never all.
I think that's the case with all of them. They've all, nobody other than that, like I said, that first season and a half with Cleveland, everybody there was there their job was to uplift LeBron, essentially. What is it going to take to make you happy so you play your best? I will cater my offense, or I will coach this team to the best of your abilities.
But that was all. But to your point. Other
than Miami.
But to your point, that was the front office and who they were putting there. So if they were putting the people there that was like, we're not putting anybody there with any cachet, we're just putting like basically LeBron yes men, like, and I get it because the Cleveland Cavaliers hadn't had shit in hella years,
right?
And there was no way they were going to compete for they were going to contend right away, but at least they now had a box office attraction.
For sure.
Which they hadn't had in forever.
For sure.
Because not only had they not been contenders, like they hadn't really had anybody exciting that people wanted to go watch play.
Yeah, and like 12 seasons or something like that. I can't even remember
since like Mark Price.
Pistol.
Yeah, there's nobody there. Nobody.
There's Mark Price and Brad Doherty.
There were no draws in Cleveland before. You know, there were no ticket selling athletes in Cleveland.
Their go-to guy in LeBron's rookie year was the Drunas Ilgauskas.
Oh yeah, for sure.
and I disagree. Ilgauskas was not their go-to guy LeBron's rookie year. LeBron was their go-to guy LeBron's rookie year.
It was Ilgauskas most of the year. In fact, when they asked LeBron, like in interviews, like, you know, why he isn't doing more, he was like, "Oh, this is Big Z's team." You know what I'm saying? He was deferring to the big man until the big man told him, "Yo, LeBron, you got to step up. This is your shit."
By deferring, you mean getting 15 assists a game with double-digit points and double-digit rebounds. But
kind of. But you know, he was deferring to the big man. You know what I'm saying? Until he was asked to step into his role.
Yeah, you are no longer the man.
deferring with at least a double every night, or probably close to a triple every night.
I mean,
he wasn't.
He wasn't quite there yet.
Even in his rookie. No, I disagree. I think even in his rookie year, that was his team. He got drafted number one. For that to be his team. And he said what he said. No, I don't disagree with him saying what he said. I think he should have said what he said. Even though that's not what it was. That's not what it was, but I still agree with him saying that that's what it was. I feel like him saying that that's what it was. No, I feel like him saying that's what it was the right thing for him to say. But that's not actually what it was on the court, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was nowhere near who he was quite yet. He was still like just a young kid trying to fit in until he was like told like, "Yo, you got to be that guy. This is your team now." Even like Zadruna started getting injured and shit. It was like, all right.
I just remember watching him play in his rookie year, and he had the ball in his hands a lot of the time. He playing his rookie year, he had the ball in his hands. Not only had the ball in his hands, he was making the decisions a lot of the time. So, like, it was clear to me, not only did they draft him early, but the way he was playing, it was like, okay, I got the ball, I'm making the choices. This is my shit. Even if I get the ball to Z, okay, I'm getting the ball to Z in good spots, and he's gonna make a bucket. But even then, it wasn't like Zadrunas Ilgauskas was like killing it amongst all the centers in the league. He had some good games. 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 But Ilgauskas, let's not act like Ilgauskas was a world beater, bro.
Literally nobody said that. Literally no one said that.
He was before LeBron.
But he had some good games. He had some good games. He had some good games. You know. He has some good games. You know. He has some good games.
He's an all-star.
But he has some good games.
Everyone in the chat, Zadrunas Ilgauskas, look him up. He was no killer. I mean, let's get it right. But at the same time, they were running through like he was their go-to guy in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? They drafted.
He was a good journeyman.
They drafted LeBron to like take over the LeBron was the franchise. They drafted him number 1 overall out of high school for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that first year, it was like, yo, we're gonna run through the bet. Until it was like, yo, clear, like, yo, that's the guy. Like, it was clear, like, yo, Zadrunas, step back. That's the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, but even in his first game, he had like 25, 10 assists, and like 9 boards or some shit, some crazy stat line like that, even in the first game. So it was like, and those numbers were pretty much average throughout that rookie season. So with those numbers, I'm saying you're like getting your points, you're getting double-digit assists every game, getting like damn near double-digit rebounds. Like that was his rookie season average. It was along those lines. It was double-digit points for sure, double-digit assists for sure, and close to double-digit rebounds. So with that, like to me, the Cleveland Cavaliers didn't do what they did his rookie season if he wasn't doing what he did his rookie season.
There's no question.
For sure.
Listen, in the beginning, they're trying to run through their guy who had been there for a couple of years.
No, I'm not talking about Gauskas. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about LeBron. When
I know, dude.
Numbers,
listen to what I'm saying.
I get it.
Like
Okay.
in the beginning of the season, they're trying to run through Big Z. Fucking LeBron was deferring in the beginning of the season. When they realized he was that guy, they were like, yo, LeBron, the ball's in your hands.
Oh, you're saying later that season.
Yes.
Okay, I get you. I get you now.
I watched that rookie year. I remember that shit. Like in the beginning, he was deferring, and they were talking about it in the media. Like, yo, LeBron needs to step up and be that guy.
I get you now.
And then he did.
I thought you were saying.
And then they created this monster.
Saying in that season. In that season. I'm with you.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
That's it. 19 years later, this motherfucker's still here, giving me headaches.
For sure.
I talk about shit, but LeBron is like, man, he's a one-of-a-kind player, man. He's like made in a factory.
For sure, definitely. I mean, I give him nothing but the utmost respect as far as his playability. I just do not like the basketball personality side.
Well, here's a couple things that whether you like him or not, I will say this, and I would say this not just about him personally, about any player who's among the caliber of where he's at, right? Like or not, whether it's because some people don't like Jordan, some people don't like Kobe, some people don't like Kareem, some people don't like Magic, some people don't like Tim Duncan, some people don't like Shaq, some people don't like Wilt, right? So I'm going to say whether you like a player or whether you don't like them, there comes a point, regardless of no matter who it is, if we're talking about an all-time great, there comes a point where you have to be able to objectively look and say, okay, based on this player's body of work, they are an all-time great. Whether I think they're the greatest person to ever walk this earth, or whether I think they're the lowest piece of shit to ever fucking walk this earth and I fucking hate them, there comes a point to where I have to be able to say, based on this player's body of work, they have earned a level of respect.
For
you
sure.
know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like, and I said it that way because all great players across, fuck the NBA, fuck basketball.
Yeah,
all-time great players across all sports have dealt with a degree of hate.
For sure. Comes with the territory.
You ain't great if they don't hate. That's how I look at it. You ain't great if they don't hate.
For sure.
Steph has his haters. You ain't great if they don't hate.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
People love going to play New York to have Spike Lee talk shit to him. So,
I don't know. That's the point of sports, though, man. You know what I'm saying? You got the team love. You got the, you know what I'm saying? You got the fucking your arch nemesis.
Exactly.
It's all fun, man. It's all fucking sports, man. It don't matter.
And like
It's all
I
good
said,
times.
taking it across all sports, you know, people consider fucking Bo Jackson to be one of the all-time great football players. Even he had his fucking haters back in, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like Jim Brown fucking,
But a lot of them fell off when he blew up Bosworth, though.
Jim Brown lived in a time of segregation.
For sure.
Barry Sanders wasn't always popular.
Nope.
Like Emmitt Smith obviously played for the Cowboys, so he had people that loved him, but he also had people that hated him. Like all the greats, Jerry Rice, not everybody was in love with him. You know what I'm saying? All of the greats, all of them.
When it's sports, man, everyone got their reasons, man.
For sure.
Like Jordan came
I'm
through.
gonna tell you one great that I think should be taken down a peg, though.
Who that?
Randy
Moss
for that season with us, bruh.
That one season
That
with
fool,
us.
that fool had
Kareem
Kareem
Boyd.
Abdul-Jabbar arms. Now he had T-Rex arms.
Okay, but who was his quarterback? Was it Jamarcus Russell? And can you blame him?
Kerry Collins.
Kerry,
Yeah,
okay,
Kerry
can
Collins.
you blame him? Can you
Collins.
blame him?
Hey,
Can
Jerry
you
and
blame
Bucky-
Randy Moss?
Yo,
Jerry and Tim still did their thing with him. So
I mean, I don't know. I hated Kerry Collins, man. He was so fucking. He was the slowest quarterback I've ever seen in my
Oh
life.
no, I have no love for that cat. But I was just saying that. Ooh, I wish we could erase that season.
Yeah, that season was trash, but that whole season was garbage. I
can't knock Randy's legacy just for that season though. I can't do that.
It was kind of sad. Like that shit for me was kind of like KD coming to the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh shit, my favorite player coming to my favorite team. What?
And then don't do shit.
Then he didn't give a fuck. He was like, fuck this team.
Hey, I got that feeling of my favorite player coming to my favorite team, and we won a ring.
For sure.
Bron came to the Lakers, and we got one.
Okay,
Hopefully we not done winning them. But
y'all done.
we not. No, we're not, nigga. You crazy.
LeBron's not getting no more rings. Rest of his career.
Rest in peace to Bernie Mac. You crazy.
LeBron, you heard it here first. LeBron's getting no more rings.
Well, if that ain't the case, if that is the case, we better trade him so we can get something for him.
Hey, but Titus, for the record though, because you always been a Lakers fan, right?
Yeah. Actually, when I was real little, I was a Sixers fan, but literally I was just a Dr. J fan.
There you go.
Got you. $6 million man, that whole contract, that was like a big deal for me. My pops was a small forward, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just really dug that. But then they played the Lakers that very first season, and it was a wrap. So I've been a Laker fan ever since then.
He's like, oh, we got an ass whooped.
So since LeBron came into the league, were you a fan, not a fan, didn't care? And at what point were you a fan, not a fan?
I was impressed, but not a fan that first season until the end of the season. You know, when I actually started paying attention, like, hey, that motherfucker, I mean, yeah, because, you know, I think I told y'all before, my favorite player is KG. So I appreciate all the
got you.
cats that came straight out of high school and was an immediate factor. What's up?
The big ticket.
Yes, sir. Should have been a Laker, but anyway. So I appreciated the immediate impact, but again, I wasn't really paying attention because he's a Cav, I'm a Laker, you know, fuck the East, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, not fuck the East, but fuck, you out my division, I ain't really worried about you. So anyway, the next season, I started paying attention, started thinking back to some of the news articles I had seen the year previous and in high school and whatnot. And I was like, at that point, I'm like, they're going to fuck this kid up right here by like putting him in this position if they ain't going to put no team around him. But they slowly started putting the pieces around him, you know, and we saw the 2 seasons back to back, the fallout on the court where he basically gave up. So at that point, I'm like, I don't like this kid. So, but then Miami, he showed me, okay, he knows how to play a role. Yeah, you can be the guy, but still be a role player, especially if you want a squad like that. So at that point, I said, all right, maybe I need to rethink this shit. But then the whole drama with the fucking, where am I going next? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he just lost me at that point. The teams that were built around him with puppet coaches, I can't blame him for that, but I think the end result of that makes him less of a player than he would have been.
I'm gonna take my challenge to.
So to put it to you this way, Kobe was catered to an extent, but he was also molded.
Right.
LeBron never had that molding, or the molding halfway through that first season.
When LeBron came in, he was already that product.
Yeah.
He was pushed as that product already.
I mean, he was on the cover of Sports Illustrated as a high school kid.
Right.
But I disagree with you that LeBron never had that molding, because yes, when I agree with you that he came into the league as the face of the franchise. I agree with you there, but he still had to be molded in terms of what it takes to be a winner, to be a champion. So there was still some molding required there. So to say he wasn't molded, but it was just different stages, different phases. But there was still molding required with LeBron as well, because he wasn't
I'd
winning.
say D Wade molded him, but I'm saying from the coach.
No, exactly. That's the point I'm making. No, that's the exact point I'm making.
To win in Miami. Yep.
That's the exact point I'm making. Was it not for him teaming up with D Wade and Chris Bosh? But D Wade had the winning experience. But was it not for him teaming up with, he didn't have the winning experience before then? That's exactly what I'm saying.
For sure.
Yes. And check it out. In Miami, it was the same exact thing. He went to Miami and he deferred to D Wade at first. He's like, yo, this is Wade County. You know what I'm saying? This
until D Wade told him,
LeBron, you're that guy. I'm gonna step back and be the number 2. You know what I'm saying? So like LeBron said, I don't know. You gotta kind of respect that. LeBron always comes in and is like, yo, I'm gonna wipe my feet at the door. You know what I'm saying? Until they're like, yo, nah, you're that guy, motherfucker.
unless it's a situation where it's clear that you're the guy. When he went back to Cleveland and it was Kyrie there, he's like, he knows, okay, fuck Kyrie. Kyrie, you're number 2.
He finally learned, I am that guy. I don't gotta defer. They mean like, nah, this is my shit. I'm trading that guy. I'm trading that.
I'm the coach. I'm the GM. I'm the janitor.
Towel boy.
I'm going to do the cooking and the cleaning.
You call this water?
So I think his overall pool with, like, I think that's exaggerated, but like exaggerated. But I will say this, and it's obvious with any star, especially in the NBA. I won't even like apply it to all sports, and I won't even apply it to all of basketball. But I will say in the NBA, with any star of any franchise, now in today's NBA, the face of the franchise has significant input. I don't care if the team's not that good. At the time being, if you're the face of the franchise, you're going to have some input. Now, if they can get rid of you for something better, they will. But if you're the face of the franchise in the NBA, specifically the way the NBA is structured, if you're the face of that franchise, you have some pull. And that's just how that works.
It's true. LeBron seems to have a little bit more of a hand on the lever as far as like roster decisions, and I don't know, man. It's really interesting.
I just look at it like that guy should be able to suggest, but he damn near puts the team together.
So to your point, and to your point, Titus and Matt, because it seems like you guys agree on this. So to you guys' point, I will say this. I agree with you guys to this extent. Obviously, if LeBron goes to the front office and says, hey, I like this guy for our team, I think it should happen, then they're going to look into making that happen. They're going to bring the person in. Obviously, if LeBron goes to them and says, hey, I want this guy on our team, I think you need to make it happen. Obviously, they're bringing the guy in immediately, right?
Right.
They're going to do that. They're obviously bringing him in. They're going to evaluate. I don't think it's necessary that they bring the guy on, but if they bring him on and they don't have a problem with what they see and LeBron wants him there, then yeah, they're going to bring him on. But I don't think it's just always every time LeBron says, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. I don't think it's always we move how you say we move. But he's gonna have significant input. That goes without saying. Like, obviously, he's gonna and he might get a majority of his way, but that doesn't mean he's gonna always get his way. Like, ownership is still ownership, and he doesn't control all the pieces on the chessboard. But he might get his way a lot of the time, as maybe he should.
Sometimes you gotta have a separation of power. You gotta let the GM be the GM. You gotta let the coach be the coach.
Is, bro. I think there's a separation.
Not as much as back in the day. Like, it's funny. I read the story about Jordan. Like, Jordan used to try to tell Jerry Krause like who to draft and like how to shape the roster. Jerry Krause was like, "Fuck off." He's like, "This is my job." You know what I'm saying? Like, that's Michael fucking Jordan. But he's like, "Nah, this is my job. I'll do my job. You do your job." You know what I'm saying? I think there's something to that. You know what I mean? I really think there's really something to that.
Really?
Like letting somebody objective shape the roster. Somebody who's like, yo, we need the right pieces here. We need this guy, we need that guy, we need a guy who just gets rebounds, we need a guy who's a glue guy. You know what I'm saying? Someone who's like is looking at it objectively, not I want my buddies here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
But it's not always about that. So let me ask you this question. Do you not think that had Michael Jordan, I'm not even gonna, I'll put it to you this way. Do you not think that had Jerry Krause at least been willing to listen to some of the input of Michael Jordan and possibly take some of the advice, do you think that you don't think that they could have won even more? You don't think that team could have stayed together and won even more had Jerry Krause not opened his mind a little bit and listened?
Well, okay.
I'm asking your opinion. Okay. I'm asking your opinion.
Okay. So there was one specific example. I don't remember the year, but Jordan was pushing them to draft this one guy out of North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Because he went to North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to tell him to draft this guy. I don't even remember his name because the guy ended up not even he played like 1 year in the league and washed out. But like Jordan was trying to push them to draft this guy. You know, he's like, nah, get the guy from North Carolina. Jerry Krause was like, no, I got my eye on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't even remember how their draft ended up, but they didn't take the guy from North Carolina and he ended up being nobody. He ended up like playing in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure.
And as we see later on in Jordan's career, he's not the best executive. You know what I'm saying? He's not the best at building a roster. He's a good player. He's not a good GM,
judge of talent,
owner, judge of talent. So Jerry Krause knew what he was doing.
I think the players need to learn to defer. I get it. You want the most for what you do. You put your body on the line. Yes. But bruh, unless you're walking onto the Cleveland Browns that first year with Matt Millen and them, everybody in this room here have been doing this shit like 20, 30 fucking years. They may not be perfect, but they know a whole lot more than you do. You know what I'm saying? So suggest what you will. Okay, I mean, again, though, this goes on the owners. They're allowing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But they gotta learn, man.
But I'm gonna say this though: players that are having this type of input on their franchises aren't walking into the franchise and having that type of input. Like players that have this type of input on their franchises have built the equity over the course of their careers to be able to have that input based on their accomplishments, based on their standing with the franchise, based on their ability to draw ticket or, sold tickets, based on all of the above, blah, blah, blah. But nobody's getting drafted and walking into a franchise in their first year and having that type of cachet. I don't care what type of hype they have behind them. Coming out of college, even coming out of high school. I don't care what type of hype they have behind them. nobody in their rookie year is walking into the front office and saying, this is what we're doing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
True that. Yeah, it did take it took him coming back from Miami to be able to have that type of influence.
Right. That takes you have that if you have that, because so few players have that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have that, you have it for a reason, and you don't
sure.
have that just walking in the door.
For sure.
Yeah.
My only issue with LeBron now is that team, and this I don't even put it on him because of all the trades they already did before they even got him there. You know, we went from being a team that developed people to becoming the A's of basketball. You know what I'm saying? We go lowball everything. You know what I'm saying? Just to get that
You really
one.
think we just do the money ball thing now?
No, I'm just saying in that one particular instance,
Gotcha.
what was it, 3 seasons back to get LeBron and AD. So I'm just like, bruh.
A lot. That was a lot.
And again, I've said it several times. Every single one of them people was in the playoffs in the last 2 seasons. Some of them both years. So they weren't that far away from getting there as it is
That makes
to
sense.
not have gone back to back to get rings. You feel? I don't think the trade-off was worth it. I bet we would have been in the playoffs last season, regardless of LeBron.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, you're saying with no LeBron last season, we would have been in the playoffs still?
Eliminate all those trades to get LeBron and AD there. That team was going to the playoffs within a season.
Wait, to get LeBron and AD there, LeBron was already there.
No, I'm saying that build to get AD and LeBron there. Everybody that they traded over those consecutive 3 seasons to build the championship team. We wouldn't have got a ring that year, I'm saying, but we would have been in the playoffs that season. And by now probably could have been a contender for a ring.
But LeBron, they didn't come there at the same time. LeBron was there a few years before.
Yeah, I'm saying all those trades. So the trades to get LeBron.
Right. Oh, I get you.
Then the trades to get AD.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get you.
Negate those. All those players are on playoff teams. I'm not saying that makes them great, but they were already playing together for 3.5 seasons. You know what I'm saying? Some of them 4 seasons. So.
Okay, but so my question to you would be this. Yes, they're on playoff teams. We got a ring with LeBron and AD. So keeping those players, instead of getting LeBron and AD, keeping those players, will we have a ring right now? Do you feel?
I think we would have at least been a contender more than 1 year.
Will we have a ring right now, though?
Yeah. No, I feel I get the methodology. However, when you build a team and run with it, when you do get there, you're going to stay there 4 or 5 seasons. I think the way we are now, we're going to be good for a season. If we continue the way we have been for these last 4 seasons, we're going to be good one season and we're going to suck the next. We may suck the next.
Go ahead.
You know, you're going to, so like the Warriors did, they built a core. They changed 2 or 3 pieces, not 7 pieces and keep 2. You know what I'm saying? That's not a recipe for success. Go back to Showtime, Norm, Knicks, and Magic. The rest of the team was the same. Next season, Kareem. I can't even remember the other center's name. You know what I'm saying? The rest is history. How many players left that squad? Only 2, and that was because of injury when they made those runs. Were they all superstars? Nope, but they were all good, really good journeymen.
Well, I
fit together.
I agree.
Continuity is something to be said for that.
They were good all the way up until the Vlade days.
I will agree with you on this, but I think it's overall the way the league has changed.
Yeah. It's not just it's definitely a way
especially if you're referring to that time. If you're referring to that time, the way teams do business now has changed. So I will but I do think that you do make a valid point, but with the Lakers specifically, right? So there's been turnover because the mentality is we need to win because we're the Lakers, right? So there's that. There's that. But I will say this. I do feel that there's going to be a point because we've seen the cycle with the Lakers. There's always come that point to where we've had to rebuild. So there's going to come that point to where we have to rebuild. But right now, if we're in a position to say, hey, we can get these guys in an attempt to win now, we've already gotten one. We're in our mind, we're trying to retool. Now, things have not gone our way this year. A lot of that has to do with the health factor.
For
not
sure.
all of it. Not all of it. Not all of it. A lot of it has to do with the health factor. So you keep all of that in mind and you say, okay, with this already having one ring of success behind us, do we have the opportunity to do more before we ultimately have to recraft again? So
yeah, I see that's what they're doing.
I'm at that point now to where I'm looking at it to say, okay, can we win again within LeBron and AD's window before we have to recraft again? And I don't think our window of winning has closed yet.
And that's what they're betting on. That's why they're doing all those moves. I mean, I told the logic behind it. I get it. I don't believe in it. I don't think you can be, what's the term I'm looking for? You can't carry that over. That's like, you got to pop right this second and have a long pop as opposed to, it's a gamble.
It's a gamble. I agree. It's a gamble.
It's a gamble I don't think works realistically with people that are 30 plus years old. And so you can do that, a guy who's like 3-4 years in the league, a whole bunch of guys. But when you got guys that are 35 plus and your big guy doesn't want to play the big guy position and he's injury prone, that's like, it's in a way, it's kind of a waste having him there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's bringing that. He's putting asses in the seats, but I mean, has he been there 2/3 of the games?
Well, coming back. No, and I've spoken on myself how the injury situation with AD is frustrating, but I will say this: coming back, I think with AD, seeing how the games have been played without him, and seeing how LeBron has played the 5. I do honestly think that Vogel's going to have that combo with him. And I think he kind of will see it himself. Like, in order for us to have our best shot, he's going to need to consistently play the 5 and be up for it night in, night out. I do think he's going to see that. My thing with it is this. Do the Lakers have enough just legs night in, night out to do what we need to do defensively? Scoring has not been a problem for us.
Yeah.
And I don't anticipate scoring to be a problem for us. But with the older legs we have and the injuries that we've had all season, are we gonna have the legs even when we are healthy? When we do get everybody back healthy in the critical time, are we gonna have the legs defensively what we need to have?
For sure.
I would like to say that I think by the time that we need to be there, we can be there. But it's just, it is a lot. It's a lot because not at any point this season have we had our core playing together.
Exactly. And
we've had our core play together maybe 12 games. So,
and here we are mid-January. So,
and anticipate more of the same going forward. You know what I mean?
It doesn't look good, man.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because by now you would expect Westbrook to kind of kind of find a little bit more of a role. He's still kind of in the wilderness a little bit.
Let's do
Well, I
it.
think I think Westbrook's still gonna be. I think Westbrook's still gonna be around as long as there's the opportunity for AD to get healthy and to see those three guys together.
Well, here's the
We
thing.
haven't seen those three guys together much.
The Lakers have a bunch of guys on the chopping block right now. They're trying to trade a bunch of dudes. Like I just read this report today. Now THT is up for grabs. Like they got him like trying to shop him around.
And I would like to see him stay with us. I really would. I really, as a Laker fan, I really want to see him stay with us. I do.
But I don't think any of the dudes they want to trade don't really have trade value. They can't get rid of Westbrook. That giant contract, no one wants that shit. So he can come and like get triple doubles that are empty and ain't gonna get you to the playoffs.
Well, and to be honest, and to be honest, I can only speak on my opinion right now because I understand the front. I've seen and heard the rumors that the front office has been looking to shop Westbrook. I personally don't think we should be looking to deal him until we see what him, LeBron, and AD look like together on a consistent basis. So I feel like we haven't seen,
and I don't think they can get anything.
We haven't seen
Who's
it
gonna pick that up.
I think they know what they're gonna get from Westbrook at this point.
I'm just
they
saying,
don't like it.
But I'm just saying, but we haven't seen the three of them together on a consistent basis. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like in order to really evaluate Westbrook's value, we have to be able to see what it looks like the three of them together. Because that's why we brought him. We didn't bring him just to be Westbrook. We brought him to be a part of those big three.
But that's the problem. Westbrook is going to be Westbrook anyway. He can be playing with us four here right now. He's going to be Westbrook.
Well, obviously, if he's playing with us four, he's going to be Westbrook. That's obvious, bro.
He can be playing with Jordan, Larry Bird, Karl Malone.
No, he's gonna play with the four of us and defer to us.
Hey, you're not even listening. He can be playing with Jordan, Larry Bird, Karl Malone, and Wilt Chamberlain. He's going to play the same fucking way. He's Russell Westbrook. That's how he plays. It don't matter who he's playing with. He's going to be himself. It could be AD. It could be Austin Reeves. It could be fucking Homie the Clown. He's going to play the same way.
He has deferred, though, bro. He's trying to find that balance, though. And that's the thing. Like, it's like figure out the...
You know, I've actually thought about Westbrook for a minute. So thinking that maybe I had it all backwards. Maybe his role there is to say, hey, if you're not going to win the game, you got to have a Herculean effort to be a factor. And you get what I'm saying? Like maybe that's his real reason for being there, to make it, you know, because I get you want, everybody wants their own personal legacy, but if me as a player, I'm on whatever team, I'm getting traded to the Lakers with one of the fucking biggest names in basketball fucking history. I'm trying to get a fucking ring. And to me, it kind of feels like
that's why he's there, though.
What's up?
I think that's why he's there.
Yeah. But I'm saying, I was originally thinking, watching what was going on, like this fool, he's just worried about him. But maybe they want him to do that to say, hey, look what this cat is doing and we're losing. Now just imagine if y'all did this. Does that make sense?
No, what you're saying. Like, imagine if everyone else matched his effort.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't think they.
That's probably not why they brought him in. But
no, that's what I'm saying. No, I agree with Mac. I understand your point, Titus, but I agree with Mac. I don't think they bring anyone in with the idea of saying we're bringing you in to make us look good when we lose. I don't think, especially the Lakers.
I hope not.
The Lakers, especially the Lakers. The Lakers don't bring anyone in with the idea of losing in mind at all. If they're bringing you in, there's an expectation you're going to help them put a banner up. That's just the mentality in the Laker front office. Now, I understand that, you know, we got the recent banner raised up in 2020. Before that, it had been a while. But that's always the mentality, even when the success factor is not there. That's the Laker mentality. It's always about trying to raise a banner. The Lakers could be the bottom team in the league, and the mentality is still about trying to raise a banner because of the history, the legacy.
For sure.
Yeah, I think, that's why they brought in Westbrook, but I don't think Westbrook is bought into that. I think Russell Westbrook is about his own legacy. I think Russell Westbrook wanted to come home to LA because that's where he's from.
You really think he doesn't care about winning?
Really? I think he wanted to come home to LA. That's where he's from. He grew up rooting for the Lakers. I think he wanted to come home to LA, and I think he wanted to come home to LA and be the man. I don't think he gives a shit that much about winning.
Okay, that's what I'm getting. Because I'm not denying the other stuff.
I think he wants triple doubles and to be the man. I don't think he gives a fuck about winning. Really? And his career is kind of a portrait of that. Am I wrong?
I think it's tough to say that because if you look at it from, you have to have the pieces around you to put a chip on the board, right? Not only just having the pieces around you, not only having the pieces around you, but you got to look at the rest of the conference too, the rest of the league.
I think you just look.
So I think that to say that his efforts don't reflect winning efforts, I think that's a bit harsh if you take into consideration the landscape of the league. But
I'll put it like this: he played with a top 3 player in the league at the time, top 2 depending on who you ask, and KD.
But what else was in the NBA?
Let me finish. Back when he played for OKC, you know what I'm saying? He played with KD. Was he deferring to KD? Was he feeding the bear? Was he setting him up? No. And that's why KD got mad and left. He's like, I can't win with this guy being my primary decision maker. You know what I'm saying? Because Russell saw it like, we're equals. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go back and forth. You get yours and I'm going to get mine. So KD will be going off and Russell's like, all right, my turn now. I'm going to shoot.
So let me ask you this. Did Kevin
that team was a disaster.
So let me ask you this. That team was a disaster. But was Kevin Durant not an MVP in OKC?
Yeah, because he's a phenomenal player.
So was that gonna happen if Westbrook wasn't feeding him the ball?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't remember. Yeah, it seemed
really.
I used to say all the time back then they should trade Russell Westbrook for Rajon Rondo. That would have been the answer to their prayers.
Okay, let me rephrase that question. With Westbrook on the team, was that gonna happen without Westbrook feeding him the ball? No, it wasn't. If you have Westbrook on that squad, KD is not gonna be MVP if Westbrook's not feeding him that ball. So you can say what you want. Come on, bro.
Any point guard can pass the ball to KD, but a smart point guard keeps passing the ball to KD. It doesn't say it's my turn now. I'm shooting, even though I'm 2 for 14. You know what I'm saying? Like Russell Westbrook is a guy who wants his shit.
If Westbrook was getting triple doubles and KD was an MVP, I would say he was fucking feeding the fuck out of him, bro. He's feeding the fuck out of KD. If KD's MVP and Westbrook's getting triple doubles of fucking every game, he's feeding the fuck out of him.
So
KD's getting
did KD stick with him or did he leave because he didn't want to play with him anymore?
So is KD's mentality the most stable? Let's go there. Let's not paint that out. Come on.
No, let's deal with the situation at hand. Him and Russell Westbrook. He decided I can't win with this guy. I'm leaving. Like, was that?
And even back then,
he went to a team with better talent, bro, and he won because there was better talent around.
Better talent, more cohesive,
but that doesn't
smarter
mean
decision makers.
But we can't put that all on Russ, bro. Okay, other than Russ,
and then
let's look at OKC. Let's look at OKC. Other than Russ, who was there? If you're gonna compare it to the Warrior squad that KD won with, other than Russ, come on, bro, stop it.
Serge Ibaka, James Harden, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They had one of the best defenders in the league. And
how many rings does Serge have? How many rings does Harden have? I'm just saying, right?
Hey, I'm not saying they were a better team. I'm just saying they were good.
I can't stand Harden, but that's a hell of a fucking squad.
They're good enough to go to the finals and lose to fucking LeBron, right?
For sure.
They were good enough for that. So I don't know.
And losing to LeBron is shameful?
Not at all.
Come on.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that was a good team, right? OKC was a good team then, right? Boom. So anyway, check this out. When KD left OKC and went to Golden State, on his burner account,
y'all remember comparing them to your team.
Y'all remember the burner account shit?
Yeah.
He was on there on his burner account saying, I can't win with it with Russell Westbrook as my primary decision maker, or excuse me, KD can't win with Russell Westbrook as his primary decision maker. You know what I'm saying?
KD also dissed Steph too. So like that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna bring up, I don't put much stock into KD's words, is what I'm saying.
So what about the
he
fact
dissed
that,
Steph after he won with him?
Okay.
So I'm not like KD.
So how about James Harden in Houston? How about Bradley Beal in Washington? None of these guys want to play with him. I'm just saying. Russell Westbrook is a guy who puts up nice numbers. You want to win? He's not your guy. In my humble opinion, I'll leave it there.
We'll see. We'll see what it's like when we have everybody healthy on our squad. We haven't had that. Is all I'm saying.
Well, I don't know.
If you right, then we gonna have to judge it when everybody get a chance to play together. But we can't judge it right now. Is all I'm saying.
He just need to cut it out with all them breaks, that motherfuckers. Bruh, pass it.
Yeah. Exactly. Smart players like, I don't have my shot tonight. Let me pass the fucking ball.
I'm not gonna wait till I've thrown up 15 bricks to think about fucking.
Let me
but I get it because fucking Curry. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but bruh, you ain't Curry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's for his career. He shoots like 29-30% from three. He's never been a good shooter. I don't know what it is.
It's like, dude, take advantage. If you want the rock like that, take advantage of your size. You know what I'm saying, and get to the rack. You know what I'm saying? I mean, other than that, all that other silly shit. Yeah. But I do agree. There was a method to the madness, but we haven't yet to be able to. What is it, like 11 games, 10 games they played together?
Yeah, I'll say like 11, maybe 12.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that the three of them have played together.
I mean, I look at it like it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see it happening.
We're past the halfway mark.
That will get a chance to see the three of them together.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I mean, I'm hopeful that
AD's supposed to be back in a couple weeks, so we'll see.
Yeah, but I mean, the way it's been. I mean, LeBron will be back. I mean, I don't know.
We'll see what it looks like. You know what I mean?
For sure. I'm always hopeful. I'm just tired of.
I'm just saying I want to see them together. We haven't seen them together. We obviously drafted that team, or we structured that team to be around that core, and that core hasn't played together much. So I need to see what we look like when that core gets a chance to play together consistently. And until then, I can't make a proper judgment. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I don't like what I've seen. I don't like what I've seen without it. But without it is like.
But you see, this is my problem with that, because this whole team was constructed for exactly that reason. This whole team was constructed for, if one of these guys is out, at least we still have other guys to pick up the slack. You know what I'm saying? So one of these guys has been out at most of the times during the year.
But a lot of times we have two guys out. A lot of times we had two guys out.
A couple times. But there's been a lot of times where, I mean, Russ and LeBron have played plenty together. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the whole point. That was the whole point of the construction of, like, we got these dudes, so in case we don't have one, we at least got a couple others. And we got this whole other roster full of names too.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, even with Russ and LeBron, we're still gonna feel the absence of AD. That's like a role on our team that's like we're gonna feel that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More than halfway in, I still feel the same way I did from week one. This is a badly constructed roster.
Yeah, we all see. So they gonna have all my attention now to the fall season over. So they was lucky before when I was riding on them. Yeah.
I can't make that judgment yet. I got to see what we look like when we when we play as structured, when we play as intended. I got to see what we look like.
For sure.
Hey, you know, I hope we can see what the Warriors look like fully constructed. We ain't had our whole roster all year.
When is
we don't got James Wiseman. We just got Clay back a couple games ago.
We just lost Draymond for a month.
You guys mainly came into the league and came into the season knowing what you would look like, though. So that's the difference.
Not at all.
You knew you came into the season knowing you weren't gonna have Clay. You knew that,
but we didn't know we weren't gonna have Wiseman. We had that.
So what is established?
Right, Poole wasn't supposed to play this much. Fucking Junior wasn't supposed to play this much. We literally had to build around players we didn't intend on using.
I mean, we cut Gary Payton Jr. and brought him back. We were not at all settled when the year started, but you know, and now we're working in these new cats, and hopefully Wiseman comes back in a month or so. We'll see.
Oh, it's a month for Wiseman.
Yeah, man. He had a fucking arthroscopic knee surgery in December that they didn't even report because you know what I'm saying, to get the swelling down in his knee or whatever. So he's out another month at least.
Right.
But yeah, man. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Like we waiting for May. You know what I'm saying? We waiting for the playoffs. That's what we waiting on. You know?
That's what we ready to get to.
Man,
so we all waiting on, right?
Yep.
Man. Motherfuckers better start playing with shit. Fuck.
Just all matters who gets there the most in one piece is normally how it works out.
Oh, there's no normally. That's always how it works out. that's always how it's been worked out. That's always how it's gonna work out. Because health is always attrition is gonna be the biggest factor, and then obviously talent and structure of the squad, all those factors combined. But health is always gonna be one of the most prevalent factors, man. You gotta be able to get your guys to the finish line to be able to contribute. You can construct all the talent in the world. Your team can have the best chemistry ever. If you have health issues at the end of the line when it counts, we know what that looks like. So,
it's over.
You know what I'm saying?
Who y'all rocking with in the East?
Like
in the East, I liked Chicago until Zach LaVine went down, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, he hurt his knee. There's no structural damage, but he's out for a while. He's out for a little bit.
So that's a lot more pressure on DeRozan. A lot more. Ooh, yeah, that's bad for them. They're at the top of the East right now too.
But it's good there was no structural damage. He didn't tear his ACL or nothing, so you know he might be back. But
Bulls haven't been at the top of the East since Derrick Rose.
Yeah, been a long time. They should have left you. I don't know. I like Miami though. You can't ever sleep on Miami, man. Fucking like Bam Adebayo just came back.
Oh, you watched that game last Thursday? Oh wait, was that what's the? Well, I don't even know what day it is. What's today?
It's Wednesday.
Oh, so this was probably Saturday's game, Friday's game. That was I can't even think. Miami was playing somebody. They was running them though. They ended up losing that game though, but they was running them for a hot second.
Yeah, they're gonna
miss
Atlanta.
Was it Atlanta? Oh, it might have been Atlanta they played. I can't remember. But yeah, Miami. I'm still thinking New York could do something.
They kind of fell off a little bit, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, when they was going. I mean,
yeah, they was.
So, and of course, we always got the Greek Freak. So.
Cannot sleep on Milwaukee, man.
At all.
Yo, the Greek Freak can shoot now. What the fuck?
For sure. got finesse.
He's shooting threes now. Like,
yeah, he is.
Been practicing with his brother.
What up, y'all? This is Big Show with Diff Dope, episode 77. We got Young T in the building. We're in our 5-hour mark, so
1:30, y'all.
We got on one.
Wow, massive chilling.
1:30.
Super big chillaxing.
Right.
Smizzle says we should use our sports analysis to critique rappers.
No, because
cats will get mad.
No, because I don't care what they do.
Oh, Madman A. Smith on these poo butt ass sucker butts. Damn it, Jim. All bad.
Yeah, man. Any shout outs? Any last thing you want to say, my man?
No, I just shot obviously Mr. Smooth. Appreciate you, bro. Everybody we didn't got down with and everybody we will get down with. Man, go listen to that music, man. It ain't the best, it ain't the greatest, but great's coming.
Yeah. Wifey passing the SoundCloud around, so you got people listening to your OG shit.
Right on, man. Much appreciated.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Well, shit. As always, man. Appreciate you being here, but more
Titus,
so today.
thanks for coming
Appreciate you
through,
being
bro.
here. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks for coming through.
We'll get in the lab real soon.
What's up?
Yes, sir.
Man.
Let's get it.
Wow, that is massive chilling.
Massive chilling, y'all. Massive chilling.
For real.
Hey, make sure you guys fucking subscribe to the page, subscribe to everything Diff Dope, like our follow us on Instagram, follow us on Facebook, follow us on TikTok, follow us on everywhere, guys. We've been doing this for 77 episodes. We're reaching the end of our 4th season. So if you've been following us, you know what it is. If you're new to following us, yo.
The hell's wrong with you?
Yes, Smith.
Hey.
Titus is Young T. Yes,
Titus
he
is Young T.
Didn't know that?
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Titus is Young T the whole time.
Man holding down the chat all the time.
Right. So yeah, man. All right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the big chilling aficionados and nadas. You know, y'all keep it smooth. Be back with us on Monday. On Monday, we're going to have driving us. The homeboy driving us is going to be sliding through on Monday, y'all. So make sure that y'all don't want to miss this shit.
Don't miss that. So
Y'all don't want to miss this.
I'll make sure you tune in.
All right. So that's Monday. We're gonna be talking about tattoos and music and hip hop and all that shit, man. So the Illuminati.
Yes, sir.
Be on the lookout, man. We got new merch coming on in the stores. As you can see here, here's some Wave stuff. We have a pop-up in Elk Grove at the Hungry Pekka.
Wow.
If someone calls you like, where are you? Fucking Pekka. Oh. Someone call you Pekka Wood. Oh, that's bad. Don't get called that.
That was drama.
No woods.
Just play.
No woods.
Backwoods.
Oh yeah, backwoods. There you go. And then make sure that you guys it's Diff Dope. Subscribe everything. Find us. Tell your friends. Better not bring your kids.
Unless they're like on top of ill shit.
Right. Yo, check it out. We are live. And San Jose, we're gonna be live in Cupertino on Saturday. So come through. Come party with us on Saturday in Cupertino. At the Brit. Come party with us. Come get some fish and chips, some drinks and shit. They got screwball.
Forgot about the fish and chips.
Yeah, man. Fish and chips is fire.
We'll go early.
Yeah. So come through early. Show starts at 6. Sharky's birthday. So come party with us, man. Come hang out with us, man. At the Brit on Saturday, y'all. And of course, the big chillin' patron saint. Betty White.
Betty.
Peace.
Peace, girl.
Betty.
Thank you for being a friend.
You're right.
I
tell you, bro, I watched. Hey, by the way, Golden Girls fans, because I know that's all everybody in this room.
No.
Golden Girls are hard to pay. What?
All right. So, Golden Girls fans, did you know about the fucking? Yes, I'm going over for this. It's important. Did you guys know about the spinoff called The Golden Palace? And it has all the Golden Girls in it, just not Dorothy. and it has the same theme song just redone by black people, and it's it's literally like it's called The Golden Palace. I'm gonna start watching it. I gotta go through like I'm in the middle of the Golden Girls seasons. I'm in like season 6 right now, so I gotta finish like the whole 13 seasons again, and then I'm gonna start with.
Is that on Netflix or what?
It's on Hulu.
That's Hulu. See,
Hulu. I'll be on the go to Hulu, and they got the Golden Palace, and it came off and like, yeah. So, you know,
how many seasons that will last?
I have no idea. I didn't go. I don't want to know anything about it. I watched like the intro, and I was like, holy shit! And it's like the same song just sang by black people. I'm like, oh fuck, this is gonna be dope. So I turned it off, and like the first scene had a black person in it, I'm like, oh shit. So I turned it off. Yes, the Golden Shower Hour. This is DJ W Ball or something.
W Balls.
This is the Golden Shower Hour. Oh, Trick, what you doing, bitch?
If you're licking that, a W ball.
Yo, breath smell like a sour pickle.
I know about that G-Funk shit, man. Yeah, watch the Woo flick on Hulu. Yeah, man.
I didn't see that one. That good?
Yeah, man.
Which one?
The Woo Saga.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Woo Saga dope. Woo Saga dope.
I don't got Hulu. I'm gonna have to see about that.
Yeah, check out the Hulu, man.
I'm gonna have to pirate that shit.
Pay $12 so you can get the ESPN Plus and the Disney Plus. That's my package, y'all.
Reggae.
See about that.
No ads, nigga. You know, flex my Hulu in here.
Hey, so you up on Boba Fett then, huh?
Yeah. Oh, the Book of Boba. Oh yeah. No, I haven't even started on that yet. Actually.
Okay. My bad.
I honestly, I was watching a whole lot of Golden Girls before Betty White died because I was actually counting down to her birthday. Like I was serious about it. And when she passed, I just never got out of Golden Girls. So I just been watching it since.
So it was a good show. I mean, I didn't watch it regularly, but every time I happen to come across it, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, no,
Thank you for being a friend.
I'm literally watching like 12 episodes a day, bro.
That was one of them shows like there was one TV in my house growing up. And like my mom's watching that shit. That's what we all watch.
Right.
We watch
and Sophia's a straight gangster, bro.
Oh yeah.
Mobster, bro. She was
dropping the one-liners.
She was with the shit that whole fucking show, like with the shit that whole show. Like,
oh yeah.
Fuck you up.
She wasn't to be played with.
Yeah. But anyway.
Like I'm Sicilian, bitch.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to get all sidetracked and emotional. But yeah, man. Big Chill, episode 77, man. Your man Titus in the building, man. Shout out Mr. Smooth.
Yeah.
Right through with us today. Fucking everyone that be puffing by the pound out there.
Hey,
you know,
puffing by the pound.
Keeping it litty.
Yes, sir.
This episode was litty though.
It was super litty, man.
That it was.
But shout out to Diff Dope. Shout out to everybody. Be on the lookout next week. We're gonna have a whole lot of content. Monday we got driving this. New videos to show. Other shit.
All types of ill shit.
It's gonna be tight next week, man. So thank you for checking in. Check in with us next week, Monday. Subscribe to the Diff Dope YouTube. You know, hit that little bell.
Subscribe to the three-headed dragon YouTube.
Oh yeah, subscribe to that too. But subscribe to the Diff Dope YouTube if you want to know when the next episode starts. Because as soon as it starts, it'll go me. And then
it'll go like that.
Just like that.
Like, oh, my phone just said. I said.
Something to make your baby mom say, oh, what the hell is that?
Oh, that
But like for real, man, like hit that shit. So as soon as we're live, you'll know. All right.
Shout that bell.
Hulk smash it.
Smash that subscribe button. Anyway. We ain't said that in a while.
Yo. Oh yeah,
good point. Good point.
Got new goggles, guy. Look at it.
We got 3D goggles. What are we doing?
Yeah, mustache. All right, I'm gonna go out like a distinguished gentleman.
Going out like a hipster. Gonna get a penny wheel bicycle.
Yeah.
On that note.
Snidely whiplash. Yeah, see.
There you go to sleep.
Yes.
Hey yo, we out of here. Fucking up way too long. Go to bed. Take your fuck ass to work tomorrow.
Yes.
No. All right, y'all.
Yeah, all right, man. We got Titus in the building. Peace. We see you guys on Monday. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Good night, good night, good night. Peace.
Oh, won't turn off.